Lights on, screen up. Oh yeah. Death Witch in the house. Pump it up, pump it up. Sexy gaming stream. Feeling right, feeling right. All eyes on him. In the zone tonight. Zone tonight. Joystick in hand, smooth as silk, smooth as silk. Playing with fire, what a thrill, what a thrill, what a thrill. Chat's going wild, hearts on a spree, on a spree. Get ready, folks, it's time to see, time to see, time to see. Everybody move, swing and play, swing and play. Death Witch like I'm join the fray, join the fray, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay, don't delay, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway, stay and sway, stay and sway. Come on, go! Swinging beats and joystick feats. He's the king of gaming treats. Come on, yeah. Strings so tight, lights so bright. Death Witch is in the zone tonight. Liberty of play, stylish flair, stylish flair. Winning every round, beats to share, beats to share. Watch him dominate every way, every way. Feel the rhythm, join the craze, join the craze. Everybody move, swing and play, swing and play. Death Witch like 'em, join the fray, join the fray, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay, don't delay, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway, stay and sway, stay and sway. Lights on, screen up. Oh yeah. Death Witch in the house. Pump it up, pump it up. Sexy gaming stream. Feeling right, feeling right. All eyes on him. In the zone tonight. Zone tonight. Joystick in hand, smooth as silk, smooth as silk. Playing with fire, what a thrill, what a thrill, what a thrill. Chat's going wild, hearts on a spree, on a spree. Get ready, folks, it's time to see, time to see, time to see. Everybody move, swing and play, swing and play. Death Witch like I'm join the fray, join the fray, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay, don't delay, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway, stay and sway, stay and sway. Come on, go! Swinging beats and joystick feats. He's the king of gaming treats. Come on, yeah. Strings so tight, lights so bright. Death Witch is in the zone tonight. Liberty of play, stylish flair, stylish flair. Winning every round, beats to share, beats to share. Watch him dominate every way, every way. Feel the rhythm, join the craze, join the craze. Everybody move, swing and play, swing and play. Death Witch like 'em, join the fray, join the fray, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay, don't delay, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway, stay and sway, stay and sway. Lights on, screen up. Oh yeah. Death Witch in the house. Pump it up, pump it up. Sexy gaming stream. Feeling right, feeling right. All eyes on him. In the zone tonight. Zone tonight. Joystick in hand, smooth as silk, smooth as silk. Playing with fire, what a thrill, what a thrill, what a thrill. Chat's going wild, hearts on a spree, on a spree. Get ready, folks, it's time to see, time to see, time to see. Everybody Everybody move, swing and play, swing and play. Death Witch like come join the fray, join the fray, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay, don't delay, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway, stay and sway, stay and sway. Come on, yeah. Swinging beats and joystick feats. He's the king of gaming treats. Come on, yeah. Strings so tight, lights so bright. Death Witch is in the zone tonight. Liberty of play, stylish flair, stylish flair. Winning every round, beats to share, beats to share. Watching dominate every way, every way. Feel the rhythm, join the craze, join the craze. Everybody move, swing and play, swing and play. Death Witch like them, join the fray, join the fray, join the fray. Groove to the rhythm, don't delay, don't delay, don't delay. Catch that vibe, stay and sway, stay and sway, stay and sway.
Oh, what's up, witches? Oh, shit. Am I live? Kind of... Ooh, late to the party tonight. Starting in a rush. What do we got? Let me fix my audio. Get all my stuff set up here. Okay. Got some zombies. In the background, I've already got the Xbox on. That's good. A McDonald's cup. Let's get into the Discord. All right. Camera looks good. Pull up. Capture card. Okay. Xbox is online. Alright, who do we got online here? GMB is online. He's doing multiplayer. I don't care about multiplayer. I do kind of want the monster skin though. You got the monster skin. I'm gonna have to go buy me some monster tomorrow. I want that monster skin. Ain't nobody else online. Be a slow night gaming wise tonight, but that's okay. We got some other content planned. We're going to start with Kick's Problem. Got some other content plans. We're going to start with Kick's Problem. New video by Turkey Tom. Tom Dark. Says Kick has a major problem. Now, I'm assuming this video is probably going to be about Kick's bot problem, but I haven't seen the video yet, so we're going to react to that together. Also, right now happening is I saw... What's up, Max? I saw that Tyson... As we speak, Tyson versus Jake Paul is happening right now. And when I first read that, I was like, oh shit. Jake Paul is going to fight Ava Chris Tyson from Mr. Beast? And then I realized that, no, that's not what's happening. It's Mike Tyson, which I guess makes more sense because he's an actual boxer. But he's also like 70? Can he even still fight? Look, don't get me wrong. Mike Tyson is a legend. And just the honor of being able to go toe-to-toe with him in the ring at any age. I mean, you still got to be a tough son of a bitch to do that. But a fight with Ava Chris Tyson would be legendary. Somebody should set that up. Would that even be allowed? Look, I'm not getting into the whole trans and sports debate, but God, I'd love to see that fight though. But we're going to start with the Dark Tom content. I'm not about to get into the legal hot water that would be reacting to a live pay-per-view event on stream while it's live and happening. So we may have to get the highlights of that later. For now, we have Kick has hit a new low. Tom Dark. Curious curious to see. I've also got some body cam footage I want to watch. But we'll start with the Kick's new problem here, since I am live on Kick right now. So, you know, hey, you wanna okay. Well, let's jump into the game first. And then we'll turn the volume down on the game. While we react to Turkey Tom's new video. Oh, yeah. Tell us all about it, Turkey Tom. Tom Dark, whatever you're calling yourself nowadays. Let's make this smaller here. All right.
Platforms have been a pipe dream for over a decade at this point, especially when it comes to online influencers who are a bit more edgy or controversial and often get banned. And even apart from the people who really want to push the line when it comes to making content, the general sentiment of the online community is that having competition to these monolithic platforms like YouTube for video or Twitch for streaming is generally a good thing, because competition breeds innovation. It's why anti-freaking monopoly laws exist, okay? Have you guys ever played that board game at Thanksgiving? No? No awkward sexual exchanges with your uncle after that one time in the backseat of a Chuck E. Cheese parking lot? Haven't had that? It's just me? Is anyone out there?
Get a haircut, Tom. His editor's working overtime on this one.
Unfortunately, for a lot of online influencers, it really seems that every alternative platform has sucked absolute ass cheeks. Failed features like Storyfire and Gab can still be viewed today. You can still use them, but for all intents and purposes, they're pretty much just dead, empty graveyards of fringe communities. The problem with hosting your own video sharing site or social media platform or streaming site like Twitch, YouTube, or Twitter is kind of twofold in my humble, terminally online opinion. Firstly, it's expensive as fuck. Like hundreds of millions of dollars expensive to host that much video content. And the second problem is that people who are familiar with existing platforms.
This is why these platforms always fail.
Google and Amazon hold what is essentially a monopoly.
And good job and good luck, pulling your audience away from them.
Want to check out your alternative platform when 99%.
You've got to do something crazy to get people's attention to make them try it. Or the platform that you're trying to pull them from has to do something crazy like Twitch and become insanely racist to make people want to leave it.
And I'm not even kidding. JD Vance and Vivek Ramaswamy, the fucking vice president of the United States and an Indian guy. Frankly, if that's not a perfect example of how hard it is to create your own viable alternative platform, competing with YouTube or Twitch, I don't know what is. Rumble literally has Trump bucks, and they still can't get enough people on the platform to break even.
It's because all their content is so insanely right wing. They need to attract some more people from the other side of the fence, unfortunately. And it's not very welcoming to those people.
Well, some people's answer to that for a while was Kick. Kick was founded by Bayan.
Yeah, they had a good thing for a while, and it just kind of fizzled.
By this guy and Ed Craven, who are both billionaires with a B, and that's only because of a different company they founded called Stake, the biggest online gambling site in the entire world. And on the surface, this seems like kind of a cool prospect because these guys have seemingly endless money to spend on this platform. You don't got to really worry about being profitable because they essentially have an infinite money generator by owning Stake. But then the problem becomes, how do they get people interested in their site? I mean,
Microsoft had pretty much unlimited money, and their try failed. Mixer failed. If anybody remembers Mixer.
Well, to address this problem, the Kick founders came up with an age-old strategy. If you can't beat the competition, then just fucking buy them. They signed creators like XQC, Destiny, Aiden Ross, Ice Poseidon, Nick Merckx, Amaranth, and the list goes on and on with giant streamers that
same thing Microsoft did.
Since they had effectively infinite money, they may as well put it to good use, and all of these contracts are in the 7-figure range, with some of them even supposedly being close to $100 million. I don't know if that's true.
I thought that was XQC's.
Some of that
wasn't his $100 million?
Gambling stuff, but still, it's a lot of money. And
I mean, I'm sure there were some caveats to it, but if that was the actual number.
People have grown increasingly tired of Twitch's policies and favoritism, so it also looked really good to people who wanted to give a big frick you to the man, or or whatever, right? Which makes sense because like I don't really like Twitch. When I first saw Kick, I was like, that's a really cool idea. Ultimately, though, these guys are businessmen at the end of the day. So the real question here is not how they made Kick as big as it is, but the real question is why. What is the purpose? Stake does net these guys a fuck ton of cash, but hosting a streaming site is still really expensive. Doing content moderation, what little they do on Kick is
Yeah, it takes a lot of money and a lot of time.
Real underlying motivation comes in. The true purpose of Kick's creation isn't really to be a viable competitor to Twitch, purely some kind of like moral pro-competition move to keep the marketplace fresh and keep ideas flowing. I mean, these guys literally use the same exact servers as Twitch's owner, which is Amazon. The true purpose of Kick is to get people onto Stake, if it wasn't obvious already.
It's to funnel people.
That's
It's why they promote the hell out of the gambling streams.
Anymore on Twitch, so he wanted to make his own platform. So he got Ed Craven and this other individual to help him do it. And because the guys who own the site also own Stake, they can give streamers an infinite amount of chips to gamble with and lure the tens of thousands of impressionable people watching them to gamble on the site themselves, effectively making Kick profitable even if the site itself isn't really making any money when it comes from the raw traffic and ads that are there. It's a pretty solid business strategy, actually. I know there's a lot of moral questions around gambling and if promoting that is a good idea, and like I understand that, that's for good reason. But goddamn, if this isn't the most devious little plan to get all the kiddies to start gambling, drinking soy and consuming Red 40, okay, I think there's obviously something big mega mind thinking going on.
I mean, to their credit, Twitch does need a competitor, so
and this strategy actually pays
as long as they don't,
they had a bit of a golden era on Kick.
as long as they don't push the gambling onto underage kids, then
Hey, Twitch,
you've got yourself a good competitor for Twitch and a little free advertisement for your
Even from
sake.
the start, there were kind of cracks in the foundation here. You see, a big part of the appeal of Kick was that because they were essentially 100% self-funded with barely any ads, especially compared to Twitch, and they had a 95-5 revenue split for creators, it became very attractive to people who were banned on Twitch or were known to make controversial content that would otherwise get them banned on Twitch or YouTube if they continued streaming there. Streamers like Jack Doherty, FouseyTube, Neon, Sneeko, Aiden Ross, and a lot of other
It's where all the banned people go.
thousands live and do, you know, things that would get them banned on Twitch or any other site. But Kick isn't at the mercy of advertisers like a lot of these other platforms are, which is pretty cool, actually. It's kind of an independent thing, so content creators don't have to abide by these arcane...
Yeah, you don't have to worry about an adpocalypse.
...by Twitch, and they can still make a very good
The
living.
freedom
That's a
there
really
is
cool thing.
the
And
main draw.
regardless of the outcome
And honestly,
of Kick in
something
the end,
needed.
I think that supporting
I
all
really
the
wish it would take
technology
off and
in
they'd push it
general
more
is
because
good. Even if like
they could be a good thing for
But
the
I think real
ecosystem
problem
to show
is that
advertisers
we have
that,
a
hey,
website that is completely populated by
you can still like advertise on without policing the content and it would be fine. You know, like it used to be before the adpocalypse. Yeah.
will be when they feel like they can get away with things.
That people won't care. Although you can't let them do crazy shit, you do have to get it under control.
Because of this,
Hey, we reacted to some of those clips on this stream.
Several creators, several times.
Although I had to
That, along with
censor
several
them
large streamers' contracts
because
expiring
Twitch.
soon has led many to believe that Kick is living on borrowed time and is currently dying. And realistically speaking, if you're doing shit that even Kick says is too far, like, you know it's kind of over for you, and some of these clips are absolutely insane. For example, Jack Doherty, as we all know, crashed his car recently. When
Yeah, we saw that one on
streaming
stream.
on Kick, and he
I had to
got
edit the
banned.
fuck out of that though. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Yeah, stop, check and chat. Whoa!
But Jack is basically a booger-eating, spoiled child.
Oh, he
that
cut it
grew up
before it
with
got to the
everyone
part that I had to
else's
censor.
people, usually
I showed more on my stream, but I had to censor it.
Get out now.
Yes, he is that guy.
He's been doing epic My Name Jeff prank videos since before he even hit puberty, and he's even 100% been enabled by his parents, which is pretty sad because they just like that he's making a bunch of money doing all these stunts. They don't actually have any moral issue with the fact their son is a degenerate. And so after a while, Jack would transition from
Yeah,
YouTube
degenerates
to
raising
do the
degenerates,
same
basically.
things he was doing on YouTube, but live, and then it would get even more extreme. I went into a lot greater detail about him in my video on him, but a lot of his content just kind of revolves around him walking around in public, annoying people, and then they like confront him. They're like, "Hey, why are you being annoying? Why are you being annoying to me?
Get
Why,
in my
why are you a
camos.
menace to society?" And then his big security
Because
guard
his
stepped
parents
in, Jack
encourage
hid
it and
behind
let
the
him,
wall
so why
at
wouldn't he?
first.
And it's
knows
making
you
him
know what?
famous.
This escalated to the point of eventually having his own security guard sucker punch someone in the fucking face after Jack was once again just being annoying, and the guy was like, "You're annoying," and then the security guard just decked him. Superman punched him in the face.
Who are you talking to, dog? I'm just saying, y'all say you just walk. Then walk.
Unsurprisingly, this ended up with
Wow, even his security
assault, and
guard
he
is a
tried to
piece of
back
shit.
out, saying, actually, I think State Farm needs to pay for this. It wasn't me. It was my security guard that I paid to be there that acts like this all the time. How could I have known? His insurance claim here was obviously denied, and it's very indicative
Thank
of
God.
his personality, honestly, that he even tried this. He thinks he can get away with anything by waiving money or lawyers or whatever at it because he's never been held accountable for anything in his entire life. Not by his parents, not by platforms. In fact, it's quite the opposite. He's been
He needs to,
reported
like, just
by
get
being
arrested.
rich and famous off of being a fucking scumbag. And in that way, I think it's kind of poetic that the one thing he can't fix by throwing money
By
at
the
it is
feds.
a car crash that he's 100% responsible for, and then it got him banned. Jack could have literally killed someone because he was too busy watching Darius reels on his phone.
Look at, oh my God! Somebody got into the cornflakes, y'all! What the heck?
No, Darius, no!
You gotta clean this up! He gonna take the bag.
And Jack is still banned from Kick to this day, so let's hope that's actually kind of a definite
Permanent,
thing.
yeah.
Even his own brother was like, yeah, he 100% deserves this. He needs to learn. My brother sucks. FouseyTube, or as I like to call him, my cute little
I like his
bear,
brother a
someone
little
I've
more
also
now.
recently covered pretty extensively that seems to be a constant thorn in Kick's side, while also being an absolute content machine that they just don't want to get rid of. The last time I covered Fousey,
Oh, yeah,
he's already
Fousey.
been permanently banned, this time for sure, guys, after he threatened to
then
intentionally make
he
his
wasn't.
IRL health hit 0. I mean, don't you guys just love that I can't even say one word on YouTube that's like a real word without getting demonetized for 10 years?
Yep.
Isn't that awesome? Fousey
Isn't that
had been
awesome?
banned before, and then they
Yeah, this
unbanned
is
him
why
because
Kick
he
needs to become a thing.
desperately. But at this point,
It needs to be successful and attract advertisers, all while not being advertiser friendly.
But after Fousey had his
Because
most
the
recent
money will
breakdown,
talk louder than
they
their
were
virtue
adamant the way
signaling.
they said this is a
Yeah,
permanent
I
ban.
want it to be
Really did
successful
look
for that
bad.
reason.
No more
It could be
Fousey
the
bans, this is
anti-ad
different.
apocalypse if
Apparently,
they
Kick just couldn't
play their cards
resist
correctly.
the
Oh, hey,
Rizzler,
bud.
and frankly, neither can I. Because as of recording this, Fousey has been unbanned and is literally streaming while I'm talking right now. What's going on? Wait,
What's
why
he
is
doing? Why are you filming yourself in the shower, dude?
Okay, so he's dancing.
This is content, folks.
Yeah, let's go
Content.
in the shower together, Fousey. Even after talking all that talk about drawing a hard line in the sand, Fousey is just too entertaining, or more so, Kick might just be so desperate that they can't afford to permaban someone that draws in so many viewers. Fousey was streaming
Yeah,
the other
they
day
need
to
the attention.
33,000 people, which is absolutely an inflated number. Kick has a serious botting problem that's been covered by a lot
Thank
of
you.
streamers. A lot of streamers are either botting it themselves, or
Someone
someone else is
recognizes
botting
it other
them,
than
or
me.
State's botting them, or whatever. But his
Complain
channel's
about it
moving
every
fast
night I
enough to
stream on
where
there.
I would believe he still has some following of people that want to see the insane shit he's going to do next.
I mean, it's not all bots, though. He probably does have thousands upon thousands.
Neon is another
People like
massive
watching a train
streamer.
wreck.
He's also really annoying. He recently got banned after a fight broke out between strippers when he had a 30-day marathon stream.
Right here. You're not gonna touch me. What's up? What's up? You're not gonna touch me.
Neon's actually really similar to Jack Doherty and Fousey in the way that he IRL streams and does wacky,
Stripper
crazy
fight.
stuff.
Now
But he
that's
can't be like
content.
a nerdy pencil neck guy who likes to poke and jab people into giving reactions, as well as just faking a lot of drama with fellow Kick streamers. He actually got arrested in Dubai for being a public menace, and he's been banned several times from Kick as well. And his most recent ban is similar to the others because he got unbanned right away. I have a little bit of a sneaking suspicion that these bans, specifically for Neon, are just meant to stir up headlines and get people talking.
Yeah.
Because
They're
Kick has been
advertisement.
kind of dwindling for
I
the
think
past
they're
few months.
advertisement.
Even the way
He's
he
right.
responded to the ban, saying that it will conclude the 30-day.
Just like every time Amaranth got banned, when she came back, her audience was bigger. Because the ban brought more attention to the fact that she's half naked on Twitch all the time.
Last night I got banned, and that will conclude the 30-day 24/7 stream. I want to say first and foremost, man, you know.
Why do you look like Kirkland brand Eminem?
Whatever it is what it is. I'm making content at the end of the day, and I'm gonna keep
Know what I
making
mean?
content, and that's that.
Now, Kick has a lot of other large creators that have recently been banned that I can't, go into the boring minutia of every single person here. So we're going to have a bit of a first here on the Tom Dark channel, something I call the official Turkey Tom Kick ban lightning round. First off, we have the resident wigger of Kick, Convi, getting banned for some crazy things he said to him.
Wait, you can say that on YouTube?
John Zerka situation, but he tried.
We can
to
say
raise
wigger
minors
again?
by saying he wanted to put his wang in their.
That's kosher? We can bring that back?
Nose. Like, Convi, what's going on?
I thought that shit died in the early 2000s.
Zach, you need help. You
Like
need
20 years ago.
Something to get you down. You need a Percocet.
I'm trying to have sex with you. Like, I'm gonna get straight to the point. I'm trying to have sex with both of y'all. Real shit.
How old are you?
Know what I mean?
You got a monkey nose. I'm trying to put my dick inside that monkey nose. I'm talking to the girl on
How
top.
old are you?
21.
That's crazy.
And how old are y'all?
I'm 15. You talking about
Underage.
Nigga,
Yep.
you're
Called it.
not. to jail.
Chad, she's not 15. No, that's a bad. No, hold on. Chad. She's dead. No, listen. I hate when bitches try to do that. I hate when bitches try to do that. No, I hate when girls try to do that.
I hate when guys talk like you because I know that's not the way you talk all the time, and God, I hope that's not the way you talk all the time.
It's going to be a long ban because he was previously banned for threatening a viewer live on stream. Then we have a guy called Connor who is.
You're like a parrot, just
takeover event. Takeovers are,
you know, mimicking whatever influencer you think will make you popular by trying to talk like them.
And then everybody's just like honking.
God, that whole personality type just feels so fake to me. I hate it so much.
Frankly, it sucks and it's cringe. Connor got banned because he filmed a takeover where a guy accidentally hit a bunch of people that got in the way of him doing his sick epic donuts in his riced out car. Unfortunately, this ban was only for 7 days. And to end this lightning round, we got a bit of a 2-for-1. Streamers Heel Mike and Zerka have been permabanned from Kick even to this day.
For talking to minors?
To a 16-year-old girl
yep.
on stream.
Because it's something to do with minors, always.
This kind of stuff, saying he was talking to minors on stream when he actually wasn't. But this one is real. Regardless, as Kick themselves say, he was soliciting minors on stream, and that was enough for both of them, both Heel Mike and Zerka, to get the definitive boot.
Yeah, I'd hope so. While they don't need advertisers, they do still need to follow the law.
Got that Aryan dick, yeah. Like,
yeah.
That blitzkrieg in there, right? Lightning war. You're not actually underage.
I am. She is. I'm older than her.
2009.
I was in grade 9 then. So I was in grade 9 and you were like this. Coming out.
Oh my God.
Yep.
And he's making it weird. Why are you making it weirder? You should have ended the conversation there. Like, that's what that means, dude. What are you doing?
And that concludes the official Turkey Tom Kick Ban Lightning Round. Hope you guys enjoyed. Okay, hope you enjoyed that.
How's that for Riz?
Bannings that have been happening. A big reason why people are saying that Kick is going to fall off soon is that streamer contracts are ending soon because it's the end of the year, and several of these big streamers have alluded to not renewing these contracts or have straight up announced they're not going to Kick anymore. Nick Merckx, who's a massive streamer that apparently signed a $10 million deal with Kick, announced that he'll be parting ways. Lads, my Kick deal is up. They showed mad love over the last 2 years, and for that, I'm super grateful.
Yeah, you made $10 million in 2 years.
We will be primarily on,
and now you get to just go back to the platform that made you even more money and get you more viewers. You got to take a nice $10 million vacation from Twitch. Unbelievable.
The Kick contract, I don't know yet.
Hey, Kick!
A Kick deal. I have no idea what the future looks like.
I'll do it for one.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
1 million.
I'm not gonna give you a fake answer.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll do a year for 100 grand.
Next week or something.
It's chump change to you.
Like it's.
I'll go exclusive.
It's whatever.
Promote me.
I don't know how.
Also, give me 100 grand.
I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know if things are gonna be what I want it to be. What if I have a dumbass stake?
Yeah, isn't he the one that got 100 million?
In the fucking in the market and in the fucking platform and shit.
Can you use some of that money to pay for fucking speech therapy or English lessons?
Fucking like plugged into our phones and fucking live streaming to TikTok 24/7 fucking tomorrow or for like here.
Now there's a lot of speculation as to what happened here and why this is the case. Sneeko has apparently signed an $8 million deal with Kick. I don't know if that's
I don't believe that.
What they're saying, okay? And XQC is not a fan of Sneeko in the slightest.
Bro, this is the cap of doom. Yo,
hello.
I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't believe that for a second. What's up? Oh shit.
You live, Jeff?
Yeah, what's up? I'm live.
You know, those full-on trenches.
How's that going?
Based on this coin, I'm assuming Tyson lost the fight, but I'm too scared to look at the news. I threw $200 on one of those compounding pool positions for a Tyson coin. Late, I might add.
Yeah, I hadn't kept up with the fight.
It's a wild chart, but based on what I'm reading, it's going to 0. So I'm assuming he just lost the fight.
I mean, he must have. I kind of guessed he would.
We'll find out.
I mean, I kind of guessed he would. On the one hand, he's Mike Tyson, but on the other hand, he's also pushing 70. So he can beat. He can fight his way out of everything except the flow of time.
Or I could have just bought a scale. Like, there's a debate right now whether the ticker Tyson is the quote real coin or Thal. A lot of tribalism between what constitutes the actual right one to buy. But
confusion probably didn't help either.
No, I mean it's the small blinds table, right? None of it really matters. It all comes down to the the pay play, which last night I was like looking at the chart, and it was I'm just gonna say 1900 and skip the zeros, right? I don't need to say 0.00. So it's 1900 last night, down from 2500, and I was like, am I making the dumbest mistake of my life, right? Like, go to sleep, wake up, and it's way down. And then I looked, it's like down 15% for the day. I'm like, what am I doing? It's down 15% from the all-time high. So it's like, well, you know, all-time highs, they tend to go down a little bit after. So I held on. I woke up, it's fully recovered. It's managing to eat the dips, right? Because you have to remember, there's people selling, you know, their 10x's, their 100x's, their 1000x. There's billions.
Yeah, there's always going to be
sales.
dips.
Well, until it it goes down forever for an entire bear market. That's the thing I've learned is at some point you just have to cash out and wait for the next bear market, because there's always a bear market, and when it comes, everything is just red. You just paint the entire scoreboard red down for like 3 years. So, and I'm killing myself physically to get this done. My roommate's actually gonna wake up at like 3 a.m. so he can take over. Oh, but anyway.
Yeah, I think that's what keeps me from dipping my toes in any of that stuff, is the sheer amount of time and attention you have to put into it to not get screwed over. I don't have it. I've probably got a little money I could burn to play with, but I don't have the time is the thing I don't have.
Yeah, well, you know what they say, you quit your 9 to 5 to work 24/7 in crypto. That's the joke.
Yeah, but then when you hit it big, you hit it big, so then you don't have to do it anymore.
Can't argue with that. That is what keeps me around. I mean, I've done well. I'm comfortable because of previous wins, but it's not you know, it's not fuck you money. I would really like that.
You and me both.
Well, maybe we'll just start stacking Pokemon boxes.
Yeah, the only thing I got time for is streaming. I'm just waiting for that. I'm just rolling the dice on that viral stream clip that'll, you know, make me that'll get me streaming fuck you money. One day, man. One day.
One day. Or go scheme like we talked about last time. Just start up some schemes, bro.
Well, I've got ideas. I'm in the you know, as far as my content goes, I'm very much in the throw shit at the wall and see what sticks phase. So I've got a couple things on the board. I'm trying to find time to implement into the stream and try. So.
Can I ask what state you're in? Just because I don't want to ever pitch a scheme that's totally... I got pitch you a water scheme and you live near no water. It's like the dumbest thing ever.
I do live kind of near... I don't know. I'm like 3 hours from a beach, but...
Let's rule out underwater drones if you're 3 hours away. Do you mind if I ask the state?
Yeah, I'm in the Carolinas.
Oh, okay. All right, good state. You actually are in a really good place for estate sales and garage sales.
Yeah, there's a couple of things I could get into locally. But I am trying my best to get something to take off online. I'm kind of kicking myself because I'm an idiot. I have been streaming for a very long time, but I have not actively tried to make content until recently. Basically, I would turn the stream on and I treated it as just free video storage. Because if I were going to try to keep my recordings of gameplay and all that stuff on Google Drive, I'd have to keep paying for more and more Google Drive space. But I can stream it to Twitch and YouTube and save the VODs for free and just have this nice online collection of all my gameplay. And that's all I ever used it for. It was just a hobby, and I didn't care about it. Which means I was streaming about 10 years ago, back when streaming was first getting big, and I wasn't even trying. If I had been putting the work, the effort, the time into my content then that I've been putting into it now. Because when you look at all the big streamers now, they're people who aren't doing anything different than what I'm doing. The only difference between them and me is they've been doing it from the beginning of the platforms. They're just grandfathered in. I was like, I was streaming at the same time as them. I could have been that guy. And I'm so fucking pissed at myself for not being that guy, for not even looking at my numbers or taking any of it seriously at all. I should have been.
Well, you know, a lot of big streamers too. I mean, not that it's not my neck of the woods. It's definitely your wheelhouse. But from what I can see, they're not afraid to get into some really like controversial. I mean, you don't seem either. To be fair, you were very what's the word? It's a polite word for not angry, but like you held your ground, or you were willing to state what you say what you think. That's what it is. You say what you think unabashed. So a lot of streamers, they get into like drama content just naturally, and I mean drama. You know, talk about viral clips. That's like up the list.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but in order to get into drama, people have to know who you are first. But
you can always seek them out.
Yeah, I've thought about doing that, but I don't. I mean, I've been kind of baiting on Twitter, but that also takes a lot of
Twitter spaces. Go into their Twitter spaces.
Yeah, I've thought about doing that, but the problem is none of them are ever really online when I'm online, and I don't have the time to like go hunting for them when I'm not on my usual schedule. But I mean, even back then, like guys like Destiny started as just like regular Twitch streamers. Like he was streaming on Justin TV, which is now Twitch, at the same time as me, only he was trying and I wasn't. And it's not like he was always doing politics. He was doing gaming stuff back then, and, you know, just kind of got grandfathered in. And when you look at guys like, specifically guys like him, and some of the other like older guys that have been around for a while, like they're not really doing anything special. It's not like they're professionals at the game. It's not like they're Dr. Disrespect and they're putting on a character and they're putting in all this production value. They're just people who turned on a camera and played games. They've just been doing it for so long, people know who they are. I don't know. It just kind of kicked myself for not paying attention to it sooner. Back then, I was not as terminally online as I am now. I had a life, I had friends, and like this was just a thing I could do online with friends, and that's all I ever treated it like. And then I look at like where the people that were streaming at the same time as me ended up doing the same thing I was doing, and I'm like, well, son of a bitch, I could have been terminally online sooner and it actually would have paid off.
Well, you know, I'm
but
down
regardless,
to say that.
Nowadays I have to try to find a way to capitalize on that attention and all the experience, kind of starting from scratch in the attention market to get attention on myself. Now that I have all the experience, I know what I'm doing. So I'm not like someone who's completely new to streaming. You know, someone who just started a few months ago would still be learning how to work the gear, would still be learning how to manage a community. But no, I got all that. I got all that down. I don't know how to get YouTube's algorithm or how to get attention without basically doing like you do in crypto, where I'm working on it 24/7 and putting all the time into it. I think that's the only thing that's holding me back is just time. I gotta find time to do stuff.
You can always try. You ever been willing to consider reaction videos?
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what's on my YouTube channel right now. I've been trying those for a while.
But like react to movies or lore.
Those actually didn't do very well. So I've been reacting to different stuff. I've done the movie stuff. I've done, like the two biggest videos on my YouTube right now. And all my YouTube videos are recorded during my live stream. So I like take breaks from the game to go, okay, well, let's record a YouTube video. We're going to pull up something on stream and react to it. And I react to it with chat when I've got people in here. And like the two biggest videos on my stream were me reacting to other streamers, not like pop culture stuff. So there was like the first big one was reacting to Dr. Disrespect's tweet and the allegations coming out around him that he admitted to, then edited, then retracted, then tried to pretend like it didn't happen. Yeah, just like following that shit and made that into a video. And that did relatively well. And then reacting to the clip that got Destiny banned once that leaked. Because for years, he's been banned from Twitch. No one knew why, not even him. And finally, the clip that got him banned leaked. So I reacted to that live on stream. And that video went up on my YouTube page. And it did relatively well. But everything else gets, kind of hit or miss. And even the ones that hit don't get near as high as those do. So drama videos and streaming community type stuff seem to be where my audience is at.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I was listening. Sorry, I'm just watching these charts too. I'm so tired. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I understand wanting to see it through to the end, right? Like, you know, even if it takes 5 years, it's worth it if it pays off. Streaming, that is, right?
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, I've been doing it for years, but the way I look at it is this is very similar to crypto in ways where you just got to keep at it until you learn as you go, and then eventually you get better at it and things happen. The difference between this and crypto is this doesn't require 24/7 of my time or any money. It doesn't cost me anything to turn the stream on. It just costs me time. So I'm trying to find the time to actually make content. I mean, just turning the stream on and streaming, that's what I've been doing. That doesn't take any time. But then taking that footage, editing it into a video, or planning out a stream in advance to say, okay, I'm going to try to make this kind of content while I stream tonight. That's the part that takes a little extra time. But like you said, it'll be worth it. And it's a fun thing I can do with the wife, which is, like getting involved in the content. Like, even if it doesn't take off, it's at least got that going for it. Getting involved in the content and trying to actually make content out of it instead of just playing games with my friends and, maybe make some new friends while I'm gaming, because that's all I ever treated it as. Now it's okay, I'm actively making content, and the wife's getting content ideas. So sometimes she joins me on stream and she's like, I want to do this tonight. And then, okay, we make the content she wants to make. Because at this point, I don't have really a theme to my channel or an audience that's here for a specific reason. So it's okay, well, I'm willing to try anything. Let's see what happens. So she's real big into true crime and that kind of shit. So she'll jump on stream and we'll read Reddit posts. We'll watch police body cam videos, try to solve a murder or something, or try to predict a trial that's going on. Yeah, like that kind of stuff. That's her thing. Fun though.
Murder.
So it ends up being so it ends up being quality time with the wife, if nothing else. So at least it's got that going for it. We're just live streaming our date nights at this point.
I don't know. I'm always pressing people to consider. Let me ask you this. If you knew for sure, and this is obviously a hypothetical straw man, but I don't even know what you call it, hypothetical something. If you knew for sure that a different path would yield, and forget about crypto, like anything else, if you knew something would yield, all to money needed, would you take that path, or is it more like on principle at this point?
It depends on the path. Like, I am like
nothing illegal, nothing unethical.
No. I know what you're driving at, and it is kind of on principle. I don't want to force it, and that goes back to like what you said as me as a streamer. I'm not. It's not that I'm not scared to get controversial or whatnot. It's just I'm not. I consider myself a fairly decent streamer, getting better every day. But the one thing I'm not good at is acting. I am not an actor. So if I gotta like do something fake in order to make it happen, which is what a lot of streamers do, then it's not gonna be fun for me. I'm gonna fucking hate it, and eventually I'm gonna drop the ball on that facade, and the whole thing's gonna crumble down. Like, it's just setting myself up for failure. So I wouldn't do that. I just couldn't be fake, so it has to be me.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, really, for me, I'll do anything if well, obviously ethical and legal, but I'll do anything if I think it'll get me out of the rat race of finances. I mean, once upon a time,
I mean, I'm not
That
saying
way.
I don't have a price. Like, there's some stuff I probably would do that like I wouldn't otherwise do if I could like put my own spin on it and make it fun. But then there's some stuff that I would be like, okay, no matter what you pay me, the consequence of this action, even though it's not illegal, would go against my morals, and just like I wouldn't be able to sleep at night knowing what I'd done.
Yeah, no,
So-
I'm not.
Like that
definitely
kind
not.
of thing. Like, okay, so like I think to the people who are you familiar with Keffels, the streamer Keffels?
I think you told me about her once.
Yeah, she's
person
she's
with
a trans streamer who started a website teaching children how to make hormones in their bathtub and how to purchase hormones illegally or from other countries, quote unquote, legally, without their parents' knowledge. Basically, convincing kids to transition who may not have otherwise been trans. She's a piece of shit. But I think to all of the like streamers in her orbit who were, you could tell, not comfortable with what she was doing, but going along with it anyway because they liked the attention and the money and the boost it was getting to their channel. That's probably something I couldn't do no matter what the boost was, because at the end of the day, I am potentially ruining children's lives for money. Not going to do that. But on the other hand, if I saw an audience, if I could work my accent, and I could make a, we'll say an Onion-esque satire persona of myself, and then make it so that you know, I'm just promoting right-wing shit and talking about Trump all the time. Like if talking about Trump in a positive way suddenly got me attention, I think I could do it, even though I don't like the guy and I didn't vote for him. I think I could sell it. And I wouldn't feel bad taking advantage of that audience at all for profit. I couldn't do it forever, but I could take them for a ride, grift, so to speak. And then in the end, I would end up being like, yeah, I never believed any of this shit. Thanks for the money, bitches. And then go do my own thing. Like if I could use that as a springboard. But yeah, I would be 100% grifting if I suddenly started making pro-Trump streams and, you know, doing just did a hard right-hand turn into politics and landed on the right-wing side of things.
Yeah, I mean,
It might
I
would
don't
work.
think-
With this accent, I'm pretty sure I could pull it off. But I'm not that desperate yet.
I don't know if you'd even have to lie or I mean, you could just read updates about Trump and
All I'd have to do, it'd be super easy. All I'd have to do is lean into the accent and just do an impression of my dad. And anytime I wanted to know what was going on, I could just check my dad's Facebook, because he posts like 50 fucking Trump things a day. It's just like he's got all the memes, like all of the work is already done for me. I've got a window into that world. I know how to fake it. I would feel a little gross doing it, which is why I'd have to do it as a joke. Like I would have to find a way to walk the line where a normal person could look at me and tell that this isn't real. I'm actually making fun of them. But I'd have to be so convincing that the people I was making fun of didn't realize I was making fun of them. So I'd have to walk the line between being convincing enough to trick them, but not convincing enough to trick the people who, you know, would watch it, and like not convincing enough so that normal people could watch it and be like, oh, this guy's full of shit. Like he's just fucking with them. Yeah. So I'd have to walk that line.
Yeah, but just to backtrack, what I meant was more like something you might not have ever considered, but that actually is quite lucrative. Like I'll give you an example, right? You probably buy groceries, I'm assuming, like most Americans.
Indeed, I do. We have to eat.
Gotta eat. Seems to be a staple of humanity. Although I drink a lot of energy drinks, so I'll try to prove them wrong without eating. So anyway, have you seen vertical hydroponic towers for like regular vegetables?
It's ringing a bell. I think because I got a friend who's actually a farmer and into farming, and I think he may have showed me something on them once, but I didn't pay too close attention to it.
Well, they're not just like a hobby anymore. They can be kind of a scalable business. In fact, I just got my first one. Like a setup for it, right? So just case in point, I don't know exactly what it costs in North Carolina, but most of the time a head of lettuce is like $5. Granted, it's from like the regular, well, let's say 4, but like at the regular supermarket, it's not great quality and it's the same kind every kind and pesticide, all that bullshit. So if you had a vertical tower, it's just a hydroponic tower that goes up, right? And you
Right.
probably drop like $800 on the setup. How many heads would you have to clear to make the 800 back? Well, you'd have to clear 200 heads of lettuce or other vegetables that you were eating at home, right? Maybe you grow basil, maybe you grow cilantro, maybe you grow a tomato plant out of one. Because let's face it, when you have to pick up just regular cilantro, it's quite expensive for just like an herb that you're putting in the actual dish, right? It's not really constituting any high
Yeah.
caloric intake.
Spices actually do end up usually being the most expensive part of the meal, but to make shit
Right.
taste so good.
Yeah, well, yeah. I don't do the. I'm a white guy, but I definitely use spices. Salt and pepper's not a spice, so.
Oh, well,
But-
my wife has all the, yeah, she handles all of the cooking. And she's not a white chick,
Well-
so I got, yeah, she knows all about those ethnic spices.
So you'd have to clear like $800, right? That being said, once you clear that in savings, now you're just basically getting produce for free.
Yeah, now
and
it's-
unlike a lot of businesses, right? You don't need to start it as a business by doing years of research first. You can start it as a hobby. If you get good enough at it, okay, maybe you have 2 towers and your neighbors maybe give you couple bucks for your extra stuff, right? And then you get 4 towers and you start selling at the farmer's market. And then you get a
Yeah,
deal.
I
You
mean,
get
that's
6 more.
pretty much what he did, not specifically with that, but just with farming in general. Like, he started it as a hobby, and he kind of just grew stuff to save some money. Then he got good at it. Then he kept getting bigger and bigger, and then he started trying to, like, actually sell it. And then he learned that our state, which is what made him, like, actually register a farm and start trying this seriously, was that our state has really good subsidies for agriculture. So if you reach a certain point, you just get paid up front, basically, like the government will subsidize you, and you're pretty much owning a business at that point. Like it's a real thing now. So he reached that point and then quit his job, and now that's all he does. He goes to farmers markets and whatnot, and then the subsidies make up a good bulk of what he makes. And then the rest of it goes to, I think he grows organic stuff, which is like his specialty. So he's not like trying to put stuff in grocery stores, but it's more, this is grown a certain way, so he doesn't have to worry about all the pesticides and all that stuff. It's all very organically grown. And he gets certain subsidies for being organic and stuff. So he doesn't sell as much as like a mainstream, farm would at a grocery store. But he's got a nice little local rack. There's quite a few grocery stores here that'll do a local section. So, like he's in the stores now, and he does farmers markets. So he makes out all right.
Well, and the point of the story, right, is, I mean, you probably see this coming. It's not about the tower, right? It could be an $800 drone. It could be an $800 anything. If it's a thing that's beneficial to you, that just is going to reclaim its value eventually, sort of in a passive way, but you have the option of expanding it if you choose. I mean, I would, one of the greatest components of what I call scheming is the end result has to be you spend 0 time and make free money. Sort of like hiring someone to eventually run the produce factory you made for you, right?
Yeah.
All these things should essentially be, in one way, passive, and 2, have an ending that is you not having to actually participate. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, your money is working for you, basically. Your money's out there making more money. You're not working. Your money's working. Yeah, like I get the concept.
Or at the very least, it's giving you something that you had to get anyway, right? Like that's one of the high key components,
Yeah, well,
especially in the modern world.
either making you money or saving you money, which end result is the same. You have more money now.
And to be fair, like, remember the first debate we had, and I kept mentioning, like, well, 10, 15 years ago, prices were, I mean, 15 years ago, it would be kind of insane to suggest this. Not only is the hydroponic technology kind of crap back then, but, like, lettuce wasn't $4, so you're not really, how many heads of lettuce at $1 a pop do you need to grow to justify your, what then would be like $4,000 hydroponic setup?
Yeah, quite a lot.
But as the tables shift, right, like, you know, how expensive does it have to be before it becomes essentially essential? I just bought a bread maker the other day because, like, yeah, wheat, like flour and water is way cheaper. I mean, granted, there's other ingredients, but way cheaper than, you know, buying it. And if I keep making bread, maybe I go to the farmer's market.
Yeah, it's more or less the way that he started. I mean, but to bring it all back to the whole streaming thing, like I can look, because I've been around those people enough. Had family like that. Hell, I've got friends that are like that, and I've been around them enough to know who honestly believes the things they say and who doesn't. And I can outright prove it with some of them. Like, you look at Ben Shapiro and listen to the way that he talks about Trump now.
Like, if you want to debate politics, we just debate politics.
Well, I mean, I'm not debating politics. This is more just his content. So if you look at his content, and I can prove it using his content, you can listen to the way he talks about Trump now, and you can watch his content now and see his debates now. And I can tell you, beyond a shadow of a doubt, and can prove it, he does not believe a fucking word of what he says. He doesn't believe it either. He is acting. He is grifting. He is playing a role because it's making him money. So that's... But his isn't so much satire as it is just working the crowd, basically. Like, this is the crowd I've fostered. If I want to keep them watching me instead of somebody else, I got to tell them what they want to hear. His is more pandering. My version of that, if I were to ever do right-wing content, would be satire, where it seems like pandering at first glance, but anyone who looked deeper would instantly go, oh, he's fucking with these people. And then my entertainment from it comes from the fact that these people are dumb enough to believe the stupid shit coming out of my mouth. Kind of like Alex Jones, but not that extreme. And yes, I can also prove... And yes, I can also prove with content that Alex Jones doesn't believe anything he says either. He is 100% putting on an act, and the downside to Alex Jones was he was so good at that act that it landed him in legal trouble. He couldn't convince people he wasn't acting when the time came to take the mask off. But yes, his is 100% an act. He doesn't believe water turns frogs gay, or whatever other crazy bullshit he screams.
Yeah, I don't think many people would disagree that Alex Jones is putting on an act.
Yeah, he's just having fun. Like, that's not the way he normally talks. Like, nothing about that is real. And to a normal person watching it, you can laugh at it because you know, oh, this guy's just fucking with these people. And he's just there to sell fucking vitamins and, you know, supplements. The problem is the people that believed him really believed him. And I think it got away from him. Like, it got out of hand. He couldn't reel them back. So that's my fear, is that, okay, I can't do anything that crazy because there are some genuinely crazy people out there that may end up watching me and believing me if I start screaming something crazy into the microphone. So I don't want to go down that route. God damn, the essence I got. But no, I could get up there and play the part, and you know, I was actually thinking about it as I was like, the most content I'd say I'm actually able to consume when I'm not streaming, because you mentioned, you know, well, go to other streamers' stuff and blah blah. I'd say the only kind of content I can consume when I'm not streaming is audio content. So but the problem is, like, they're not live at the same time, and I can't participate in the live chat because, like, I'll listen to Destiny stream or Destiny's VODs, his videos, whatever. Like, I'll listen to his stuff like a podcast while I'm at work. But that doesn't mean I can interact with the community, because I can't pull out my phone. I can't interact with that chat. I can't even watch the video. I can put the phone in my pocket. I can put it in my ear. I can put a headset in my ear, and I can listen to it all day. But I can't actually interact with it. And that's part of the problem, is that I can't really branch out and interact with other communities. Like, I can be involved with them and in the know, and if I ever find time to interact with them, I can, but I can't do anything like on a regular basis. Even though I know everything that's going on in their community because I listen to all their content, I'm not actually engaging with the content, though. Can we get a goon in chat?
I mean,
no goon
would
in
you
allow.
if you could?
I mean, I would if I could. Like, I've thought about it. Like, I joined his Discord. I'm in his Discord. And then I just look at the frequency. Like, so far I haven't like posted anything. I have yet to say a single word in his Discord. I've just been watching, and I start wanting to get involved in chats, but just like the frequency that these people are posting, and like the amount of attention I would have to give to that Discord just to keep up with any of the chats in there exceed the amount of time I have. So for that reason, I don't engage. I just watch and read, and I'm kind of, I don't know, waiting for my moment or like feeling things out. Another thing that's like crossed my mind, but I don't know if I would want to do it, would be not specifically Destiny. He's probably too big of a streamer, but to find a bigger streamer and just throw money at them to get their attention, and like maybe,
Sorry to interrupt.
like, yeah.
Before I forget, I don't know which podcasters you feel what about. If you like Sam Harris at all,
I do.
Some would say nobody hates Trump more than Sam. There's a really good, I don't know if you have the membership to the longer YouTube videos, but you can always apply for a scholarship or whatever. They'll probably just give it to you. But he had a video after the election where he talks about, the dissection of the corpse, if you will.
Yeah, I think I saw that one. Had Trump in the thumbnail. Yeah, I think I saw that one. Or rather, listened to it. But, yeah.
Let's see if it's the one I think it is. But the point
I'm
is that
trying to remember the title of it. I think it was something like What Happens Next or something like that.
Did you listen to the whole thing?
I did. I mean, I was at work, but yeah.
Because I thought about our first debate, and I mean, a lot of people call me a Sam Harris disciple through and through. I thought that a lot of the points he made, right, about issues that went beyond the economic were quite astute. I was wondering what your take on that was.
I generally agree with him for the most part. There's sometimes when he'll mention stuff that I'm like, okay, well, you're not really his fault. I guess it happens to every big streamer or influencer or celebrity. Eventually, you become disconnected from the middle class, from the common person, because you haven't had to live that lifestyle for so long that you just become too far away from it. But for the most part, he's generally right about most of the stuff he says. He has a very, very analytical approach to things that are grounded and just very rational, which I appreciate. Doesn't feel like he puts a lot of feelings into the stuff that he does.
What did you think though about the points he was making? If you want, like I can throw one.
Yeah, like which one? Yeah, like which one specifically are you driving at?
Well, I'll give a general feedback. From what I can see, he was, amongst other things, trying to desperately beg the left to end their wokeness, because based on the election results, everyone is sick and tired of it.
Yeah, that's one of the things I agree with him on. That I like I watch Destiny streams, and Destiny doesn't seem to think it's as big a deal as Sam does. I think Destiny's wrong, which is weird to say because I generally agree with Destiny, but I think that played a bigger role than Destiny realizes. I think he's a little disconnected there. I think most people, like, it's so weird because Destiny gets close to the right answer, and gets close to like what Sam's driving at about the woke stuff, and then like says, but woke stuff wasn't really the problem. And I'm like, well, if you're talking specifically about Kamala's campaign, no, the woke stuff wasn't the problem, because she didn't really have a lot of woke stuff in her campaign. Like if you paid attention to her campaign, she was doing mostly the stuff that the right side usually does. She was very pro-America, very pro-gun. You know, it was most of their talking points.
Just because there's a ton of things, I just want to go through them sort of rapid fire if it's cool with you. What did you think about Sam's position on how these essentially, obviously pro-Hamas people have just been getting the easy treatment, even though, you know, to quote Sam, even a non-Jewish person can see how shameful this is.
I mean, Twitch is a big instigator of that. Like, I felt like he was calling out Twitch without calling out Twitch, because Twitch is pretty much like Twitch is the platform that has like fostered that community. It just like it's the tip of the spear when it comes to that stuff.
What did you think about? And sorry if I smoked a bowl like 5 minutes ago. I'm a little faded, but what did you
no
think
worries.
about
I'm just having a chill zombies grind session and just chatting it up.
What did you think about his point with trans athletes, especially Imam Khalif, just basically getting to do whatever they want? I mean, I think especially Imam Khalif at this point.
He's not wrong. The problem that I have with that stuff is, I mean, I'm not a sports fan in general, so I typically just don't like dive into the topic. But I do know what fair is.
All I mean is in the context of how it affected the election. Right?
Yeah,
that's
it's
essentially
all of those. Yeah, well, I mean, all of those are like pieces of a bigger puzzle. Because I was talking about that with my wife, and I was like, this is the stuff that like. It's like death by 1,000 cuts when it comes to that woke shit, and how like why nothing could stop Trump, because every time something bad would come out against Trump and have people like second guessing whether or not they should elect him again, a new woke thing would get shoved down their throat and remind them why they liked him in the first place. So it's not just the trans stuff. It's the like it was in video games. It's in movies. Like the trans stuff happened in sports, and then when that would start to die down or something crazy would come out against Trump and people would start to question him, then Dragon Age Vanguard launches, or the Veilguard launches, and that's a game that has top surgery scars as a cosmetic option in a fantasy game. And like every other conversation is about a character coming out as non-binary or coming out as trans. Like that game very heavy-handedly shoves the agenda down your throat. Which just reminded them, oh yeah, this is why we want Trump, because we're sick of this shit. And then that would start to wear off, and then a new Disney movie or Disney trailer would come out doing the same thing. This is the gayest Star Wars ever. Oh God, that's right, they made Star Wars gay. This is why we're voting for. Yeah, like all of those little pieces start to fit together to form a bigger picture.
Well, and the reason I'm asking, I mean, there's a couple more, but maybe I'm just misremembering it. I've had a lot of long nights. But the first night we debated, you seemed, from what I remember, don't correct me if I'm wrong, you seemed to think that the issue was of an economic one, and I was pretty heavy in hammering down I mean, I talked a lot about the Israel one, to be fair. But I don't know. I guess what I'm asking is, what do you think? Because I mean,
all right. So at the time of that, okay.
Let me finish. Sorry, I'm running on rants. Just give me a second here. So I guess what I'm asking in a nutshell is, everyone was wrong about something, right? Even I was wrong about something. I thought he was going to win just a little. He won a ton, right? People were shocked at the results of the election. Everyone, myself included. I think the biggest thing I missed is how many people were actually going to vote for him. In retrospect, what do you think we were all missing?
So that's what I was going to say, is I started trying to piece things together after our conversation that night, because they all do scream about the economy, and I even had arguments with some Trump supporters, which are on my YouTube channel right here on stream after that conversation, with guys screaming about the economy. And the more I talk to those guys about the economy, and I'm trying to piece it together, because I'm like, they're acting like it's the worst thing ever, but I don't see it. I mean, inflation's a problem, but it's not. It felt like they were over exaggerating how big the problem was. And the more I started trying to piece this stuff together, the more I realized they don't really care about the economy. That's never what it was really about. That was that was just a way to legitimize their choice, because they don't want to come out and say the real reason. And the real reason was, I'm sick of your woke bullshit. I'm sick of, because anytime that they try to have that conversation and go, well, I'm sick of the woke shit, everybody looks at them like they're crazy, and they go, well, trans people are only less than 1% of the population. Well, there's only like 3 trans people in all the sports. Yeah, like they start like, it's an argument that they know they're technically wrong on, because they're not arguing about facts. It's about feelings. And even though all of those facts are true, even though trans people do make up less than 1% of the population, there aren't that many trans people in sports. If you look at the total number of movies that come out, the number of movies that have trans stuff shoved in them, or video games that have, wokeness shoved in them, etc., it's not that many. It doesn't matter, because it's not about the numbers. It's about the feeling. And the few that do have that stuff shoved in them are the ones that have the most advertising budget, are the ones that get talked about the most. So they're the ones that they're constantly reminded about. Every time they turn on their TV, they're reminded that this is happening. Every time they get on their Twitter feed, their Facebook feed, there's a new article every day about a new woke thing in something. And depending on which article you're reading, they're either championing the fuck out of it, or it's something that has to stop. Yeah, like depending on which side they're reading. They're just tired of hearing about it. It's a feelings thing.
Can I do the Piers Morgan thing impress you, though?
Yeah.
Well, yes, but... I mean, not yes, but. I agree. Also, though, I mean, if you look at the poll results, I mean, clearly there were tons of people that were not MAGA rednecks who were either center or center left, who actually did share an abundance of positions with the MAGA nut jobs. For example, if I remember correctly, based on what Sam was saying, the places where Trump felt that trans was a big issue, meaning geographically, he spent 3/4 of his ad share just to remind them of things like a gold medal Olympic winner of the females boxing category was, in fact, I mean, whatever the situation was, it is what it was. I think there are actually a lot of people who would consider themselves, quote, Democrats on the left or on the center. They'll vote for whoever they think is reasonable. They don't think that's reasonable, and they also don't, well, I mean, however much it's worth aside, right? I think just looking at the popular vote and the votes themselves, I mean, we can't explain 51% of all Latino male voters and 38% of all Latino female voters, and in some districts, both of them above 50%. I mean, that doesn't seem that doesn't seem reflective of what the left had been saying, which is that most people look at Trump, say, racist. Well, apparently not. He pulled the highest results ever for a candidate of his type, meaning Republican, when it came to minorities, when it came to women, when it came to people of color. He pulled more than any other Republican candidate ever did.
Yeah.
So clearly, the left is slipping to the right.
Well, what I was going to say, which is why they leaned way too fucking hard into this polling data that was never going to be accurate. Never. Because of the fact that, like, being on Trump's side makes people think you're racist. Yeah, like, it's so polarizing that most of these people are never going to tell you the truth on a poll to begin with. So it doesn't matter. Ask them whatever you want. They're not going to tell you the truth. So the polls just inherently are going to be inaccurate. And I know this is anecdotal, but, like, I noticed it at work, and that's what made me reevaluate it after our conversation. Is there's a Hispanic guy that I work with who, would say he was voting for Trump. And then anytime someone would ask him why, he'd go into the economic thing, he'd go into the economy, he'd go into inflation, he'd go into all that. But that's only if you questioned him about it. If you paid attention to what he was doing every other day, every time he wanted to show you something that pissed him off about politics, he wanted to show you something from the left that made him angry, and he wanted to be like, this is why we need Trump. Like, if you paid attention anytime he brought it up and not someone else, he wasn't showing you economic shit. He was always showing you something that made him feel bad, something that felt wrong, like a trans person in boxing. It was always that kind of stuff. This feels wrong, and I don't like it. So I'm going to vote for whoever can make it stop. But if I admit to this, people are going to think I'm racist. If I admit to this, then I'm going to be all kinds of, even other Hispanic people would think all kinds of crazy shit about him because, oh, you're a Hispanic guy voting for Trump? What are you, a race traitor? So they're never going to admit that in a poll officially.
Right, but what I'm saying is 51% of Latino male. I mean, that's not an odd duck in a group.
Right, which is why I say my quote unquote polling data is anecdotal because it's just the people around me. And I mean, there was more than just him. I know quite a few Hispanic guys that were on his team at work too. But I'm a small sample size. I'm just saying I know it's anecdotal because I'm one guy and I know a handful of Hispanic guys voting for Trump. That's not representative of the whole country. But now that the election's over, maybe they were kind of representative because you look at the numbers now that they're not lying to polls, now that they stepped in the booth and told the truth, it seems like he wasn't in the minority.
Well, can I give you a different perspective from the same side of the coin? So my dad, he's a sociologist, which is, to me, it's like the most egghead thing you can be, a sociologist. It's really funny, actually, to tie it back. So one of Ben Shapiro's catch lines, obviously I watch him, is there's nothing more useless than a sociology degree from Harvard, and that's actually what my dad has. So
that and liberal arts, am I right?
Something, right, lesbian dance theory. But so my dad, he studies immigration, and I grew up with a lady named Sylvia from El Salvador. At some point, she was like a live-in nanny, right? So she stayed Monday through Friday. She went home to Simi Valley on Saturday, Sunday, right? She took the bus, as they say. This was back in, must have been 90s through 2000s, early 2000s. When she was getting older, her daughter Amanda would stay with us, and Amanda was like a housekeeper. This wasn't like a fancy manor maid thing. It was just like a basic help us clean up thing. And we employed many members of their family. We still keep in touch, right? Blah blah, all that. But yeah, yo hablo un poco español, so no. But essentially, what anyone from, let's say, El Salvador back then, Venezuela, Argentina back then, I mean, certain parts of Mexico will tell you is that actually, no, they do not want open borders. They came from a place which is very dangerous and,
right,
very hard to
and
get
they want to
here.
feel secure in the place they're going. Yeah, makes sense.
It's not that they want to feel secure. It's that they know for a fact what happens when you just let anyone come in, because a lot of them come from countries where that's exactly what happened.
Which is basically the same thing I just said.
Terrorists in a neighboring country would just go into their country, fuck shit up, and stuff like that would happen. They understand the value, and I understand security and feeling safe are two different things, right? Like, there's a feeling component to it, but there's a rational, scientific, for lack of a better phrase, component of being secure. And I'm not saying they're right or wrong, but clearly, if we're talking about a community sentiment, right, notice, especially with the Latino voters, Trump pulled high numbers for black voters, higher than any Republican did, however, not very high. But you could see how most black folk living in America didn't come here from somewhere dangerous, whereas a lot of Latino people either are second generation or they have grandparents here that are first generation. They actually do see that firsthand. And so now they're like, well, politics of who's actually at fault aside, we blame these people for not closing this border, these people being Biden and Kamala. Right? You could also see how, from their perspective, Kamala coming in and basically not having to compete for that spot and sort of being ushered in, the politics of that aside, they come from places when people, so they come from places where when people just appear in positions of power without them remembering exactly how they got there, it's reminiscent of sort of totalitarian governments. I'm not saying that's what Kamala was, for the record, but it's reminiscent of people just appearing in a time of crisis and becoming a potential leader or the leader. I can't speak for Latino voters, but I don't think they like that very much at all. They come here for democracy, and they watched.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of the problem is a lot of those people screaming about the border never think about what it's like on the other side of the border. They don't think about where these people are coming from. They just think about the fact that they're coming here. So that's part of the problem. I mean, the real thing that led to him getting elected, it was end of the day, it was just feelings. Like I said, all of those things added up to be pieces of a bigger puzzle. And the truth is, it was no one issue. It was always a feelings thing. And they'll say whatever they needed to say to defend their one issue because they weren't going to admit either to other people or maybe even to themselves that they're voting based on feelings. But end of the day, that's what it was. And that's what I tried to tell everybody is like, you can only listen to polling data so much. When it comes time to vote and those people have to step forward in that booth and there's no one there to influence them and they're alone in that booth filling out, making the choice on which bubble to fill out, they're going to go with what feels right. And they're going to go with what affects them and makes them feel good. It's going to be a selfish decision at the end of the day for each and every one of them. They can virtue signal all they want about the Middle East, about Israel, Palestine, Hamas, whatever, but 90% of them didn't really care about that. They can scream about economics or about, crime families or whatever other, conspiracy theory bullshit that they're going to throw out. But end of the day, they didn't really care about that either. All they cared about is, oh shit, if I vote for this one, do I want 4 more years of feeling like this? Or do I want 4 years of feeling like this? And they knew what it felt like under Trump before, and they didn't hate it. And they only have a clue of what it might feel like under Kamala, and all they know is the memes and stuff around it, and the stuff that the left has been involved in, as far as the woke shit goes, doesn't feel good. So they went with what felt right. And for most people, unfortunately, it was Trump. Even though there's no factual evidence that he's going to do any of the things that they would argue he was going to do, voting for him made them feel better. So that's why they did it.
Well, to be fair, when we first met, I said, all I know is if Orange Man wins, crypto will moon. And thank my bags. I was right about that at least. But anyway,
you were, aside. and I was right about what I said that day. I called it. I told you, I called it. I called the exact moment I knew that he had won, because I knew the feeling surrounding that moment was one that they wouldn't forget. It was the moment he took the picture after getting shot in the ear, where he holds his fist up to the sky. I was like, that he just became the poster child for America. He is the embodiment of everything that they want us to be, and that we haven't been for a while.
Wait, just to clarify,
they aren't going to forget that moment, and they didn't. That was the moment.
But just to clarify, because I want to make sure I understand one thing, You're saying that they voted based on feelings, but are you including in those feelings the litany, the cornucopia of thousand-cut topic, or are they in your mind separate?
Oh no, all of its pieces of the same puzzle. But that was kind of my indicator of I'm right. That was my indicator of, yep, this is a feelings thing. Because when I saw the reaction to, not just the reaction online, but just the reaction from people in real life, the reaction from the news, like when I started looking at all those reactions to that picture, and sure enough, within a week of that event, I saw a dude with that picture of Trump with his fist to the sky after just being shot at. And then they had, green screened an American flag behind him, so the whole background was just an American flag. But I saw that airbrushed on the side of a fucking pickup truck. Somebody paid to have that airbrushed. Yeah, like that's it. It's America. It's that feeling of America's back, baby. We're number one again. This is what America means. I mean, it takes you back to the whole Team America days of America. Fuck yeah. It was that attitude. Yeah.
I'm just trying to understand your position with all I'm saying at this point. So just to clarify, are you saying that I don't think you're saying that won him the election, but are you?
Oh, hold on. Just a sec. Seem to have an audio issue here. All right. All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, there we go. Yeah, everything just kind of cut out for a second there. I'm not sure what happened. Okay.
So are you saying that? Are you saying that essentially won him the election?
Not that moment, but that moment acted as a reminder for everybody. Like that was probably the biggest moment for him. But that moment alone didn't. No one thing won him. It's all part of a bigger. It's all part of a bigger puzzle. But that definitely got the most attention, and that amplified everything around it. It was that feeling, that pride in America that a lot of people felt like we've lost, because it used to be America, fuck yeah, the whole Team America meme, and just the whole, like, that was what America was known for, was having that American pride. And it feels like that's something we haven't had for a long time. And people started comparing those days, because again, the slogan is "Make America Great Again." Well, when was America great? It was when people could scream America number one, and they could have pride in country, and they could be proud of where they were from, and we were all united under that banner of America. Fuck yeah. And we haven't had that in a long time. So it's that combined with what is America now? Oh, it's the land of the woke. We're so divided, blah, blah, blah. But that's a unifying picture. That brought back those feelings of, this is what America is, damn it. We're the country that endures. We're the country that takes a licking and keeps ticking, man. We get back up. We stand up. We're hard working, pull ourselves up our bootstraps, laugh in the face of danger, kind of shit. It's all a feelings thing, but that one picture, the moment I saw that picture, I was like, oh fuck, that's it. That's gonna be an iconic, historic picture now. That's gonna be the one that gives them that feeling, and they're not gonna forget that feeling. And I was right. They didn't.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't. I mean, I'm still more like I was when we first met. I definitely don't agree with all of that. But that being said, let me ask you this: why do you think? I mean, now that it's over, we know how it affected everything. Why didn't Kamala distance herself from this? Like, why did she embrace what? I mean, let's agree that she had better polling data than we did, right? I mean, if anyone has good polling data, it's the people running for president. So why didn't she make a concerted effort to do any of the things that were cutting into her, right? Like to get to distance herself and not. Like, can I give you an example?
Yeah. Go ahead. But I think I know what you're driving at. But go ahead, just so I make sure I'm on the same page.
Well, I could come at it from different angles, but I'll tell you something that mattered to a lot of my family, for example. And my family are never Trumpers, right? Like that's what they are and what they always have been, right? they would vote for a literal dog before they voted for so
An understandable feeling.
So here's kind of the thing, right? Okay, my family, as you probably know already, is Jewish. Okay, my dad, I don't know how much I want to dox. Let's put it this way. My dad works at a major university in California, and that university may or may not have had, a 3-month encampment, and may or may not have had Jew exclusion zones, and may or may not have had, a night that ended with the LA Police Department going in and for 8 hours.
California colleges are a crazy place.
Yes, so you have this ridiculous Hamas-nic stuff going on, and then you see a video of Kamala where she's giving a speech. Not a speech per se, it's more of a talk in a smaller room. Like maybe, I don't know, 70 people or something. And some guy runs up, starts screaming about the genocide. What about the genocide? The genocide this, the genocide that. And she says, I'm speaking right now. And, they get him to leave, obviously. And she says, what he is talking about, I understand that people are passionate and what he's talking about, it's true. And everyone in my family watching that is just like, what? What do you mean it's true? Can you be less? I think a lot of people felt that these were very easy things to acknowledge were happening. Biden, on the one hand, as the president, was at the very least sometimes putting out messages that were like, these protesters are jackasses, to keep it short. Like, he at least was on some level being like, you can't actually scream death to Jews right in front of Jews trying to go to school.
Yeah. Oh, of course not.
Kamala never made any effort to do that whatsoever. The comment she made about Rafah, I mean, again, I can't speak for our community, but the comment she made about Rafah was deeply disturbing. She says, I've studied the maps. If you go into Rafah, it'll be a disaster. Okay, well, they went into Rafah and killed Yahya Sinwar. And so a lot of people kind of felt like, I don't think you've, quote, studied anything. And what's to study? Gaza is a 5 by 25 mile long strip. There's not very much there. There aren't many major cities to hide in, especially once like most of them have been already searched. So it seems like the last place he could be is the place she's saying don't go into. It felt very disturbing. And when you add up all these things, you get a lot of people on the left who go, yeah, that's not cool, man. It's not just the feeling. It's the objective metric upon which morality exists.
So Kamala's big mistake, was that she tried to basically please both sides. And as the old saying goes, when you try to please everyone, you please no one. And that was her problem. Was she wouldn't disavow some stuff or even acknowledge some stuff because she was scared it would scare away these voters. But then she would acknowledge or wouldn't acknowledge other things because she was trying to attract some voters, and in the end ended up just pushing most of them away. What she should have spent her campaign focusing on, and I know that Israel-Palestine conflict is quote unquote important for a lot of people.
I could name other issues, but
I would say the biggest issue and the thing she should have focused the most on had nothing to do with the Middle East. It had nothing to do with Israel or Palestine or Gaza or Hamas. She should have focused on white dudes. Fucking white dudes. They're the biggest voting demographic in the fucking country, and for the last 4 years, they have felt pretty hated by the left. They have felt like the left has done nothing but shit on them. And you needed to do something to bring them back. And she didn't do that. Where'd my shotgun go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Ooh, I thought I dropped my shotgun. Yeah, she did nothing to regain the trust of white dudes. White dudes are the biggest voting demographic in this country, and they're also the biggest voting demographic for Trump. You lost them to Trump. And if you lose, I hate to say it, as much as you want to talk about, yeah, like as much as she wants to harp, or as they want to harp on inclusion and fairness and blah, blah, end of the day, the reality is, if you don't get the white dude vote, you don't fucking win. It's as simple as that. That's step fucking one.
Right, but my question, and it could easily be about wokeness as it could be about Israel. It could be about the same kind of cuts, is my point. My question essentially is, knowing that, right, knowing that white male voters are a huge, important metric to secure to become president, why was she not disavowing these things? It seems a rather counterintuitive strategy.
Well, because she didn't want to lose the voters she would lose by disavowing it. And in all honesty, even if she didn't disavow it, which she didn't, that really wouldn't affect the white dude vote. Most white dudes, the majority of the, white males, they don't give a fuck if she disavows it or not. They don't give a fuck about that. Most white dudes don't. The thing that white dudes cared about and which she should have focused on, like, fine, you didn't disavow it, fine, you're trying to keep that side happy. She could have come back from that. You could have played both sides to a degree. You probably would have lost some, but the number of votes you would get by regaining the white male vote would outweigh it. Like, that would have been worth it. You should have spent your time focusing on the white males and the stuff that they care about. And most of them don't give a fuck about Israel or Palestine or Gaza or Hamas. They just don't. The average everyday white dude doesn't.
Hold on. For the record, and Iran and Lebanon and Yemen.
Yep, all of it. All of it. They don't care about none of
it. They don't care about international shipping lanes being attacked constantly?
Nope. Don't care. Don't care. They don't care. They don't care.
I mean,
your average everyday white dude, I'm telling you, doesn't fucking care. They don't think about it. That it's if they care, it's not enough to sway their opinion. Like, that wouldn't be the focus. Like, most of them they don't think about it till it's brought up, and otherwise that's not part of their day to day. So they don't give a shit. Again, end of the day, when people step foot into that booth, they're selfish. They think about themselves. And if it's not part of their day-to-day, they ain't thinking about it at that fucking booth. And that's just white dudes. All of the ones that voted for Trump did not give two shits about that and still don't.
I mean, I hear you. I don't entirely agree, but I understand your position. I think, can I present a slightly different alternative to just the cuts in general?
Yeah.
It's not going to sound favorable of liberals. I'm just warning you, but...
I'm not a liberal, so that's fine.
Well, I didn't intend it that way. I just, I think that I think that, and I don't want to speak about Kamala as a person because I don't know her personally, but I think that there are quite a lot of people who are in power who do actually think about, I mean, your argument about the average person aside, people in power think about these issues all the time, and I think quite a lot of them overestimated how people were feeling about the current climate and events in general. Forget about Israel-Palestine. Forget about trans people. Forget about wokeness. How about watching one political party essentially call the other one, I mean, let's not beat around the bush, essentially Nazis? I don't feel like that was a less than commonly used, well, let's say less than never used phrase when talking about people who had any differing opinion, even if you think those people don't have any good real facts, or they have no points, or everything is based on feelings. I mean, it was shocking, and sorry to do, let me circle back. I certainly can't speak for anyone but myself. I mean, but I'm literally adopted into a Jewish family, so I'm actually just straight European white, whereas my dad is like 90% Ashkenazi Jewish. So the irony is that, of course, all my friends, right, most of them in crypto over the internet, were white dudes, boring as they come. And maybe it's just me, but I lost about, I don't know, 100 of them, 120 of them. I went from having like an insane online friend group to none.
You want me to tell you what happened?
Well, I literally got kicked out of a group for a person I've known for years the moment they found out I was Jewish. So I don't know if they don't have these feelings, like, pretty strongly. I mean, I just don't think that your assessment about the average person not thinking about that is completely accurate. I think
so. I'm going to point something out to you, because you're sitting here telling me that my assessment isn't accurate when you've said four things. When you've just said four things in your explanation that prove it right. The first thing you said was, you did this thing that they don't do. And that's part of it. That's the first part of it. You twice in this said, I don't, like, when you were first talking about Kamala, you said, I don't know what she's like. I don't know her personally. They don't do that. You talk to a Trump supporter, they think they know him personally. They act like he's their best fucking friend. They think they know him. They think they know what he thinks. They think they know what he stands for. They think they know what his feelings are, and they don't fucking question it. You have a very rational take on things that they do not. There is no rationale to be had here. Like, you can just talk to them and hear in the way that they talk that they're not talking rationally. They're talking emotionally. I can hear you talking. You're a very rational guy. They don't talk like you talk. They aren't analyzing things the way that you are. And
just to
as
clarify,
far as getting kicked out of your group for being Jewish, I don't know the guys that you were associated with or what they believe. That's the rational take. But if I had to go on the feelings take, I would say that they have, they've seen wokeness being pushed by the left, and they probably believe that Jews control the media, and Jews are the writers on these shows, and Jews are probably the ones pushing all of that stuff.
Can I just quick? Do you think most of my friends that are no longer my friends were Trump supporters?
No, I'm not talking about your friends specifically. I'm talking about like the average everyday person. Like when I was trying to say that you proved me right, I was talking about the vast majority of Trump voters, not specifically your friends, but just Trump voters in general. The vast majority of, especially the white dude vote, that's how they would talk. The majority of them would not talk the way you talk. There is no analytical view of things. Trump made them feel a certain way. Trump's their fucking boy.
What I'm saying is all of my mainly Democrat left friends, because that was the majority of my friend group, had such strong feelings about the issue that they literally came at me for being Jewish. So I feel like, based on losing almost all of my friends, that perhaps they do actually have quite strong feelings on the subject. I just wanted to say, though, you know, not everything we're going to agree upon, obviously.
Obviously, I don't know your friends or those guys personally. Like, what you're saying makes sense. It could be because they had such strong feelings on that issue, and I'm sure that those people exist. I'm saying the majority of people aren't those people. The majority of people are like you go Midwest, you go the quote unquote flyover states, like you look at the majority of the red states that heavily lean Trump. Hell, I'm in a swing state, and I can tell you that the majority of the Trump voters here couldn't point to Israel, Palestine, Gaza, or any of that shit on a map, nor do they fucking care to. That is not a day-to-day discussion for them. They don't give a shit. What they do give a shit about is that they grew up with Star Wars and it's gay now. And that, the left won't just... The left has basically spent the last 4 years making it okay to shit on white guys. You can see it online, and you can and they can see it in their media, and they can see it in person, that it is okay to make racist comments towards white dudes. It's okay to make racist jokes towards white dudes, but they're not allowed to say any of the slurs, but these other races are allowed to say all the slurs to them. They very much feel like the left has made it okay to hate white dudes, okay to shit on them. There are even groups of people who believe it's impossible to be racist to a white man. You can't be racist against a white man. They have institutional power. They have, yeah.
I've been in their Twitter spaces. I mean, trust me.
And the fact that Kamala addressed none of that, even once, was her biggest mistake. She did not speak to that demographic at all. And that's just one part of their feelings. That's just one part of it. There's also the loneliness part. There's also the, we're hated by women too. So they're hated by minorities. They're hated by women. The fucking incel crowd. Yeah, all of those things. All of those things stem from that community. They're all white dudes. They're all white dudes. And they're getting shit on from multiple sides. And the fact that you didn't even acknowledge their pain once, even if you weren't going to do anything about it, just acknowledge it and say that you know it's happening probably would have helped. She ignored that demographic entirely and paid the price for it. Because that demographic is, and you can say it sounds racist, you can hate it as much as you fucking want, but this is America and this is how it works. That demographic is the one that matters most. It just fucking is. If you lose that demographic, you lose the election hands down, because you can scream numbers all you fucking want. You can go, well, half the country is female, so she could have got the female vote. Yes, and half of those females are married to white dudes, and they're going to vote with their husband. So that doesn't fucking matter either. The dude vote matters first.
Hold on, bro. Let's slow down a bit. You're saying women are going to vote for what their husband votes for?
That is exactly how my mother voted. Yes, a good majority of them are. They're going to agree with their husband. A lot of them do. There are a lot of quote-unquote trad wives in the fucking country. There just are. So it's not like, oh, I got the woman vote, so I got half of the people in the country. No, you don't. You have a fraction of that half. The other fraction is married to the white dudes and going to agree with them. And probably already do. They just do. That is not up for debate. That is reality. And if you don't believe that, you're not living in reality.
Well,
that's the truth.
Respectfully, Dath, I didn't say you were wrong. I asked if that's what you believe. You started off with my mom did, so...
it's not just a belief. It's a fact. It is true.
I'm not disputing it. I'm asking, what did the poll show was the actual case between white male voters and white female voters? I don't know.
Well, I'm not looking at the polls. I'm looking at the election numbers now. Because again, women will lie on polls. Women will lie on polls. And the thing is, Kamala knew this. The Democrats knew this. There are commercials that she ran during her campaign telling women it's okay to vote for me. You can just lie to your husband and say you voted for Trump. She knew that these women were going to step foot into voting booths and vote Trump because their husband did. And she's trying to convince them you can just lie to him. That's how you're trying to win the female vote? Why don't you just go after the males and convince them to vote for you and their wives will follow? Why is that not your fucking plan? Why is your plan to try to get their wives to fucking... Yeah. Hey, this makes for better content. Chill out. Okay, show some fucking passion.
but it's just... that's debatable, bro. It's not a conversation. First of all,
People are
I'm
passionate about this stuff. They want to see passionate content. And I am passionate about it because it was an astronomically stupid move.
There's
Why
a
are you
difference
trying to
between
win
passion
the
and
thing?
screaming at a single person.
Oh, I'm not.
It's not really even being
Calm
that
down.
combative, bro.
Calm down. I'm not screaming. I'm emoting. But I mean, it is an astronomically stupid move. Why would you try to win the female vote by convincing them to deceive their husbands? What? Why is that what you did? And of course it didn't work. Of course it didn't work. Who ran her campaign? Like, how were these decisions that you made? These were all mistakes. And all these mistakes added up to her losing. She had a terrible campaign manager. Terrible.
I mean, good content definitely comes from emoting, but I mean, it also comes from like decent dialogue. I mean, I don't feel like there's much wiggle room for dialogue.
Did I say anything untrue?
Well,
I mean, what's the argument?
You know how I just said if you don't give wiggle room for dialogue, and then you immediately let me get in some dialogue, right? You may.
Dude, he's talked the majority of this conversation. That's what irritates me about talking to this guy. If I give a monologue, then I've done something wrong. On my stream!
Like,
no, I'll let him finish.
There really isn't much of a conversation when you start with, like, this is the fact, I know it to be true. Anyone else who disagrees with me is just wrong. It's like, oh.
I don't do that often. I don't do that unless it is an actual fact. And that just is. That is an actual fact. That is the truth.
But Death, and I'm saying this respectfully, bro, like, respectfully, sometimes you make claims about what massive swaths of people think, and I don't think you can actually prove that without data.
We have the data. Who did they vote for, son? The data's in.
What?
The polls can say whatever the polls want to say, but they didn't lie in the voting booth. They can lie to a poll. They didn't lie at the voting booth. Those numbers are in.
You've completely missed what I said. Sometimes you make claims about what people think. You literally say, people don't give a shit about this, or people don't give a shit about that. I mean, these kinds of... how are you reading mass thoughts when it comes to passion on individual issues? Like that doesn't seem.
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good at looking at those vote numbers and stepping back from the internet and reading the room. I'm generally pretty good at reading.
So let me give you an example. Let me give you an example, right? Because we're just trying to have a conversation where we see more eye to eye, right? Okay, so here's where me and you have a disconnect. Clearly, we can agree upon one thing, which is me and you disagree upon how much people give a shit about the Middle East. We can agree upon that, right? We disagree on how much people give a shit. We can at least agree we disagree. Let's start there. You explain to me why on October 8th, the largest protests in New York history were out in the streets. You explain to me how that is
okay,
juxtaposed to your claim of most people don't care about this at all.
Okay, I'm gonna try to make you see the bigger.
Let me finish though.
Jesus Christ,
college, bro. You're mad because I want to get a word in.
No. I mean, give me a chance to retort. Like, is this gonna be a back and forth?
My sentence then.
Oh, okay. Damn! I'm sorry. I thought you were finished. That's a long ass sentence. Go ahead.
Well, because there's a lot of things involving this. So in addition to protests, people have been smashing stores. People have been walking through Teaneck, New Jersey, a majority Jewish neighborhood, almost every weekend. People have been assaulting Jews in record numbers. People have been harassing Jewish students. Colleges overlooked literal encampments of thousands of people shitting in buckets. Then the heads, the presidents of the major universities told Elise Stefanik that calling for the death of all Jews worldwide does not violate any code of ethics, Harvard, or any code of... You see, it's not one thing.
I get all that.
There are
let me
things
yes, and let me... let me no, that indicates a group of people. Let me try to highlight the problem you're making here. Or the
But
mistake
what I'm saying
the
is
mistake
I
that
can't
you're making.
prove it, but it seems insane to say.
No,
Well, I know
I'm
for
going
a
to tell you
fact
why
that
it's not insane. I'm going to tell you the mistake that you're making. Literally everything that you've just listed were colleges or two major cities. America is a very big place. Those two places, those specific
it was not
places.
two colleges, Dan.
No, not two colleges, two major cities and a bunch of colleges. That's what you highlighted: New Jersey, New York, and a bunch of colleges.
First of all,
I know. Even if it was every major city in America,
we had over
there's
30
still
airport shutdowns.
yes, we did. But
It's
again,
not two cities.
again, I didn't say it was just two cities. I'll be super generous here, and let's just say it's every major city. Let's say it's Seattle. Let's say it's San Francisco. Let's say it's New York. Let's say it's
Seattle. It was San
yes, and I'm sure it was. Even if it was every single major city in the country, they're still outnumbered by the rest of the fucking country.
Yeah,
and
well,
in the rest of the country, it wasn't as big of a.
90% of the country didn't go out and smash buildings. Doesn't mean they don't have strong feelings. My point is, I can't claim that I know the inner thoughts of most Americans, and neither can you.
I can look at what most Americans voted for and what most Americans thought when they went into that booth, and I can
tell what they
put,
feel about Gaza based on our presidential vote.
I can tell that whatever they felt about Gaza, it wasn't enough to sway them away from Trump. I can tell you that. So it must not be as strong a feeling as the other things that made him vote for them. That was the point I was making.
Notice, though, that I didn't say your assessments about elections are wrong. I say that sometimes you say things that involve claims about what mass swaths of people feel.
Yes, and they don't feel as strongly as you think that they do. When I say don't care, I'm being a little hyperbolic there, but they don't care enough to not vote for Trump, and that much is very obvious. I don't know how to prove it to you other than to just have you go out and see for yourself, because I have traveled the country. I've been to every fucking state, and I have talked to people from every state. Because no, I'm not saying it like you live in a hole, but I really don't know how to prove it to you other than to have you see it for yourself, because I have traveled the entire country and seen it. If you go to fucking Omaha and then you just poll 100 random people on the street, most of them couldn't even tell you what's going. I guarantee you, most of them in Omaha or fucking North and South Dakota or these fucking states that you don't hear about in the news, I guarantee most of the people in these places, if you just go to random towns in any of these states and poll 100 random people on the street how they feel about Israel, Palestine, and Gaza, most of them are going to be indifferent at best.
I got to cut in here, because you keep doing that where you take one component of dozens of things related to Israel and Gaza that have been affecting us on a societal scale, and then you tie it back to, well, they don't care about what happens.
What would you ask them then? And I'll try to give you what I think their answer would be.
Hold on.
Let's play that game then.
If there's a cornucopia of issues related to a subject and they have feelings about different, like, for example, let's say let me address your issue directly, right? Let's take New York as an example. Okay, well, if you live in New York, and you're the average Joe, you might not personally know very much about
it. Doesn't represent the normal.
That. However, you have, over the last 12 months, been watching tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands of people go out into the street that you're trying to cross. So actually, you do have feelings about those protesters, and you're not so
in New York.
Ignorant.
But I wasn't talking about New York.
Right. I thought that Omaha, Nebraska might be one point to you, albeit New York is a huge place. It's sort of considered a place where a lot of people and culture is determined. And my only
New York was not a swing state.
My only point, right, is that people across America, I want to say the same thing to you, but respectfully, I'm not. I want to say, how can you not see that lots of people right now are worldwide watching literal Jew hatred spiral wildly out of control? Did you notice Amsterdam? This is their 5th night of riots. Have you noticed France?
Okay, I
France,
admitted.
Paris,
Right.
France 2 days ago burned because an Israeli soccer team was going to play.
Right. I don't live in France. Look, I admitted I was a little hyperbolic when I said they don't care. I'm sure that plenty of them care, but they don't care enough to outweigh whatever made them vote for Trump.
No, I'm not debating that.
Because end of the day, the reality is when they step foot in a voting booth, and this is true whether people will admit it or not, when they're alone in the voting booth, they're voting for themselves. They are voting their interest. And if that's not the top of the list for them, it didn't make the cut. It wasn't enough to sway their vote. That much can be proven because we have the results of the election. That's how it happened.
Well, let me address that claim directly. Would you say Michigan is a swing state?
I'll have to look up the list of swing states. I think that might have been one of them. The one I'm in is definitely one of them, and I can tell you right now, I can.
Of course, it's a swing state.
But I mean, I could go out on the street right now in the swing state I live in and ask 100 random people about the Middle East and how they feel about the conflict and how it affects them.
Death.
They're not going to have a solid answer. But go ahead.
Death, please. Michigan is where the highest Muslim majority American population is. They most definitely give a shit. And also, Kamala and Trump both respectively worked extremely hard to win that string state. Trump got the majority of the Muslim
I didn't
vote
say
there.
no one in the country did. And it's good that one swing state.
You just said if I went to Michigan and asked 100 random people on the
I
street.
picked a
you
random
literally
place.
picking a
Fine,
place
fine.
that has the highest-
Forget. Well, I didn't say Michigan. I said Omaha. That's in Nebraska. But I
No,
just
you
picked
just
a.
said
But
Michigan now.
okay, well, I picked a random place. What I'm saying is like the majority of the country isn't that.
You picked the place I just mentioned.
I
and
don't
asked
remember
sarcastically.
ever saying Michigan. I don't think I said Michigan.
I said it, and you
Okay.
responded to it. My
Okay,
point
well,
is, if you're
I-
talking about swinging an
Okay,
election,
well, if that's the one swing state that was majority Muslim, then obviously it's the exception, not the rule.
what about Pennsylvania, where it's the majority Amish that helped swing the vote?
I'm not sure majority Amish is what's wanting to vote there.
It certainly helped, is my point. These issues matter
I'm not saying
to
that.
people.
I'm not saying that it doesn't matter to anyone, or that. And
Amish
again, I
people
was
don't
being
give a shit
hyperbolic.
about the economy for the record.
And I
They don't
yes,
really care
yeah,
about
I know because they don't participate in it. But I'm not. But you're like pointing at all of these like outlier groups. I'm talking about the country as a
pointing
fucking
at
whole.
swing states.
Yes, and I haven't looked up the numbers. Maybe I'll pause the game and look it up here in a minute. Problem is, there's a pause timer on this game. I guess I'll have to exit the match. But
you don't have to trust me, bro. I just
I'm
thought-
pretty sure
I'm
that
just
I'm
trying to have
pretty
a
sure
conversation that
I'm pretty
dissects
sure that if I look up the percentage of voters in Pennsylvania who are Amish, that they won't make up a significant percentage.
Death. Remember, we're looking at an anatomy
I'm not
of a
saying that they
corpse.
don't help. Yes, I know. But
Right,
you're
we're not talking about a future prediction. We're trying to just look at
Right.
why things happened. And I think looking at swing states, not to
Yes.
mention. I think
yes,
it bears
I'm just
repeating
saying that
Kamala
the
and
Pennsylvania
Trump
thing
both-
was a red herring thing because I don't think the Amish, and I could be wrong. And fuck it, god damn it. All right, I'm gonna have to look it up now because I don't like not.
I mean, again,
not knowing. Hold on.
matters when it
Hold
comes
on.
to
Hold on. Yes,
different
it does.
groups adding up.
That's, are you? Hold on.
I just don't know why it's so difficult to get across that since the creation of the nation of Israel, people worldwide have had insanely strong feelings about it. That's not an American thing.
Okay.
That's been a global thing.
Amish voters in Pennsylvania this year totaled 2,940.
Uh-huh.
That is the total number of Amish voters in the entire state of PA. That did not swing the state.
No, but those issues add up. There are groups.
Yes,
all
it
over
mattered. That is what I'm
difference.
saying. Yes, and those groups are smaller than the mass population is what I'm saying. They make up a small percentage. They make up a fraction. The mass population, which again, proven by the actual, election results, the average everyday American, the mass of the country. You seem to be focused on small areas and small groups. I'm looking at the country as one big unit. And of that big unit, the vast majority of them
actually
didn't care enough about that conflict to not vote for Trump.
Actually, I was trying to look at swing states because I think this isn't that much of a secret. They're the ones that matter. But more importantly,
but yes, even in those swing states like PA and the one that I live in, they still voted for Trump too.
Just to put a nail in the coffin of the aforementioned potential giving a shit about Middle East stuff, are you saying and I know yes or no's are stupid. You don't have to actually say yes or no, but if possible, keep the answer simple. Do you think that since the inception of that nation, people worldwide have had an extremely large amount of feelings when it comes to it in general? Would you agree with that?
Yeah, there have always been some people who have it's always been a topic of discussion and there's always been feelings about it. I'm saying those feelings didn't sway this fucking election. That's what I mean by they didn't give a shit. They didn't they didn't give I will hedge that and say they didn't give enough of a shit to make it sway their vote. The vast majority of people did not give enough of a shit about that for it to be the deciding factor in their vote.
Right, but if you're the one saying it's all pieces in a big puzzle, I'm trying to say, well, look, all these little pieces add up.
And it didn't add up to Kamala winning. The bigger pieces in the puzzle that mattered more are the ones she didn't focus on. That was my point from the very beginning. The average white dude, I'm not talking Jewish white dude, Amish white dude, I'm not talking like a specific group. I'm talking the average everyday run of the mill fucking American white dude cared about
Jews
the fact
white.
I'm
white because I'm adopted.
I'm just hedging myself to be specific. Just
Jews
the average.
White.
I get that. I'm not saying they are.
I'm white because I'm adopted.
There are such things as white Jewish people, but I'm just saying the average everyday white.
You're not saying European. You're saying Ashkenazi.
That there are European Jewish people, but I'm not getting into even that still doesn't matter. What I'm saying is the average everyday white dude that makes up the majority of America, they cared about issues Kamala didn't talk about, and those issues outweighed those other pieces of the puzzle. If Kamala had talked about those issues and gotten their attention, then they would factor in those other pieces. Yes, they're all puzzle pieces in a bigger as part of a bigger picture, but they're also tiered. These pieces are bigger, therefore more important than these pieces. If she agrees with the big pieces, now I'll look at the small pieces. That's how people generally function, especially when they step foot in a voting booth.
Cool. You know how if your description of me is accurate, I'm usually logical. I don't think with my feelings. Can I just say I'm a bit triggered? Can I at least say why?
Yeah. You can yell and scream and stuff. Content good. Let's go.
I don't do that. It's not my style. I don't think it has merit. But
no, that's no fun.
What? There's a great line, which is it doesn't matter. If you go to the extreme right, Nazis will say Jews pretend to be white, but we all know they're not. And if you go to the extreme left, they go Jews are white. It's like, no, they're not Irish, they're not French, they're not English, they're not German. They're Ashkenazi. That's what you get if you take a blood test. Or you can be Sephardic or Mizrahi or Ethiopian, but you are not. It's very annoying.
Ethnically Jewish, but religiously Jewish. I mean, it depends on what type of Jewish you're talking about, but I get your meaning. You can convert to Judaism. Absolutely. You wouldn't be ethnically. A white man could convert a white...
in my wheelhouse... Like, this is literally what I grew up in. right? You know how many people convert? Nobody. You ever heard of someone converting to Judaism?
Yes.
Doesn't happen.
Yes, I have.
They did 2 years of Bible study.
Okay. All right. Well, if you
They
believe
studied
that there is
Torah
not
for
a,
2 years?
if you're honestly sitting here telling me, and again, I thought you a logical person who could disconnect his feelings
I
for a
said
minute.
I
I know
was
I'm in your
triggered.
warehouse.
You could
Okay. Okay.
respect
Just
the
all right.
point I've
All right. We'll
made,
take a
which is
step
that
back
it is
for a minute.
triggering. It is
I get
triggering
that,
for non-Jewish
and I'm not-
people to lecture me upon
I'm not-
what it is.
I'm not trying to lecture you on being what Jewish is, but people can convert to Judaism, and if you're honestly
I
telling me
agree.
that,
And then I
if
said,
you
do you
honestly,
know what percentage of people do? Basically nobody.
no, you said nobody. Basically, nobody and nobody are two different statements.
Well, to
but
quote you, I'm being
it's a small
hyperbolic.
percentage, sure. It's a small percentage, sure, but some did. I was just making a point that there are such thing as white Jews. The point is that doesn't even anytime you
Yeah, I know,
you're
I'm
pointing at
that
one
because I'm
extreme or the other,
adopted, but
right?
you're-
Anytime you're pointing at one extreme or the other, neither side is usually right. The answer is probably somewhere in the middle. Which is, those people do exist, but they're a very, very, very small percentage. But they do exist. The point I was making was they're not even
And
like,
you know
which I wasn't
someone
even
that's done
talking
this.
about.
And you
I
know
wasn't even-
someone that's done this.
Yes. He's
Really?
in this. He is in this Discord. The next time he's online, I will be happy to bring him in. You guys can talk. But
So he was just some Christian guy, some Catholic guy, and one day
no,
I
actually,
think
he
I
was
wanna
a
be Jewish.
no. He was a Jehovah's Witness guy who married a Jewish woman and converted to be with her. But yes, that happened.
Just for my understanding, like an Orthodox conversion, or just I feel like being.
You'll
Jewish
have to
now?
you'll have to talk to him. I know that he
Well,
does.
to quote Family Guy, Peter, it's not so easy to become Jewish. It takes years of study. What do you think a bar
Okay.
mitzvah is? It's like a
Yeah.
fuckload of studying to give like a Torah reading.
Again, this is a conversation to be had with him because he can tell you everything he's gone through. I know he did spend years on it, so I'm assuming he did all that. But I don't know. I didn't talk to him about it. I'm not a religious guy to begin with, so I don't really give a shit. But he can believe whatever he wants to believe. He can worship whatever he wants to worship and marry whoever he wants. I don't really talk to him about it. Like, I didn't even question him on the
touche.
Jehovah's Witness stuff either. But the point is, I do know someone that's done it, and he is whiter than sour cream in a snowstorm, man.
But do you see why it perturbs Jewish people in general when people go, well, they're white?
Yeah, I get that. If you're generalizing, I get generalizations in general
No,
when talking.
That's not why. It's because technically, especially in the context of the aforementioned subject, the conflict, right? One of the lines that they have to hear all day is that they're white European colonizers. When the
I
truth
get that.
is,
And you're kind of hitting on the same point I was making about the white people and why they voted, about the white males and why they voted for Trump. Because one of the things that triggers them and that they hear all the time is that they're colonizers, they're the bad people, it's okay to hate on them. They get a lot of hate right now. And that feeling outweighed whatever concerns they had about the Middle East or even the economy. That's all I was saying.
well, and forgive me, but taking
As
it back
triggered
like 30
as you
minutes-
are right now, that's as triggered
well,
as they were when they walked into a voting booth.
Yeah, well, it sort of wound down pretty quickly, but taking it back to the first night we met, and maybe I'm just misremembering it, but I do seem to remember you saying an awful lot that the economy is all they cared about, and that's what was deciding.
And I did tell you after that night I reevaluated things because that's all
Fair
they
enough,
were
fair
saying.
enough, fair
That's
enough,
all
fair
they
enough.
were saying
No,
at the
fair enough.
time. After evaluating them, I found out that that was more or less a dog whistle, a smokescreen. That was just kind of an avatar for their feelings. Their real feeling wasn't about. Especially after the conversation I had with the Trump supporter on stream, and you can go watch that video on my YouTube, where we had an entire argument about the economy, and by the end of it, after me proving him wrong on every single point that he brought to the table, he just flat out admits, well, Trump don't hate the white dudes like the left does, so I'm voting for him. Like, he just admits it. So, yeah, like after that conversation, I was like, yeah, so this is all just like, they're just talking points. In reality, he's already made up his mind. And the decision that he used to make up his mind was about his feelings. Everything else he's saying is just him trying to justify the decision he's already made.
Let's do the Chris Williams thing, or whatever the guy's, not him, the other podcaster, Tom Bilyeu. Yeah, let's do the Tom Bilyeu thing.
Have you ever seen Breaking Bad? Just real quick. Okay, right now I feel like we're in the scene where Hank dies. You're Walter White, and you're pleading with the dude who's already made up his mind, and I'm Hank going, dude, you're the smartest guy I know, but this man made up his mind 10 minutes ago. That's what the voters were.
Let me go first with the Tom Bilyeu thing. So, for my position not to be religious, meaning for me to not be a cultist, I have to say where I think I'd be wrong, right? So, I think I'd be wrong if my predictions, which I'll be specific about how what I think is really contributing largely to the derangement of this country doesn't occur. My predictions are that, you can write this down in the prediction book, within the next 4 months, you're going to see the first American pogrom where multiple, if not a dozen or more, Jewish people straight get lynched. And it will get worse from there. So if I'm wrong about that prediction,
I hope you're wrong.
And let me finish. And the more wrong I am too, the more I think that I need to reevaluate my position. That's how I would frame it, so that it's not a religious kind of, faith-based thing that I don't have to take an L on ever. Would you return that favor and tell me where or what would have to happen for you to think you're wrong about your assessment of whether the
if it reaches that point, if it reaches that point, which again, if you start talking about the average person, even if it reaches the point where Jewish people are getting lynched, which I doubt will happen, and I hope I'm right and that it doesn't, because I
hope you're right too.
Because I've already kind of started to see the winds blow that a lot of people are kind of having buyer's remorse with Trump already, just based on his cabinet picks. But that's just me reading online stuff. That the majority, like the average American, may not even care about that. I don't know. I don't know. But online, at least, it seems like there's quite a few Trumpers who are having buyer's remorse here based on his cabinet picks. But I'm hoping that it doesn't get that extreme. But even if so, I'm never in the position to judge the entire population based on the actions of the extreme. I don't think the average, even if Jewish people do end up getting lynched, do I think the average everyday American would lynch a Jew? No. No, I do not.
Well, hold on, let me respond to that. You're saying if the average person stands by and does nothing when Jewish people get lynched, then they don't have strong feelings?
Maybe. Standing by and doing nothing is a hard read, because it could mean that they don't care, so they're staying out of it. Or it could mean that they're complicit.
But they don't. Well,
so
it could mean
that's
that
a hard read.
Care. That they could, by contrast, not care if Jewish people get killed, and then you'd have to ask, well,
right,
why
which is why it's a hard read. That could be the case, or it could be the case that they don't want to get involved. Doesn't mean they don't care. They just don't want to get involved. There are plenty of people who care about something, but if it's dangerous to get involved in it, then they might go, I don't want to get involved. I mean, I wish you guys the best. I do care, but I'm not willing to risk myself. I'm not willing to, So it depends on what the temperature is around it and how it feels. And it's always a hard read to read a non-action, is the point I'm making.
Well, let me go nuclear, as they say. A lot of people would have said that about Germans in Nazi Germany, right? But I think I would have stuck to my claim, which is, I'm pretty sure the average German person in Nazi Germany just didn't like Jews very much. And that's why they stood by and did nothing.
I don't know. I've never met the average German person during Nazi Germany. Maybe.
Well, I think they were
maybe they were
Nazis.
but Do I believe every single Nazi soldier was evil and hated Jews? No, there were probably a good portion
What
of them
about
who
like
were
the majority of
doing.
them?
I don't know. I haven't studied enough World War II to know, and I've never met a Nazi soldier, so I don't know. But I mean, oh wait, I might have to put my wife on. Fuck! I didn't realize you were awake, and I didn't know that's where this conversation was going. She worked at the Holocaust Museum for 5 years, so it was her job to study all this shit. This is her wheelhouse. I don't know what the, like, if you're talking percentages, I don't know that, like, a lot of that was fear driven, and they're like, I'm just thinking like how armies work in general, and there's quite a, your average everyday soldier, especially at wartime, is probably just following orders and doing so out of fear of what'll happen to them if they don't. Doesn't mean that they agree with the orders given. I mean, hell, that happens in this country, that happens in Japan, that happens in every country. So why would I think that Nazis were the exception? I'm sure that it operated the same way.
Well, I would ask you the same question about Imperial Japan. You think the average Imperial Japanese citizen didn't feel extremely xenophobic towards the Chinese that they were murdering in the millions?
I don't know. I don't know enough about that. But I mean, all of when you're talking about any population, it all depends on the information they were given at the time and what they believed. Because what they believed, I mean, if they've been given propaganda and told to hate something, then they might. But at this day and age, it's harder to do that because of the internet. Now, at the time of Nazi Germany, maybe a bunch did. Maybe a bunch didn't. I don't know.
Actually, I would say, let me get this out because I've said this to a lot of people. I hope somebody listens to me, but in Nazi Germany, let's take it back to the really early days, 1920s, right? Early 1920s, like Hitler has just become leader of the Nazi party. It's still a very small party. Don't forget, it took them almost 18, 19 years to get to 1939.
Yeah, it didn't happen overnight, of course.
So back then, if you wanted to disseminate anti-Jewish propaganda, you had to actually work. I mean, get 1,000 pieces of paper, draw offensive cartoons, or have some kind of pressing machine do it. It was hard. You had to go around, put up things. It wasn't the easiest task in the world. By contrast, a single person on Twitter, like, I don't know, Jake Shields, 5-time MMA champion, tweets out to millions of people and tons of randos who see it amazing anti-Jewish propaganda. I say amazing in the ironic sense, like nonstop. I don't think the fact that we've watched our society go from Jews were already the number one victim of hate crimes before October 7th. 50% of all hate crimes is directed towards 2% of the American population. Since then, it has skyrocketed. So I don't know why it would be so hard to draw the conclusion that, in fact, one, the propaganda is working and quite effectively, and number two, that the people who are willing to make endless mental gymnastics excuses, like, I don't know, the presidents of the major universities, I think you're actually watching in real time people hate on Jews. But I mean, I would say the same thing about any group. It's fairly obvious that when deranged neo-Nazi MAGA Trumpers run around and scream the N-word at black people, and just look at Hit the Giga Chat or whatever his name is on Twitter, it's fairly obvious that the people who stand by and just let it happen, at the very least, have less than favorable feelings about the average black person. It would be the same conclusion no matter what people...
Like I said, it's hard to judge a non-action.
I mean,
a lot of times, like, a non-action could be that they do care about something, but they don't want to get involved in it. It's not...
Yeah,
It's
I
not. It
agree.
doesn't. This
It's
doesn't feel like
the
my fight.
nuclear part
It's
where
it's
like,
that
I don't
feeling
know
of.
what the average
It's
German
okay.
thought. It's like, well,
Okay.
German historians can tell you
Yeah, I
what
feel
the
it's a bit
average German
disingenuous.
thought.
Yeah, like
mean,
I feel it's a bit disingenuous to compare the average person and the way they think about issues like that to what the average Nazi soldier felt during Nazi Germany. That is that is a
Okay.
completely different landscape. Like
Yeah.
that's not normal society.
Counter argument, in 1939, America had its first Nazi rally at the Madison Square Garden where literally tens of people showed up, if not more. And on top of that, the city
I'm assuming
of New
you meant to
York
say
had,
tens of thousands and not tens of people.
yeah, tens of thousands, right? If not hundreds of thousands, is what I'm trying to say. And you have to remember, at this point, New York City had already been watching daily street brawls that had gone into the
Don't mean
hundreds
to
of
interrupt you
people.
for hold on. I don't mean to hold that thought for just a second. I gotta play around with some sound settings again.
Uh,
Okay, talk now.
Blah, 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 blah.
can you hear me?
Can you hear?
Yep.
Okay, I was making sure my wife could hear.
Okay.
All right, hold on. She is joining us here.
Nice to meet you.
Oh shit. Okay.
So what I'm saying is, by this point in 1939, and even in America, New York City had devolved into daily street brawls over. I mean, there was basically two sides to it, to keep it simple. One side was very favorable of Nazism, and the other side was Italians, Catholics, Jewish people, Irish, all kinds of people that just did not want Nazism in America. So between the 1939 Madison Square Garden rally and the constant fighting that had been going on inside of American cities, especially New York, for almost 5 years, I don't think it was hard to say then what it is to say now. When people go out, wear masks, occupy buildings, smash things, and exclude Jewish people, and the entire intellectual community says, fuck it, let's let it go on for a good 3 months on tons of
Right. Well,
campuses. It's
all I
not
was saying,
hard.
all I was saying was I am not throwing the entire United States population in with the actions of the people that were at those events. Those events,
I'm not
even if
either.
you add up all of the people who are at those events, they still make up a very small portion of the population. I don't use
what
those
about
as a
all the
wind
professors
chime to
that-
what the entire population thinks.
Well,
So, if we're gonna get into populations and what they think, I do know what the average German citizen thought. I do know what the average German soldier thought. I literally have talked to people. One in particular comes to mind where when America came in and the soldiers, of course, one of the camps, I want to say this was Bergen-Belsen, maybe? When they had already liberated one of the camps, and they came into the village that, was, that the camp was outside. And they made everybody come out of their homes. And they made them march up to the camp. And this woman, she said she's, maybe 16, 15 at the time. She said that they were all told that, they were working, that it was just a place where the Jews were working. They were not allowed up to the camp. It was dangerous for them to go up there. They weren't supposed to. So they were marched up there. They were given shovels, and they were told to dig. And they weren't really told much of anything else. And then the soldiers started bringing out the bodies. And she said that so many of them did not know what was happening. They did not know what was going on. They just trusted what the government, the military, told them. And in that moment, that's when they all realized what had been happening right outside the doorsteps. And they were appalled, they were sickened, all the normal reactions of a person. Point being is that a lot of people just go by what they're told. That's why this was allowed to happen. Because they were told there's nothing going on over here, you're fine. They were told they're just working. And you don't need to see what's happening over here. And it was a gradual decline to what it became. So the average person did not see. Let me say this. The average person who put blinders on did not see. If it did not affect them directly. Go ahead.
But by the way, I don't know your name, so nice to meet you. I've been introduced that you're Death's wife. But can I respond
I'm
to that?
Dark Witch, or Sassy. You can call me Sassy.
So first of all, Bergen-Belsen was liberated by the British. Second of all, Buchenwald.
Okay, then it wasn't.
Let me. Buchenwald and Dachau were liberated by the Americans. The Nazi death extermination machine had, if you count way stations and temporary holding pens across the litany of countries that it was built upon, you're talking about, you could call it, tens of thousands of camps. If you're talking about places that were specifically designed for massive death upon arrival, places like Auschwitz, which was then expanded into the secondary camp, right? Auschwitz, Birkenau, you are talking about people living in a village where for years they had been watching tens of thousands of people enter a space that couldn't house that number of people, and watching essentially techniques of body destruction which involved cremation, which would send pyres of smoke hundreds of feet into the sky. And if you burn human bodies, it's a particularly notorious smell. In addition to this, when you're talking about places outside of Germany, much less we could go into Kristallnacht, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the day after, you're talking about places like Austria, you're talking about places like Poland, where from the very beginning, people in the hundreds of thousands were moved outside of their homes and then into ghettos, such as the Warsaw Ghetto, which was walled off by brick and mortar concrete. Outside of the ghetto, meaning inside the city of Warsaw, a huge major city, people from their apartment buildings could look inside said ghetto and for over a year watch people be executed for no reason before they were sent, quote, to the camps. So I don't think, and by the way, I've talked to plenty of people. I'm a third-generation Austrian immigrant, adopted, albeit, but my family comes from these places, right? Sprechen die Deutsch for basically everyone but me. If you're claiming that the average German person, through the 19 years of the Nazi rise, culminating with the deportation of Jews from Germany and subsequently every other country that the Nazis conquered, that they just had no idea what was happening and they're following orders. Well, respectfully, but that's cap.
Yeah. And what I'm saying to you is that it's the nail that stands up gets hammered down thing. This isn't America. The average citizen does not own a gun. Even if they did, you're too afraid to talk to your neighbors about certain things to say, this is my opinion. We have gotten to the point where we're at that sort of point where people don't like to talk about their opinion. And that is the main difference that's going on here, is that they had gotten to the point where if you said, I don't agree with this, you found yourself over there. So being afraid for you, your family, your children, all of that, doesn't make you, a horrible person. It just means you had to sort of go, what do I do here? They were put in the position that, unfortunately, by the time they realized this was a fucking shit show, there's nothing they can do about it. There, it's like the poem where there's no one left to stand for me, because they all, did that. They all put the blinders on. They all said, well, I don't want to get involved. It's not, I got a family to think about. I've got this. Better people than me should be standing up. But unfortunately, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, unfortunately, that's where they found themselves. So, no, the average everyday citizen was not in the position to say anything.
Okay, so just to clarify, now you're saying they did know, but they were too scared. Can I respond to
No,
that?
I didn't say that. Is that what I said? I did not. I said those that you are talking about who may have seen what was going on in the ghetto, they were too scared.
First of
a
all,
lot of times a person will lie to them. I know that. Once upon a time, like a lot of times people will lie to you themselves. Do you understand the amount of women who lie to themselves every day? Like,
there's a particular thorn in my heart when it comes to talking about Nazi Germany, specifically because, I had family taken from Austria and killed in camps like Treblinka. But let me just respond to what you said. Okay, so first of all, in regards to this, by the time they realized what was going on, it was too late. Okay, that's not entirely accurate. First of all, Mein Kampf was published in 1925. By the 30s, like early 30s, it was one of the most popular selling book in all of Berlin. People were clamoring about it. And don't worry, the man with the little mustache took great pains to spell out very clearly what he thought in the end needed to happen to everyone that he didn't like so that the rise of the Aryan Supermen could really begin. In addition to this, the ghetto was in Poland. It's where many people were deported to, but you're not talking about Berlin itself, right? When I say you, I mean the proverbial you. Berlin, let me ask you this, just to give you a chance to respond. You know what Kristallnacht is, right?
yes.
Okay, you're saying
No.
Sorry.
Kristallnacht means the night of broken glass. Kristallnacht, right? Removes des Juden as Frassen. Yeah? Okay, so what you're saying is an entire city went out in a crazed pogrom and destroyed everything resembling anything remotely Jewish. This pogrom involved members of every level of German society at every age, and it's not conjecture that they laughed with glee because most of it is recorded.
Yeah.
So you're saying these people were just going along with it?
Okay,
like they had their blinders on as they went out and destroyed in one crazed night after 19 years of endless anti-Semitic crowd braying?
Yeah.
That they...
I mean, I'm not saying all of them. I'm saying that once again, this was this happened. This was a gradual buildup. I've studied all of that. It was a gradual
sort of like
build
Mein Kampf
up.
becoming one of the
And
best books in
you know
all
what? The
of
Bible is
history.
also one of the number one selling
What's the-
books.
what's
How
the-
many of us have read
All right,
it?
all right.
How many people
don't-
have read it?
I don't know as much as either of you about Nazi Germany, but I do know enough about the
Nazis are
human
sort of
condition,
known for hating
and
Jews.
but I do, yeah, Nazis, but not every citizen were Nazis. They just lived in Nazi Germany. That's a different thing. But what I'm saying is I do know enough about the human condition, and there's a famous phrase that is, never attribute malice to something that could be explained with ignorance or stupidity. Fear is an excellent motivator, and there's
but I'm saying
the
there's
average
all the historical
everyday
evidence in the world to show that this is not true.
And guess what?
So,
No, it
so are you
doesn't.
saying
No,
that
it
there is
doesn't.
historical evidence to show that the entirety of the population was in agreement with him and not just agreeing
There's
with him out of fear?
historical
'Cause there's two
evidence that
different
shows
things.
the
Let me
opposite.
respond to your. You're screaming at me.
I'm
while
not
defending-
screaming.
No one's screaming.
While
This is how
while
we.
defending
This is how
the
we.
idea. Cool. Let me respond. I didn't say every last man, woman, and child.
Okay, the
Let
majority.
me make it extremely clear to you. Nazi Germany was an extremely racist, anti-Semitic, radicalized, with visions of Nordic and Aryan ascension in their eyes, society hell-bent on the creation of a 1,000-year Reich, which would purge everyone they didn't like, during which time, past 1939, they would murder 350,000 of their own German children, who they did like. They were so radicalized that 350,000 Germans were put to death, including men, women, children, for nothing more than having a minor birth defect or being old. They hated everyone so much that they hated their own, and yet you still can't seem to grasp that the majority of them didn't like Jews.
Hold on. Let me before I attribute hatred to an entire population of people. Do you think that the majority of Chinese citizens were okay murdering their own children because they had a girl when they wanted a boy and there was a one-child law?
Well, to be honest, I don't know because I haven't studied Maoist China, but I have studied.
The answer is no. The answer is
You
no.
don't need to study this.
The answer is no.
What's up?
Well, the
you know,
point is,
society.
I don't
But
pretend
it
to be
took
an
them
expert
how
in things I'm
long?
not.
But it took them. No, I'm not pretending to be an expert. I'm just not going to hate an entire population of people
I didn't
based
say
on
you
the
should
acts
hate
of
them.
their military around them,
So-
based on the acts
Yeah,
of their
I-
government. The
Did
government
your-
may control the people, but it doesn't always speak for them, or specifically the way they
I
feel.
didn't say first of all, whether I hated them or not would be irrelevant. Most of them are dead now, and Germany.
No,
is one of
I'm
our
talking
greatest
about
allies.
them hating Jews. I'm not talking about whether or not you hate them. I'm saying I'm not going to say that that entire population hated Jews.
Respectfully, when a conversation about whether Nazis hated Jews in general starts off with, well, when they liberated
Nazis,
No.
Nazis
Let me
maybe,
finish.
but
Let
I'm
me
talking about the
finish.
citizens of
Let
Nazi
me
Germany.
finish. When the conversation begins with misquoting a concentration camp and not knowing the history,
Because
and
I
also-
don't know exactly which concentration camp she lived outside. I'm sorry. I do not know. A lot of time has passed since I spoke
Well-
to this woman.
well, for the record,
My grandfather
don't know-
liberated a camp, and I can't remember the name of it.
yeah. If you don't know which ones the Americans, British, and Russians respectively liberated, then you don't even know the geography. Do you know where Bergen-Belsen even is? Do you know where Buchenwald
Did
is?
I study? Did I study the geography, or did I study what happened? Did I study society and what happened? Okay.
So you don't know
you get
where-
hung up
What she's
on
saying-
these
what she's
things
saying
that
is-
aren't part of the point.
What she's saying is, if you don't
No, you're
remember,
basically-
all right. What
No.
she's saying is, if you don't remember which stadium the Super Bowl was played in, does it make the
Doesn't-
score any different if
yeah.
you know who won?
It,
No,
it
what
doesn't
I'm
change.
saying is the
And I also
Holocaust
want to
is
make a point. No, I need you
What
to
I'm
listen.
saying-
I need you to listen.
No,
I
no,
want to make a
what-
point
The Holocaust
that
is extremely well documented.
you can keep
shouldn't
talking,
LARP
but I
as an
still
expert if
need
you're
you.
not.
I still need you. And I have heard of you, and I have also heard you don't get a lot of human interaction.
Oh my
And-
lord! Well, then you don't know me at all, do you?
No, I don't. But I'm saying I have heard
You know
of
what
you.
you know what
You don't
should
get a
know?
lot of
Also-
personal and human
Yeah, you
interaction.
throw all the ad hominems
And
you
I
want.
need.
You're not an
I'm
expert
not.
in the
I'm not. I'm
Holocaust.
trying
You shouldn't
to
LARP.
tell you something.
Don't LARP as an expert in the
I am
Holocaust. You
trying
didn't
to
even know
tell
which
you
camp you're
something.
talking about.
Yeah, that doesn't
I'm not
negate.
interested.
That doesn't negate. And this is how I can tell that you don't have a lot of societal kind of
Fine.
experience.
You can say that all you want, but you
Do
are not
not-
very knowledgeable about.
Okay,
Nazi
look,
Germany
if
or the
you
Holocaust.
want to take this one little thing, you're
I'm not
doing
taking one
you're
little
you're
thing.
you're
I'm taking
doing
the fact that you're
things
not
that
educated on
that
the
Trump
subject.
people do. And
I'm not a Trump person.
well,
Not
that's
a
what I'm
Trump
saying.
person.
You're doing these things, and when someone points them out to you, you should listen. Just
You
like
know
I
what?
tell my
You're
husband
telling
all the
me
time,
Jewish
I'm
guy
like,
Hold on,
who's-
hold on, hold on. I'm
Listen
going to
to me.
interrupt for a second.
Listen, no, I'm going to say something now. You're telling a Jewish guy whose family was killed in the Holocaust.
yeah.
Okay, stuff incorrectly about the
No,
history,
I'm not.
and you can't
I am
take
not.
the-
You are
yeah,
hung up on the
before you
fact.
even-
So basically, because I did not remember the
Okay,
exact
let's give you
camp.
let's
No,
give
no,
you a
stop
really
talking
easy
and
one.
listen.
Here's a really easy one.
Stop
Who was the
listening.
minister
Stop
of
talking and
propaganda in Nazi
listen.
Germany?
Stop
I don't think
talking
you even
and
know
listen.
who was in
Stop
Hitler's rank.
talking and
I don't think you know who
listen.
Goebbels was. I
Stop
don't think you know
talking
who
and
Himmler was.
listen.
I don't
Stop
think you know who Mengele
talking
was.
and listen.
I don't need
Stop
to listen. You're not
talking and
educated in
listen.
this subject.
I don't
And
need to
frankly,
listen because
it's
I
fucking
don't think
offensive.
you're educated on this. So, okay, what happened in Tulsa, Oklahoma?
Americans.
What happened?
came
What
in-
happened?
Let me-
No, no,
I'll
no, no,
answer
no.
it.
What happened? Tell me what happened.
Can I answer?
Because I'm a
Can I
black
answer?
person, and
Can I
anything you
answer?
say is going
Can
to be
I answer?
invalidated.
I've
It's
got-
not the point
I've
if
got-
you know.
I'm gonna,
It's
I'm
not
gonna,
the
I'm
point.
gonna derail for a second.
Okay, derail.
I'm gonna answer.
Derail. No, I don't
gonna
want you to answer the
answer-
question. My point was that as a black
Everybody
person,
chill for a second.
that as a black
we have
person,
we have a
that-
chatter in chat. I want to ask the chatter a question.
okay, okay.
No, I'm gonna
maybe
answer it.
per point.
Here's
No,
what
no, no, no.
happened in
I want to
Tulsa,
ask my
Oklahoma.
chat a question real quick. Put a pin in that. I'll let you ask your questions. Take a break for a second.
I have to be
Random-
lectured incorrectly about the Holocaust.
No.
And
No
now
one's
I
lecturing you. I'm
answer
talking to
the
my
I-
Twitch
question.
chat.
he needs
Calm
to talk
down
to
for
his chat.
calm
About the
He needs to
history of
talk to his
Tulsa,
chat, dude.
Oklahoma.
calm
He
down.
needs to
for-
talk to his
No,
chat.
I'm
I don't need you.
down for a second. Can I ask my Twitch chat a question real quick?
Frank
Can
is
I
fucking
do
offensive.
stream? Can I do stream stuff for a second?
Yeah, he needs to do this.
Do whatever you want.
Can I-
I'm extremely offended.
I'm not. I don't know why me asking my Twitch chat a question would offend you. I'm just trying to
That's
take a
not
break
why
from
I'm
this for a second.
offended.
Okay,
You know why I'm
we'll just,
offended.
and I'll let you get back to that. Just take a break
You
for a
let
second.
me get back
Take a break.
to
No.
Yes.
Just
correctly describing.
hold
Just
on.
just take a break for a second.
God, hold on.
Random Twitch chatter, welcome. I have a quick question for you. What happened on October the 7th? Just throw that up in chat for me real quick. Don't Google it. Just top of your head. It's okay if you don't know. You can say I don't know. Just tell me off the top of your head. Do you know what happened? Does the date October the 7th mean anything to you? That's all I want to know. Not a clue. Thank you.
Well, now can I answer the question?
Sure.
I'm sure there's probably a point to
Tulsa,
that.
Oklahoma
There was a point to that, and he
was a-
knows what it is. And
Yeah,
they
but
continue.
he's
Tulsa,
not listening.
Oklahoma was a town where black folk decided to get together and make a city separate from white folks, specifically because of how oppressed they were. They built a successful city. They even at one point had what was called Black Wall Street. At some point, the entire town was burned down in a giant lynching with hundreds of people being killed. At one point, they even had airplanes bombing from the sky. So first off, I do
So
actually
at
know.
some
Let me
point, you
finish.
don't know
Let me
exactly
finish.
what happened. No, I'm not going to let you finish because I'm
know
making a
what?
point.
You-
There was a point to the question, and you have to listen.
I didn't
So-
defend the racist.
So no.
I didn't
You say at
I
a
don't know what the
point.
people
No, you
burning
have to listen
Oklahoma
here.
thought.
There was a point to the question. Do you want to know what the point of the question was?
No, I
I
don't.
know you don't. You don't want to listen to anyone that you,
And you don't wanna
deem
hear the
is
fact
not
that you don't know
is not
very much about
worthy
the Holocaust.
of
And it's
listening to.
offensive.
Like
It's offensive.
the offense
to have
goes on
someone
both
lie.
sides, dude.
Well,
I'm offended.
both of you seem to have gotten away from the whole purpose of the conversation.
He
to
won't
begin with.
listen. I don't-
no,
all right.
I'm
Both of you
conversation.
stop.
I can't
both
talk
of
to him.
Board, and
both of you
I'm-
stop.
I
The
cannot
entire
believe I
the
was
entire-
comparing to someone coming in here LARPing as a Holocaust expert and then trying to be like, oh, well, you're getting caught up on the technicals. The Germans didn't really hate Jews. Hard to
Okay.
say. Fuck that. Fuck you. Goodbye.
He knows the
saw all
point.
that coming.
He knows
the
the
point of the conversation, which I'm sure he got when I asked my chat what October
Yeah,
7th
he
was.
knows the point. He knows he's wrong.
The point I was trying to make was that he focuses so hard on the individual groups that he's attributing what small groups do to the entire population. And for all those people who seem dumbfounded or confused how Trump won when this is happening in Gaza or this is happening in the Middle East or this is happening with the economy, the thing I'm trying to tell them is that none of that mattered. What mattered is that the biggest demographic felt excluded from the left,
Yes.
so they voted for the right.
Yes.
It was a feelings thing. The average everyday American could not tell you what happened on October 7th, as I proved with my chat. The average everyday American could not point to Gaza on a map.
No.
The average everyday American couldn't even tell you how the economy works or what affects it.
No.
But they can tell you that being shit on, the average everyday white guy being shit on, feeling like it's open season because the left has made it okay to be racist against white men, because the left has excluded them, because the left keeps treating them like shit.
Mm-hmm.
They can't, no matter how many things the left is right about, they can't bring themselves to vote for that side because they think that side doesn't care about them. They voted with their feelings.
The one thing that they...
And you can point at all the poll numbers you want, but people will lie to a pollster because they don't want to admit the truth. The truth came out at the voting booth. So the polls don't mean shit when the election numbers showed something different. The election numbers showed what really happened, showed how people really felt. And all I was trying to get through to him was that I don't think I want to live in a world, and I didn't get a chance to say this because it is kind of hard to get a word in edgewise with him, especially when he gets worked up like that. But the point I was trying to make was I don't want to live in a world where I believe an entire population can just hate for the sake of hate.
Yeah.
I don't want to live in a world where like all of even one section of the human race can get on the same page like that. I don't think that's what happened. In any point in history, and he kept pointing to all different points, Imperial Japan, Nazi Germany, like he kept bringing up all these extremes, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure if we lived during that time and you talked to just an average person, not a soldier, not a samurai, not a Nazi, not one, but you just talked to the people who had to live through it and weren't involved in it, they probably had some feelings they weren't brave enough to express. They probably didn't agree with the things their government was doing. Just like today, there is not a single country on the face of this fucking earth whose entire population agrees with its government. That population does not exist. Not even in North Korea.
No.
Like it doesn't exist. In North Korea, they're scared to speak out against their government, but living in fear isn't living in agreement. That's why I said, because he kept going, so because they did nothing, I'm like, well, it's hard to judge a person based on a non-action. They could be not acting because they agree and they're complicit, or they could be not acting because they're scared of what would happen if they do. Maybe they want to, but they're not brave enough. There's a lot of different ways that can be interpreted. I'm not going to interpret a non-action.
And the thing of it is that I have talked to many different people who lived in Nazi Germany, who lived in many different parts of Nazi Germany. Him having family, yeah, that's great, but
the point is, I was trying to
I'm
interrupt
saying-
both of you before you got to that point, because the point is, the people you know and talk to are on one side, and the people that he's related to and that he's involved with are on the other side. And I get the feelings involved in both. I get why he's offended. I get that I get the desire to want to demonize the entirety of the other side, that all of them are this because this happened to people I love. I get that.
But if you haven't dealt with that feeling,
at the end of the day, both of your sides, both of the things that you could point at, were anecdotal. You've talked to a lot of people, but you weren't there, so you don't really know.
Yeah.
And he's talked to a lot of people, and he knows people who've lived through it, but he wasn't there to see it either. And I get the desire, especially from his side, to want to demonize that other side. Just because I understand something doesn't mean I agree with it. There's that famous story, God, I forget, it was after, can't remember what war it was after, but it was a U.S. soldier and Japanese soldier, and they both got separated
on and on.
from their
It was
platoons.
after.
Yeah, and they ended up
It was World War II.
Yeah, and they ended up like the war was over, but they didn't know it. And the only way they survived wherever it is they ended up was by working together. And then after getting to know each other, they realized that they don't hate each other. That neither side, like the American guy didn't have anything against Japanese people personally. He was just following orders. And the Japanese soldier was kind of doing the same thing.
I don't
and
know
then they worked
that that's
out their
a real
differences.
Story,
but
or if it was something,
but it's a famous story that under, like, there was a quote that came from it that if I had met you under any other circumstance, we would have been friends.
And that
alone shows that that there's no racism there. He didn't hate Japanese people. So, like, if that can exist in the midst of a war, then it's foolish to believe that that couldn't also exist in the midst of a population living through a country at war.
But that was also my point.
That was the only thing I was trying to drive at.
Question is that, see, this is how we end up with black people just being just as racist as white people. Because even after all this time has passed, if you cannot separate that, if you can't say, you know what, I do understand, I can put myself in that person's shoes as to why. As to why they would have gone along with XYZ, then you have not really had to sit down and dealt with it.
Am I, like, how common is that?
It's very common.
Is the question, no, like this specifically, is the question I found myself asking in my mind as I'm having the conversation with him, and as we dug deeper into it, is how common is that people don't have the ability. What I'm trying to say is, am I the exception or the rule? Because I have the ability to step back away from something and look at the bigger picture and go, okay, they don't represent everything. It's not as bad as it looks. The normal people are here. Like the vast majority of the population is here. Like, I can step back and see the bigger picture.
You and I are the exception, not the rule.
So most people don't have the ability to do that?
It's just like we talked about.
Because that's all I was trying to drive at the entire time, is that if you step back and actually look at the election results and, like, and he kept wanting me to prove it. And I'm like, well, there's no way I can really prove it to you other than to have you go visit every state in the country and just poll 100 random people in every state and then look at the numbers when you're done, for you to do a personal poll. And even then, some people might lie to you. Like, there's the only proof we do have is the election numbers. And no, I can't prove what each person was thinking, but I can wager an educated guess based on what led up to it and the information available.
Yes.
And if these things that obviously he's passionate about were as big an issue as he thought they were, they wouldn't have voted the way they did. They wouldn't have
voted that way. And it's just like you and I talking about how the majority of people are selfish. That is what this is. It's I cannot take myself
Can I prove
out
Diddy
of
did
this.
it? Oh, I'm pretty sure that there's a court that's going to prove Diddy did it. I'm pretty sure. I mean, they found 1,000 bottles of lube. You explain that. Good luck talking to the average person doesn't have 1,000 bottles of lube. Wait, do
Maybe
they?
he's a
Do they?
lube
Am I the
connoisseur.
exception? Does the normal person have 1,000 bottles of lube in their
I
house?
don't think so.
I don't know. You're right. I don't know. I can't prove it. Oh, no!
We can't prove it. But he could be a lube connoisseur. He could just like lube.
I just talked to enough working with the public, and when I meant he had no human contact, when I was telling you is that he's a terminally online person.
That's what I was getting at, but he wouldn't listen long enough to hear
Well,
it.
you worded it poorly in the
I'm
start, and
sorry.
he took offense by it.
I
What I meant
That's
is
not
that,
what he took
is that
offense
most of his
by.
interactions are online interactions. I still work with the general public, so I see people off the street. I don't think, and I could be wrong, I'm just going by information he's given me about, like how much time he spends online. I don't hear him saying that he goes out and talks to people very, very
Okay.
often. Maybe he did, I don't know. I'm just going by the information that he had provided me thus
I can tell that he's not
far.
someone
But I talk
who works
I
like
talk
with
to
the public
everyday,
and shit.
Yeah, I talk to everyday average people off the street.
Yeah.
Every day they walk in the store, I work in a retail store where the public walks in. I get to talk to them every
Yes.
day. I don't think he's talking to the average person.
He's not talking
every
to
day.
the average person every day.
And for someone who's become disconnected from the average person, it's easy to forget that, yeah, people are rioting. You're right. It is people, but it's not the majority of people.
It's not the majority.
Yes, all of these colleges are doing that, but the average person isn't a college attendee. Is
And-
not a college student. College students still make up a small fraction of the population.
And
But the
I'm-
majority of the population is not in college. The majority of the population does not live in New York. The majority of the population does not live in Seattle. These things happen in these big liberal places, but the majority of the country, it's a big country, the rest of it you haven't heard about, aren't talking about that, and aren't involved in it, and aren't getting involved in it.
But
They don't have a dog in that fight, so to speak, so they
Yeah.
didn't take knowledge of that or their feelings about that to the voting booth. They
No,
took
they
their
didn't.
feelings about things that affected them personally. And to the everyday average white man in this country, which is the majority voting demographic in this country, what they did take to the voting booth was the feeling that the left has left them behind, that the left doesn't care about them, that the left has demonized them, that it is now open season on the white man. It's okay to be racist against white dudes, that they're the demographic it's okay to shit on,
yes.
according to the left. So of course they gravitated to the right, the side that championed them,
Yeah.
the side that wanted to say, hey, you're not going to become a minority. You do matter. Even if it's not a race thing, it's you do matter though. Yeah, you can be racist against white, who were just basically telling them it's okay to be normal.
Yeah.
So they weren't feeling like it was okay to be normal on the left,
Yeah.
because the left focused so hard, and not even Kamala's campaign. Kamala's kind of victim to it.
Yeah.
It's everything around her that did it. It's the fact that she didn't speak out against that stuff and say that she doesn't agree with it because she was scared of losing those voters, that she ended up losing the bigger demographic in the process. She should have
Yeah.
spoke out against that and said, no, it is not okay to be racist to white men. You can be racist against white people. Anyone who's telling you that doesn't know what racism is. You can be racist against every race. She didn't even have to specifically say white men, just be like, we do have a loneliness epidemic among young males in this country.
Yeah.
Acknowledge
vague
the
about it,
things
yeah.
that affect them on the day to day, and she did not talk about that. Trump and his campaign brought up lonely young men. They specifically targeted the group of lonely young men, group of young white men who were getting tired of getting shit on and feeling forgotten about. Talked about their money and their taxes and how they could be being exploited because they're not a minority, so they don't get all these tax breaks. Yeah, they harped on that shit.
Yeah.
And
Even
they-
though a lot of it is
And they
not.
harped on the fears that come with those feelings,
Yeah.
such as you're not going to be replaced with DEI hires. You're not going. They harped on all of that stuff, where Kamala never mentioned it. All she had to say was things like, DEI is important, but we'll never hire a lesser candidate because of DEI. If
Yeah.
there is a more qualified white man, he will get the job. Like, just
Yeah.
little statements like that would have set their minds at ease.
Yeah.
Because she never said those things.
But she
didn't get
was
those
in a
votes.
position where she couldn't.
She could. She absolutely
I mean,
could.
she could,
She's gonna
but
lose.
she felt
it's a
couldn't.
trade-off.
Yeah.
You're going to lose some of those far-left voters who are just like, fuck white men.
Yeah.
But the number of voters you're going to gain on the other side outweigh them, so fuck them. Like,
But,
that's
yeah.
the thing. The left has a problem with not being able to just say fuck you.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it does. It
that's
needs
their
to
big
say
problem.
fuck you to some of the people in its own fucking party.
Yes.
And it doesn't have that ability.
But
I have a 20-gallon drum of the stuff, and libtards got me. I'm going in the twister, son. That is not the kind of conversation I was planning to have with him tonight.
But do you know why he was offended?
Because he took it to Nazi Germany. All I was trying to do was tell him.
No.
I didn't even want to talk about the election. I forgot what we were
I
originally
was gonna
talking
say,
about,
what
but
were
it
you
turned
talking
into
about?
the election. Like, we were originally talking about something else, and then it turned into the election. And I was just trying to tell him this is the mistake that Kamala made. And he harped on, like, so you tell me you know how every person feels? I'm like, no, I'm telling you I know how the average voter felt, because the election results tell you how they felt.
Yeah.
It
not,
should be. I don't know how to explain it, and that's what I was having trouble. I'm having trouble explaining it to somebody, because to me it's
obvious.
It's so insanely obvious
Yeah.
that I can't believe someone
It's like
else
breathing.
didn't see it.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, I didn't believe someone else didn't see it, and he's like, people care about what happened on October the 7th, and I'm like, dude, the average
No,
person
they
couldn't
don't.
tell you what happened on October the 7th, which is why that's the question I asked as soon as you joined, Blarko, is what happened on October the 7th.
No, he was offended, Blarko. That's what he'll tell you. Is because he's Jew.
He ended up getting offended, but it wasn't
he
even
was
about Jews
offended.
originally. Like the conversation only shifted there because he tried to compare the average everyday American today to the average citizen during Nazi Germany. And then felt appalled because he was like, so you're telling me that the people in Nazi Germany didn't hate Jews? I'm like, are you talking about the citizens? Because I don't think all of them did. And he's like, they did. And I'm like,
do you know why he shut down?
all of them hated Jews? Because I don't think I don't want to live in a world where an entirety of a population can just hate like that. That's mass hate on that level. I don't think it's humanly possible.
No.
I don't think humans function like that. Fear is what ended up motivating them. But I don't think that because you're scared of a thing, you agree with it. Do I believe that the entirety of the population hated Jews? Probably not.
And that's also...
It doesn't make what happens okay, but it doesn't mean that... I mean, if that's the case, why didn't we just wipe Germany off the fucking map? If that's the case, why didn't they try it again after it failed? Why aren't they still doing it now?
Yeah.
Like, that doesn't make... Like, it just doesn't make sense. That can't be the case. It just can't be.
Because it's not the case. And why we aren't doing it is because you have to tap into something, special. That special kind of fear and hate. And, all these things have to be aligned, so to speak. The stars must align the proper way to make that happen. And
where I was about to go with it was to be like, are you gay? To which I'm pretty sure he would say no, and it's fine if he didn't.
Yeah.
But I was gonna go, are you gay? Because majority of dudes you could pull off the street and poll are going to be straight, and they're going to tell you they're not gay, and they'd never do any gay stuff. But if you put a gun to their head and put the fear of death on them if they don't suck that dick, I'm willing to bet the majority... Some people would probably die before they suck a dick, but I guarantee the vast majority of them would be like, well, if it's this or die, I guess I'll be gay for a day.
For a day.
That's the point. It's just because they did a thing under fear of death doesn't mean that they're actually that thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't count. We even understand this in a court of law. That's why if you're forced to sign a contract under duress, the contract is invalid. It doesn't count. It's not legal. That's the point, is that if you're under fear of death and forced to do a thing, you can't be held accountable for that thing.
And
we even understand that in court.
So the reason he shut down, the reason he shut down is because he was never going to listen to me in the first place, because he already decided that he wasn't going to listen to me as soon as I sat down. And I am offended.
I'm pretty sure I offended him before you sat down. So
I'm sure you offended him as well. But I'm offended also, but I'm also not going to let it in the conversation. I was going to tell him about himself because
I don't hate the guy.
He likes to condescend.
I didn't even know he was Jewish. He's a very intelligent guy. I don't hate the guy. He's a very intelligent guy.
You can be an intelligent guy and still not have the common sense of a fucking dirt devil.
I hope he calms down and comes back. I like having the conversations with him. I saw him as a guy who was kind of on the same page as me and could logically see things, but apparently I found the one topic that he's emotional about and gets triggered on, and then emotions cloud the judgment and make it so he can't do that anymore. So if you do come back, we'll avoid that topic if you are watching. But hopefully it does come back.
But he does need to learn how to...
There's always more Twitter spaces, I guess.
I mean, he does need to learn how to...
He saw a black woman and went incel. I'm not even sure he was watching the stream, but...
I'm not sure either. But I do wonder because... And that's why I brought up Tulsa. I was like... Me being a thing, I don't get to sit here and go to every university and say, white man, shush, you know nothing of my plight.
Like, I get the feeling if that's all you've been exposed to. So if all you see is stuff online, you see the protests, you see the riots, you see all the news articles are constantly talking about a thing, it's easy to think, well, that's what people care about. Just like if you go to a college and your only exposure, if you're an adult in your 40s or 50s, and your only exposure to the younger generation is the kids you meet on college campuses, it's easy to think that all kids that age are fucking insane.
Yes.
Just like if you're a black person and your only exposure to white people are white people in the deep South Mississippi fucking racist region.
Yeah.
Then it's easy to think that all white people in the country are like that.
You're
it's not until you have to step outside of that and realize that the country's a big place.
Yeah.
It's not all like this part. No. There are no two parts in this country that are identical. Even the liberal cities like Seattle and New York, they are different. There are no two parts of this country that are the same.
No.
And that's something that it's easy to forget if you've either never or it's been a long time since you left the space you're in.
And I mean, you can go to another state and just talk to people. And like when we were out in Seattle,
not online people. Don't go to another space digitally, because their average everyday person in those other states probably isn't going in Twitter spaces. They're probably not shit posting on Twitter. They're probably not, like, the people you're going to find in those spaces are the terminally online people who just happen to live in those spaces.
And that's another
You need to go
thing.
find the everyday average person who's not terminally online.
He spoke about Nazi Germany as if they had the internet.
I
understand what happened on Kristallnacht, but do you understand how many people did not understand?
Yeah, like I can't count the number of people
who lived in Germany.
Yeah, like I can't count the number of people who just come into my work every day, and I'll see coworkers try to start conversations with them, asking them about things that are in the news, things that happened a week ago or something. Hey, did you hear that so-and-so? No, I didn't hear that. Yep. Yeah, like most people they're not just keeping up with it like that. And they keep up with things they care about. They could probably tell you the sports score from last night.
I mean,
they could tell you the score from the game. They could probably tell you what new movie is coming out that they care about. There are things they care about that they keep up with. The point is, when I say most people, maybe it's just where I live, but I feel like where I live, being a swing state, was a pretty good representation of a good majority of the country. The average everyday people I see that just don't keep up with this stuff, the stuff that is discussed and debated ad nauseum online, is stuff that they haven't even heard about.
Yes.
And when you tell them about it, they go, "Oh, that's wild," and then they don't care.
Wow.
Yeah, and then they just brush it off and keep going.
And
it's clear that it just does not interest them.
Think about late 1930s.
Tumblr. Is that still a thing? They could tell you Jake Paul beat up an old man. Here's a wilder thing. I don't think the everyday average American knows
that.
who the fuck Jake Paul is.
They don't. They don't.
My mom couldn't tell you. My dad couldn't tell you. I think like every American under a certain age, probably.
Yeah.
But everyone seems to forget that half the country is over the age of like 40. Like they're middle-aged or senior citizens. And those people, they aren't watching YouTube.
No,
they aren't watching YouTubers. They don't know who Jake Paul is. They don't know who Destiny is, who Hassan is, who Vosh is.
They don't
know what
any
a
of these
Logan
people
Paul is or a KSI, iShow Speed. Like all these things mean nothing to them. It's gibberish. Like they're a vast majority of the voter base that people forget exist because you don't hear from them often, because they don't get online to speak their opinions, because they come from a generation where there were 3 topics you didn't talk about at the dinner table: religion, finances, and politics. So they keep that information close to the chest, and you best believe they take their feelings and what they think about it to the voting booth. They don't talk about it. They aren't getting online to debate it, and you're not going to know what they feel.
Like,
I can guess what they feel from the results of the election, and it's pretty much what I predicted.
Yeah.
But I couldn't get him to see that.
And, if he would have listened to me long enough, my point was that late 1930s and early 1940s Germany, they didn't have the internet. They didn't know what the fuck Kristallnacht was until maybe, I don't know, 2 weeks later when they heard about it in the paper. If that.
It's easy to forget those things when you're so focused on them.
I know.
And I'm trying, like I was trying to get him to understand, like when it comes to online stuff and crypto and all the stuff that he's into, I would treat him like he's the expert. And I loved having those conversations with him because I'm genuinely fascinated by the world of crypto, because I've only heard about it from one side. I've never actually talked to someone who like is on the other side and super into it. So I want to see like, how does that work? Because if all the things I ever see online about a crypto's a scam and NFT's a scam and scam, that's all you hear, why are so many people so involved in it? Is it really a scam? Like, I need to know more about it.
It says Nazi Germany was all about that internet porn.
Yeah, like, I need to know more about it. So I'm happy to talk to him about that. But what I'm trying to get through to him is when it comes to, like, you told me I was wrong before. When I told him during our very first conversation that I pinpointed the exact moment I knew Trump would win.
Yep, you did.
And I was right. It went down exactly the way I said it would.
I said I hoped you were wrong.
Exactly the way I said it would. Because I might not know crypto. I might not be good at, online finance or online this or online, but I am exceptionally good at reading people.
Yep.
And reading the writing on the wall.
Yeah.
The moment I saw that photo, I was like, that's the kill shot. He just won.
Yep.
I told you it the day it happened.
Yep, you did.
And it would go down exactly the way I told you it would.
Yeah.
They argued about the things I said they would argue about. They're going to blame it on this, and this, but they don't actually care about those things. Those things are just proxies for their feelings, and their feelings are America's back, baby.
Yeah.
And that's what they took to the voting booth, were those feelings, and that's exactly what happened. I argued about it with Wolf Waffle's brother, and I know he voted for Trump because he had that same feeling.
Yeah.
I could hear it in him. I could hear it come out of him. He was American and proud.
Yeah. And
that picture made you feel that way. So, of course, you're going to vote for that guy.
Yeah.
To me, it was an easy read.
Yeah. I don't know.
And I even said what Kamala would have to do to even stand a chance of pulling back from that feeling is to lean into it and to lean into the crowd that is posting that feeling everywhere. I mean, one dude airbrushed it on the side of his truck. I saw a number of people wearing fucking t-shirts with that photo screen printed on it. Like it became a symbol, just like I said it would. And Kamala needed to talk to the people who believed in what that picture symbolized.
Yeah.
She needed to steal that away from the man in the photo. And she failed to do that, and she lost. And it really was that simple. I know no one wants to think that the elections boil down to something that simple. But they're complicated issues. Yes, and most people are simple.
Yeah. Yeah, most people don't understand the complicated
Your average everyday
issues.
person is simple. What's the fucking scene in Men in Black where Will Smith's like, yeah, but people are smart. They'll figure it out. And
No.
And he's like, no, they're not.
No.
Individuals are smart.
Yeah.
People are stupid, flighty, scared, and predictable.
When you get that herd mentality.
Yeah,
going,
he was basically talking about the herd mentality. People are stupid, irrational, fearful. Individuals are smart. But the people?
No, they're dumb as a bag of rocks.
Like it's probably the best line in that whole movie because it is absolute. Every word of that is absolutely true.
Yeah. And yes, Coke, e-porn. They were more into the hentai, the Hitler Youth.
It's called hentai.
And it's art. Oh, God.
Guess I got to start doing new Twitter spaces to find a new crypto, bro.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. Speaking of seeing the writing on the wall, I knew this thing had a shelf life from the beginning.
I know.
Just because of the way he would debate and the fact that he nitpicked so much, I could tell that it would be impossible to get him to see
the bigger picture.
I'm trying to get him to see where I'm coming from, and where I'm coming from is I'm looking at the whole picture. I kept spelling that out during this argument that, hey, those are all the stuff you're talking about were pieces of a bigger puzzle.
Yeah.
Like, the biggest piece of that puzzle was their feelings, right?
Right
there in the middle.
Yep.
That's the biggest piece. And if Kamala had appeared to their feelings, so now their feelings applied to both sides, then they're going to look at those other pieces and see which side they line up. But yeah, like you're right, it is complicated, but if you don't get past that first roadblock, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
He said you were one of the smartest people he's talked to, but he immediately wrote me off. Like,
it's because he was already offended.
He was already, yeah.
If you guys would have been talking about any other topic, he probably would have felt different. The fact that it was that topic and he was already triggered.
And considering he latched on the fact that I didn't know, and I even said, I don't remember which one it was. And, I'm sorry, I did have a stroke. I don't remember a lot of little things.
The sad part is, and that I never got to speak before he rage quit, was that you were both kind of right. There was truth to both of your statements. There was some truth to his.
Yeah. But
you were also right about, he was right about the people involved and how they felt.
Yeah.
But you were right about how the average person felt.
Yeah.
As I tried to I think I even said it once during this conversation, that whenever you're looking at two extreme ends of something, the truth
usually in the middle.
Somewhere in the middle. And I was trying to help y'all find that middle where the truth was.
I would have gotten to that if I could have gotten him to just listen.
Yeah, because if what he said was true, and every single Nazi German citizen hated Jews as much as the Nazi soldiers and Hitler himself, then Hitler dying wouldn't have ended the movement.
No, it wouldn't have.
It just would not have.
It would have kept going.
He would have become a symbol for why they should keep fighting, and not a warning for why they should, or not a relief that, oh God, thank God it's over.
Yeah, He would have been a martyr.
History doesn't support that level of hate. It just doesn't. No. The human actions that followed World War II don't support the way you think they felt during it. And I get the need to demonize them. Again, I get that. It's a lot easier.
It's easier, I know.
Especially in a time of war, to fight the other side if you don't view the other side as human. Yeah. They're monsters.
Yeah.
But the reality is most of them were probably just soldiers following orders, just like most of the American soldiers and the British soldiers and all were just following orders. Just like in any wartime, soldiers follow orders.
I also had a list of books that he could read about that side of it.
It's the same argument it's the same argument I have, fine, taking it away from wartime. It's the same argument I have with people today about the fuck the police or all cops are
Yeah.
bad, like the ACAB movement, all cops are bad, like all of them.
No.
There are millions
No.
of cops
not.
in the United States. If they were all bad, there would be more than like there's like 1% of the police force in the United States make the news for committing hate crimes or so. If they were all as bad as those, it would be so much worse.
I do think a lot
it's
of
not
them-
possible. Most cops are just normal people like you who are going to work and want to do their job and go home. And they hope, just like you do, to have a day on the job. Every day most cops go to work, they hope, just like you do, that they won't have an incident. That they'll get to have an incident-free day, get paid, and go home.
I do think a lot of them are working with faulty training.
All of them aren't Derek Chauvin.
But
okay?
they're not all.
They're just, that's an irrational way of thinking.
No.
So whenever I hear someone who's like, yeah, but he's a cop though, I'm like, yeah, so?
So?
That don't mean shit.
No.
Do you know the guy? Like, has he done anything as a cop to make him bad? Like, does he, like, if you can provide evidence that he might be corrupt or that he's abusing his power, I'm right there with you.
Yeah.
But if you're saying just because he put the uniform on, he's now a bad person,
He automatically turned into a horrible person.
I can't get on board with that mindset. That because he chose to put on a uniform, he's bad now. Especially when the motto of the people wearing that uniform is protect and serve.
Yeah.
It's not even like it's a uniform of hate.
It's
so like it just I can't get on board with that mentality. It's childlike logic.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, it's like that, study that came out where they were saying like a personality that does gravitate towards law enforcement is the bully and stuff like that.
Am I a bully?
You're an asshole. Not a bully.
Oh, is that why it's the thought of being a cop crossed my mind more than once.
That's my point, is that
I would
that study
20 years ago, I would do it. Today,
no.
With the stuff they got to put up with now, probably not.
Oh my
like I don't think
God.
you could pay me to
Those
be a cop
people are
now.
saints.
Like every like my hat's off to every fucking cop in this
know.
nation, because you are going out there doing a thankless job to a society that fucking hates you.
Hates you.
Like early 2000s, even late 90s when gang activity was at its highest, I probably still would have done it.
Yeah. Like.
But now?
Now, no. But I mean, like.
Where you have to be ashamed to even admit you're a cop?
Yeah.
You got to park your car around back of the house so that the
Like
patrol
what-
car ain't seen out
when-
front. Yeah, you
when
got
that
to
study was
hang your
reported
hang
on-
your put your suit in a bag. Don't hang it up in the closet. Somebody might see it.
Somebody's gonna
just
see that shit.
like you're fucking Spider-Man protecting your identity now. Like really, just I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it now.
But the one thing that study did not accurately report, or when it was reported on, did not accurately say is, and then you have those who truly, out of a sense of justice and blah, out of all of this, they really want
Hey, Rage
to.
quit the entire Discord. He blocked me too. Yep.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Like I said, I figured that bridge was going to burn, that it had a shelf
Yeah.
life from our first conversation. I could just tell with the way he argued and the way that he likes to monologue and not have a back and forth.
Yeah,
he has
he doesn't wanna listen.
He has a very
Yeah.
much let me tell you why you're wrong
Yeah.
mentality about everything instead
Yeah.
of just having a conversation.
He speaks to everyone in the most condescending tone.
You
And
said
if
I
he
was
had,
condescending.
I know, right? No, you're
I'm trying
not.
to tell you, I'm a normal person.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just a normal person who likes to argue. That is
Like-
what true condescending
like-
sounds like.
That is the most condescension, and I tried not to take offense to it, but it was,
I was
pretty
very patient.
offensive.
I was very patient with him, and the fact he accused me of yelling when I was being pretty
Yes.
calm.
Oh my God.
Like that is the least rage I've
See,
ever had on stream.
And that's why I think we are. I don't know. I don't think we are. I think we're the exception, I guess, and not the rule, where we can sit here and debate with each other. And
Yes, we can have arguments like the one we just had with him and
Yeah.
then go fucking go to bed. Where
Yeah.
most couples would be like, I want a divorce.
yeah, like I don't count that as yelling. I don't count that as honestly an argument. It's a debate. And yes, I'm going to raise my voice if I feel like you were trying to talk over me, because that is what he, like, the only time where he listened was when he was trying to poke holes in my argument. Was when he was trying to get information to poke holes in my argument, because that was the only reason.
I mean, I enjoy
listened.
those kind of conversations, but they do require a level of patience. I could tell you were losing.
Yeah,
But-
I don't have patience for that. I'm going to tell you what I came to tell you. And if you don't,
But while I got you here, sir, because I think we've analyzed that enough.
Yeah.
I think I've made my point.
Yeah.
And I made my point, which he completely just ignored and didn't acknowledge during the conversation. I was trying to use that to derail and pull away from what you guys were talking about to bring
Yeah,
it
I
back
know.
to the
I
original
know.
conversation, which was the average everyday person probably. You
That's
could mention October 7th to him and it won't mean anything.
No.
Well, it's like the Street Fighter line. For you, it was the worst day of your life. For me, it was Tuesday.
Yep.
Yeah, that to them, that's the mentality. But bringing it back to you, Blarko. Why the name change, Waffle? What are you doing, man? As long as I got you here and it's just us, might as well ask. But thank you for helping me prove my point. You answered exactly the way I knew you would. You hadn't left the Discord, I would have pulled you in there, man. Don't play dumb. Don't make me pull up the evidence and prove it on stream. Waffle, I know it's you. Can we stop this now? I know it's you. Insanely obvious. And I even double checked to make sure I was right before I called you on it. That's why I didn't do it sooner. I know I'm right. I know it's you. You can stop now. I'm not even mad. Just curious what all this was about. Like, why? Why even do it?
Hey, that's my pen.
Like, why even do it? Jesus. Because I had more fun when this was just me being a viewer. But it was never just you being a viewer. I knew it was you from the start. I knew it was you the entire time. The moment I saw you, moment I saw you pop up in chat, and it took me all of 2 minutes to figure it out. I mean, I played along because it seemed more fun for you, but I didn't treat you any different because I thought you were someone else. I knew it was you the whole time. The Warzone kind of felt like this was what I enjoyed more. The being a viewer parts, as long as I'm analyzing things, I'm breaking them down for you. The being a viewer part isn't what you enjoyed more. God, I'm trying not to be offensive because I've already done that too much tonight. I'm trying to find the nicest way possible to say stuff. You stopped having fun. And it wasn't because you were no longer a viewer. You had plenty of fun for a very long time. As a member of the voice chat and as a member of the squad, as an active participant in the stream and not just someone watching it. It was within the last I don't know, what do you want to call it, 6 months?
I think it's longer than that.
I'll say
I would
6
say a
months.
year.
I'll say 6 months.
Okay.
That I didn't say anything to you because I kind of figured you were going through some personal stuff. I was just going to let you work through it. But something did change. And it wasn't my content. The change in my content wasn't when you stopped having fun. Because it started long before I decided to change my content and actually, try to make content instead of just play video games. I think you reached a point where you took games and this stuff way more seriously than you needed to. And when you're doing that, it becomes way too hard to have fun. I mean, you were actively holding a grudge against a video game. Even though that video game doesn't even know you exist. And then the video game made changes that you wanted. Even though it didn't make them specifically for you, there were enough people like you that you still got what you wanted, and you still held this weird grudge against the video. It was all the little stuff like that made it unfun. I too missed those days when we could just put on a game. Any game. And just not give a shit about it and play for fun. Remember we used to do that with Fortnite? And then you'd come in and see me playing Fortnite and be like, Fortnite gay. Be like, just turn your brain off and have fun. Obviously I'm going to play Fortnite. My wife and kids play Fortnite. I don't have a choice.
You used to play it.
Same thing with Minecraft. We don't have to take every game super seriously. Which is partially the reason why I changed my content and actually said, you know what, I'm going to make the stream about me and not the games, because I was trying to
get away from that.
I was trying to pull you away from that and pull you into this content with me so that you wouldn't focus on the game so much and that you would just start having fun again. I thought it would be a win-win. I'd make better content, we'd have better videos, we'd have more fun, and it wouldn't all be about the games. It'd be about the people on the stream. Not just me. There's regulars in that Discord. We had a whole regular cast of characters here. I'm not going to call anyone specifically a co-host, although you were in the voice chat the most. But I don't have a co-host. I was just trying to make it feel special when I said that, but that backfired. But it was just... I just wanted that back. And it felt like a good excuse for me to practice my video editing skills anyway, so... do two things at once, right? I guess I was wrong. So now I've just made it 100% about me, and that's what I'm focused on. It's just, I thought you were done, but then the literal day after you tell me you're done, you create a new Twitch account with a new name and come in my voice chat and come in my text chat. So you're clearly not done. So what's going on, man? Tell me where we're at. Were you going through some stuff, or I've analyzed what I think the problem was, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm the asshole. But if I'm the asshole, if you're going to tell me I'm the asshole, I'm going to warn you in advance. I'm not the only one. It's not what you think. If you think I'm the problem, you would be wrong. I'm partially the problem. I get that. I'm not an easy person to get along with, obviously. not all the time. But I'm not the only one. There's two sides to this street. It goes both ways. But I don't think you're even in my Discord anymore to join the voice chat, so we'll just do it over Twitch, I guess.
Yeah.
I'll wait your reply and I guess go shoot some more zombies. I was just checking my I pulled up this screen specifically in the hopes that he was watching the stream. Wasn't to have it as part of the video when I inevitably clipped that conversation into the video, because it had Wolf Waffle's response to my question in the text chat, so people couldn't accuse me of making it up.
Yeah.
I wanted it on screen for a second. That's why I switched to the screen. That was for the sake of the video.
Yeah.
So when he inevitably goes back and rewatches it, or other people see it, then they'll see that, oh, he did ask his chat that, and someone in chat did reply and say the thing he read out loud. Yeah. So
Yeah.
that's all. I was just trying to put some proof behind the thing I said.
Yeah.
Oh, this was the new gun I'm working on. Where's that shotgun I was working on? Because that's part of the save file. This one? Mastery? Oh, I hit zombie builds. Pick your build? What? Remove zombie build? Oh, I can make... Okay, so I can make loadouts specifically for zombies and keep them separate from the other game modes. Okay, that's cool. Probably should have read that screen that popped up. Oops. Oh, let me see.
Aren't you always fussing at the girls about reading?
Oh, mastery. There we go. Okay, I've done everything with this gun now to get it mastered. I need to see its camos, though. Might as well pull this up. No, I haven't. I gotta get... 207 more headshot kills. Then it's kill enemies affected by your tactical equipment with this shotgun. 30 parasite eliminations. So after the tactical one, I'll have to end this run and then go to a different map. And then mastery. And then I can start on Opal. They fixed loadouts in Fort. Yeah, I did. And I've already seen and posted that in my Discord that you're no longer a part of. But yeah, I saw. I do still have one minor complaint. They only kind of fixed what I wanted. They gave me everything I wanted except one thing. If they guessing it's an oversight, and they probably will add that one thing. But if they add that one thing, then loadouts will be perfect again. Ooh, gun skin. Got 2 shotgun skins. That one's garbage.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't.
That one's pretty dope. That one's pretty dope. And then we get a new. The end of this page, I get a new gun here. And a new reticle. Yeah, like that's why I don't like unlockable reticles, because they just became filler for the fucking battle pass. Like I knew they would. I'd rather have attachments. At least they changed the cosmetic of the gun itself and not just here's a new red dot. Well, at least you don't have to pay $5 for the red dot, I guess. Oh god, I knew that was coming. So I don't like the unlockable. Like I'd rather have them be actual physical things you put on the gun. I'd rather have a bunch of attachments than changeable reticles, because they can't resist the urge to use the reticles as filler content for their packs and their fucking battle pass. A Cisco.
No, it's not.
Wants to burn that thong. Dinna. What is this? Okay. Emotes are kind of cool. I'm glad they're back. What is this? Dragon's Breath? There's an attachment in the battle pass? I don't like that. I don't like that. Is that the only one? Like, I know the rest are just skins. Skins I'm fine with. I'm putting an actual fucking attachment in there? Is that the only one? Did they really lock Dragon's Breath behind a battle pass? Ooh, that's nice. I mean, I like the battle pass skins. They kind of hit the ground running on season 1 with good skins, at least. I hope that's the only fucking attachment. I don't want that to become a thing. Ooh, cool, a turret skin. I don't see any more. That's a good thing. It's a good thing. I'm gonna go back to all of the pages just to make sure that there weren't some unlocked and didn't even notice them. Not seeing any other attachments. No, no more attachments. Okay, so it was just that one. Still, though, there shouldn't be any in there. At least you can choose blueprint parts now. Yeah. You gonna jump back in this Discord or what? we done with this? Are we done with this arc of the stream here? Can we go back to normal now? Are we burning bridges, or are we going, or are we water under in the bridge here? What are we doing? Don't think I didn't notice your status on Discord too, which I'm still not sure what the fuck that means, but assuming that's directed at somebody else. Mofos fitting to hate me. Fitting to drop them like a baby. Why would you drop a baby?
Yeah, that's what you
hell?
don't do.
That's the opposite of what you do when you're holding a baby. No, Waffle, no.
No, you don't. You might not know this.
That's how you go jail.
Yeah. You don't shake the baby.
You
don't
gonna be in there
drop
with Diddy.
it.
Yeah, you gonna be in there with Diddy. Wait, I got 2? There's 2 skins for this thing now? Oh, that one's way better. What do I gotta do to get this one?
What is that thing that looks like you put together in a garage?
This is a ray gun. It's the ray gun.
Mm-hmm.
It's a zombies only weapon. It's a ray gun.
Does that make you break dance horribly?
You need an invite to explain that? I'm down. I'm tired of arguing with random people on Twitter. Not that I wasn't having fun with that kind of content. And by the way, I'm probably still going to do it. But I'd like to have normal stream time in between the... I can't have conversations like that all the time. I need to be able to go back and forth.
Well, you don't want to be talked at for 3 hours or however
Look, the
long.
Twitter Spaces thing is fun, but I got to be in the mood for it, all right? I am not Destiny. I can't.
You can't do it all day, every day.
I can't do that all day, every day. No. I got to have mental health breaks. Like, I got to be able to... Like... I was going to say I don't know how he quit playing video games, because that seemed to be the thing leveling him out, but then I remembered he's on drugs now, so...
yeah.
He's on the
ADHD
meds.
He's medicated, yeah.
Keeping him nice and chill.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, if I did that every day and I couldn't play video games to distract myself to keep from taking those conversations too seriously, I'd be just as triggered as that guy every fucking day.
Good
I would
God.
definitely need the I would definitely need the I would need something to mellow me out, and if I can't play video games, give me some damn drugs. Some good goddamn drugs. I sent you an invite, by the way. Why is Discord not picking up my voice? Is this a new thing it's doing where it doesn't pick up my voice while there's people in there? Let's check the microphone. Okay, it's working. I don't know why it's not picking up. Maybe it's just because there's no one else in the room with me. It's weird. Oh, let me try my push talk key, even though I don't have push talk on. Blah 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 blah. That didn't fucking matter. Okay, whatever.
Come back, you stupid bitch, and get in the shelter.
Wow, it saved that. That's crazy.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah,
I didn't even reset that. That was just saved from last time. That's crazy.
Oh my God. Did you watch that entire conversation?
Is this supposed to sound like this?
What?
Like he's a robot?
No.
Me?
Hold on.
Yeah, I got taken over by AI.
Leave your headset on. Hold on,
Okay.
I'm gonna try to fix it. Okay. What's it doing now?
It sounds like you just spun the wheel on Wheel of Fortune.
Well, yeah, reset the audio engine. Say
Okay.
something, Waffle.
Molested.
Say something with your real voice. God damn it.
All right.
Molested.
Is that better?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I don't know. I think it's the fact that I've got your sound coming through the mic and the mic's being used because I think it confuses the audio engine. I may have to find a different place to do a wired headset for you. I just had to do something quick because I know you wanted to come and talk Nazis with a Jew guy.
Yeah,
I even tried to warn you. Like, I had a notepad open on the other screen so I could give her background information on him without saying it out loud. So I'm typing to her on Notepad so she can read it on the screen.
I was hoping to have
and
a nice
she sat down and was having a conversation with him, and I just realized that she didn't know, so I immediately typed, "Oh, by the way, he's a Jew."
I mean, that didn't really change.
Just heads up, this is a Jewish guy.
Yeah,
and you're arguing about Nazis.
That
might
didn't change
be good information to know.
honestly. I worked with many a Jewish guy, and none of them were that condescending. Like,
I need to go back.
You work with a lot of Jews at the Holocaust Museum.
Yeah.
The fucking first conversation I had with him was 5 hours long. That's why I didn't post it to YouTube, because I'm like, I don't even know how to fucking edit this. Jeez, it just, we went through so many topics and it went on for so long. I still have the video. I need to go back through that conversation, because if I'm not mistaken, during that conversation, he tells me he's not religious. Because I tell him I'm an atheist, and I'm just like, I make no mistake to hide it. He's like, I'm not really religious myself. Like, I could swear he makes that comment.
Yeah.
And now that we're talking about Nazis, he's suddenly Jewish.
All of a sudden, he's Jewish.
So.
And
You know that, like, technically they believe that they're all related, even though it's very few Jews that are
Yeah, that was part of the were you there
race.
Were you there for that part of the conversation where he's like, there are no white Jews? And I was like, white people can convert to Judaism.
yeah.
And he's like, yeah, but they don't really, though.
I've met many a convert.
Yeah, but they don't really convert, though. Like how
white?
Jewish
He's
were they?
not whiter
Okay, so
I said he was adopted. He said he was adopted by Jewish parents. So he is white, but, you know.
So there's an exception, I see. Obviously.
one of my best friends at the Holocaust Museum was a man who was a convert. He converted to Orthodox.
Oh no, he was saying you can't. What? Oh, he was like, so they converted Ashkenazi Jewish. I was like, I don't fucking know, dude. I'm not Jewish. All I know is I know a white guy who converted to Judaism. Okay, it does happen.
Yeah, like
he wears the fucking paper plate on his head and everything.
Yeah, like my friend was Orthodox.
I didn't say that because he was already offended, but that's what I wanted to say.
He wore the yarmulke.
Paper plate on his head. That's the name
yarmulke.
of it. Whatever.
He wore the yarmulke. He only wore like white and black. He wore the prayer thing and everything, and he would have to go do his prayers at a certain time. Like he converted. He was all in.
Yeah, but did he really convert though?
Did he really though?
Did he spend 2 years studying Judaism before he converted so he'd know what he was talking about? Yep. They never really convert though.
He did.
That was his argument. That was his argument.
He converted. Like he was all in.
I was like, you're grasping at so many straws. Why can't you just accept that, like, the entire population?
He can't be wrong. That's why.
Like, the entire population has told you who they are in the election. I don't understand why you're fighting to accept it.
Because he can't be wrong.
Like, it's not even like it was a close election. She lost by more than Hillary did.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't close.
No.
They told you who they were.
Yeah.
And I knew exactly why. I told you the night you met me why. He told me I was wrong. Then the population proved me right. And now you're still telling me I'm wrong. I don't understand this.
But that's the thing I don't understand is how are you having trouble getting him to see that when he has no problems thinking that a whole nation is a bunch of anti-Semitic, baby killer monsters.
Well, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I know why crypto's the thing he likes to talk with me the most about. Is because it's the thing I don't question him on.
Yeah.
Because I openly admit, I know jack shit about crypto.
Yeah.
Everything I know about crypto, I learned from a CoffeeZilla video. Like, that's it. That is the extent of my crypto knowledge. And the only thing I learned from that is that it's all fake. And it's all a scam. And the more you explain it to me, the more I have to get you to explain to me why it's not a scam. When you tell me things like, oh, anybody can go on pump.fun, which is the name of the website where you go to create crypto tokens, and anyone can create a token with a couple clicks and start pumping it up. I was like, so how is this not a pump and dump?
Yeah.
It's literally named pump.fun.
Pump.fun, yeah.
We can be, but not necessarily. I'm like, it's called pump.fun.
Yeah.
And you're telling me I can click a button 3 times and that I can make a crypto token. So how is crypto real if anyone can just click a few buttons, make one up, get people to pump money into it, and then delete it and take the money? That's not how money works.
No.
You can't delete money. The government can't just delete your paycheck and keep the profits. Like I'm just, the more he explained it, the more I was like, I'm still failing to
Sounds
understand.
like a scam.
And he did that thing where every time he'd go to explain it, he would have to start the sentence with, "This is not financial advice." I'm like, no one thinks you're giving financial advice, dude. Like, you don't have to say that.
Yeah,
no one
not-
thinks this is financial
yeah.
advice.
It's not financial advice, but it's going to be huge.
Bigly.
We're taking over Baja California, so I don't have to spend as much on the border wall. It's going to be huge.
Because I did cut one video out of him and I ended up like recutting it a second time because I found a better clip I could use in the beginning that I could use as my like 60-second stinger, where he talks about making $100,000 playing an NFT game. So I cut it so that it ends right as I'm asking him, so how does one go about finding these NFT games and knowing which ones will pay? And then that's where the clip ends, because I want to bait people into watching the whole video. And I still got comments on TikTok from morons going, like they're acting like they figured out a puzzle, because they're leaving it in the comments like they're helping people, going, "There's no information in this video, it's just questions." I was like, yeah, it's a trailer. That's how trailers work. It's supposed to entice you to go watch the full video, which it says in this TikTok video, full video on YouTube. Go watch that to get the answers to the questions in this.
People don't read.
Congratulations, you just figured out how trailers work.
Yep. People do not read.
Yeah, like he acted like he was giving a big warning sign to everybody who comes to the video. Like, I hate the internet. And yet, I can't get off of it.
On God.
Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ, man. So are you down for this? Now that you're back, and I've found a good pattern for my content while you were gone, because I decided while you were gone, I would focus.
Having my bitch baby fit, yeah, I get it.
I decided while you were gone, I was going to just focus on content and not try to do content and gaming. Because before I was like, okay, I'll play with the boys for a while, I'll take a break from the game to do some content, then I'll go back to it. Trying to find a way to marry those two concepts. So I'm probably still going to keep up the same pattern, which is why I asked, are you down? Because part of that pattern is going to be us jumping into the official Call of Duty Discord, which is what I was jumping into to find random teams to join, because I'm finding that when I join random teams in that Discord, it is a much better experience than playing with the randos the game will just randomly match me with.
I mean, shit.
Because I had some pretty good games with those guys, so we could jump in together. Some of those conversations were wild, and I ended up having one of the political conversations that got cut on my YouTube in one of those. But I also met some cool Australians, not like the lame one we have in this Discord who doesn't play COD, but I met some cool Australians that I did the Easter egg with. That, by the way, the Easter egg on Terminus is fucking amazing.
Oh, yeah, no, I did it.
It's like a goddamn Destiny raid. It took us 3 hours to beat that, me and those two Australians, and it was our first time for all three of us, so we're all learning as we go together, and it was such a good experience. I was like, this is. I really wish Ozzy had been on the stream that night, because I can be like, this is why people play Destiny. This is what it feels like to get to a raid in Destiny. This is what that feels like. This is why you play Destiny. This is what Warframe's missing.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. They need to avoid the math steps. I don't even care. I just don't want to have to.
Have you tried? Oh, they did. Have you tried this new directed mode?
No, I haven't played that.
It's just the Easter eggs, but they give you the steps of the Easter eggs as mission objectives. It just plays out like a story mode.
Oh yeah, you will. They even said they
and they cap
giving out calling cards or whatever if you do the Easter egg before they put that mode in.
Yeah, that's why everybody was trying to do it before the mode got put in. But this mode just basically lets you experience that Easter egg and experience like the meat of the zombies content without having to like look up YouTube videos and figure out all this nonsense. Because trying to figure it out on your own, well, that's how a Destiny raid works. Destiny doesn't give you mission objectives like this directed mode, but the directed mode has a round cap of 15. So I've been using it to grind camos and shit, because you can keep leveling your weapon and collecting essence and like getting stronger. But once you get to round 15, it'll keep progressing. Like you can kill all the zombies and it'll keep spawning more and keep doing more rounds, but it won't go to round 16. It just basically keeps repeating round 15 over and over again. So you keep getting stronger, but the zombies do not. Which is why I was one-shotting zombies there at the end, and you can just do that forever. As long as you don't complete the mission objective, you can just stay there and keep casually shooting zombies. So I did it as a save file solo, so I can just keep going back to it, switch up my loadout, and just keep farming, keep farming, keep farming. Yeah, it's the fastest way to gain experience and to unlock weapon skins, because you don't have to worry about having to exfil or get to a point where the zombies are too hard. Basically, you reach level 15 and then just get your stuff to pack a punch 3 and then just one-shot everything and keep training zombies and getting kills. Kind of boring, which is why I was trying to have a debate while I was doing it tonight. That went off the rails. But yeah, so we'll still be doing both of those things. The reason I asked if you were on board is because I do still plan to do the Twitter Space stuff too, but you didn't seem interested in the Twitter Space stuff.
I don't know. It's a lot of the topics that you have to do for the clickbait. It's not shit I really know about or care about. And it just ends up feeling like I have nothing to add. So I get bored.
All right. So the idea behind those, since apparently I didn't really explain all this stuff. I just kind of dived into it and was experimenting, but I've learned that yes, clickbaity titles will get people to join. The idea is that, look, I don't know anything about these topics either. I'm fucking baiting crypto bros, dude. I don't know nothing about crypto. But my goal doesn't become to learn about crypto, really. It becomes to just troll them. I'm just there to start arguments and hopefully derail it into something I do know about. But yeah, it's more or less just trolling. We can make the topics about anything. I think what we might do is we may just go shopping for Twitter Spaces to join instead of ones that we host and wait for people to come to. Because the only way you can get people to come to a Twitter Space is to do the super clickbaity topics, which is politics or crypto, apparently, are the two things that are always trending on Twitter. But if you go to the Twitter Spaces website and start looking through the available spaces, you can find stuff for video games, you can find stuff for movies, you can find the ones, but you have to go out looking for them, and they usually don't have a lot of people in them, so I'm not sure how those would go. I'm at to throw shit at the wall and see what sticks phase. So
fucking console fanboys, that could be funny.
Dude, I have been arguing with the PS5 fanboys all fucking week. Have you seen my Twitter?
No.
Oh my god. Dude, the cope they are on with that PS5 Pro, one of them I even caught faking screenshots to try to make it look better. And then I pointed it out, ratioed him, and he deleted the tweet.
So like he screenshot those.
He took a picture. Yeah, I gotta start remembering to do that. He took a picture of Spider-Man 2 on original PS5 and on PS5 Pro, and he put the two pictures side by side. And the PS5 Pro one, it was very obvious that he had put it into an image editor to turn up the contrast and sharpen up the image to make it look super vibrant and colorful and all this stuff. I'm like, this is fake as shit. I'm like, this. If you're having to fake screenshots, then that means your $700 console isn't as big of an improvement as you've got buyer's remorse. You like, even you know it's not that big of an upgrade because you're having to fake the screenshots to feel good about it. Oh my god, these guys are paying fucking $700 for this shit.
Well, they're about to be paying more.
Oh, he didn't delete it. It's right there.
Oh, did he?
Maybe
a different one I'm thinking about.
I mean, yeah, it does look like the contrast is definitely increased on the image.
Basically, every picture they've showed.
It does look a little shinier. It might actually be, like, honestly, but that's probably just...
Basically, that's the joke I kept making in all of their, Let me see if I can go to my own Twitter and see.
It's not even the same image.
That's the joke I kept making in all of those threads. Was so basically you guys are paying $700 for wet streets. Because that's all I'm seeing the PS5 do is make things look wet. Like every time they show a screenshot, it just looks more wet. Yeah, there it is. There's original PS5, PS5 Pro.
I would say it looks
Yeah,
quite
it
It just looks wet, and
looks
yes,
really
he
wet.
clearly turned up the contrast. That's why all of the like light sources look washed out.
Yeah.
Like you could see it on the lamp on the left next to the police car really bad. And on the God rays there. Like that sky is way too bright. Like it is very clear that he cranked up the contrast.
Yeah.
I was like, so adjust the contrast on your TV to make it look better. I think another guy pointed it out too, and I was quoting him. I've been arguing with them. Yeah, there's another one. That's the one where the fake was. That's the one where he faked it real hard. The one with Spider-Man on the window.
Yeah, that's straight up.
Yeah, like his suit is like washed out. Like the red looks like it's glowing. Like he turned the contrast way up.
Homie
Like-
increased it on his TV and fucking with a fucking image editor.
Like they're all fake screenshots. And then they're taking pictures of himself buying it at GameStop. Like anyone gives a shit. So he was like, who picked up their PS5 Pro today? And I responded with, who kept GameStop in business? Who kept GameStop?
And like one of the
Oh, and the memes.
No.
Like this isn't even from the same angle or anything. Like these are just the same places.
Oh, yeah, and arguing with the Marvel fanboys. I'm sorry, am I the only one who thought Channing Tatum as Gambit wasn't that great? I get that he's supposed to be the one. He was the one that the fans were like, cast him as Gambit, cast him as Gambit. So clearly they were testing the waters here. I thought his accent was horrible. It felt like a meme. No, I don't want to see an entire movie of that. It's funny as a joke in Deadpool. Don't give me an entire Channing Tatum movie. But then I responded with, if you are, this girl needs to be Rogue. If we're going full meme, let's go full meme. I want Joy from My Name is Earl playing Rogue. With the accent.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I've just been trolling them all week. What was this one? Lucasfilms is working on a new Star Wars trilogy. Oh my god, who the hell cares? Oh god, and I think the only thing worse than the PS5 copers are the multiverse fanboys. Have you seen their post?
They really think that shit's gonna come back from the dead.
Oh my god.
It's so much cope.
They were bragging about a bundle in it, and I was like, what's the bundle I gotta buy to make the game play like it did in the beta? Only, look at this, only $350 after trade-in.
Did you see what Overwatch
Only?
did today?
Oh, and then you ask him what he traded in, because I think someone asked him what he traded in. I thought he just traded in his original PS5 for a PS5 Pro and had to pay a difference of $350. That's why I replied with only. But when people replied to him, like, what did you trade in? He traded in his PS5, an old Xbox One limited edition Gears edition, so one with the paint job,
Yeah.
and a spare copy of Tears of the Kingdom. So you traded in 2 consoles and a $70 game and still had to pay $350 for your PS5 Pro. And you act like you got a deal.
No, you did not.
What is wrong with you people?
But the Xbox One sucked dick.
Meanwhile, Max is posting pictures of his PS5 Pro getting mad at it. Dude, they removed normal USB slots from the front of the system. Am I a fucking caveman? Yeah, it's all just USB-C now, which no one has. So, like, the only picture Max has posted is to bitch about it. Jesus.
He's actually fighting Mike Tyson right now.
Oh, Jake Paul and...
No. He's playing Punch Out.
Oh. I was going to do a...
Am I
He
looking
green
at?
screened his bitch on there.
Oh,
And the gay
God.
dude's kissing in the back. I posted that for him. Remember, this is how his term started and how it ended. Who's ready for round 2?
Oh, God, don't remind me.
Yeah, now we're going back to pre-election, and it's... Oh, did you see me posting the, did you see the voice actors for San Andreas remade the opening scene from San Andreas in real life?
No.
Oh, dude, you gotta watch this shit. They can make a whole fan movie, and I'd be on board. Here. Check this shit out. So I was like, what? And it sounds just like him, but it doesn't look like him because it's the actual voice actors just playing the part. The voice actor for Franklin and Lamar from GTA 5 remade their legendary scene. Here, we'll watch it. They remade the dialogue and everything, but it's them in real life. They've been dressed up like the characters.
Here, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Alright.
Don't hate me,
Here, I
cause
already
I'm-
started.
What's up? Can a low come up in your crib? Man, fuck you, nigga. I see you at work. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful, nigga. Maybe if you got rid of the old yee ass haircut you got, you get some bitches on your dick. Nah, better yet, maybe Tanisha will call your dog ass if she quit fucking with that brain surgeon the lawyer she fucking with. Nigga.
They even did the thing.
Oh, God.
What's up? Can a low come up in
At
your
the end,
crib?
where he did the little dance. That's how the game starts.
That's. I was gonna ask.
Welcome
This
to
is
Grand
how
Theft
it
Auto.
starts.
Yep, welcome to Grand Theft Auto. This is how you're introduced to that character.
Okay.
You play as that guy, and that's the dude that follows him around. Who says the N-word a lot. A lot. That's like his thing. Just finding creative ways to say the N-word. Yeah, this was what I kept posting that kept making them mad. So this is a side-by-side of PS5 and PS5 Pro.
Yeah.
You ready for this? This is a $700 console that's supposed to make your games look better and be an upgrade.
It looks.
You seeing the upgrade?
No.
You seeing the upgrade?
Not really.
There's less fog.
Oh, is that?
$700 for less fog, baby. Look at that lamp. Look at that lamp. See how much less fog is there? See fog? No fog. Fog? No fog.
I mean, it is
fog?
supposed to be
No
foggy.
fog. Look at that. It's so much clearer.
But
it's definitely worth $700,
but isn't
bruh.
it supposed to be foggy?
Yeah, but not that foggy. Obviously, the PS5 Pro corrects the problem. This is a better image. Look at that sword. Huh? Huh? Huh?
Kind of looks like he's
$700, baby.
Doing a little two-step.
This is why they're faking their screenshots. This is why
'cause
they're faking their screenshots. Because
this
this is the
stupid.
upgrade you're
This
paying
is
for.
not worth $700.
This is the $700 upgrade you're paying for. They hate when I post this one.
Yeah.
So I'm like, you can
this
click
is
on that
dumb.
and just slide it back and forth and
This
see
is
the
dumb.
difference. Yeah. Spider-Man. And that's them. All of the stuff that they do to advertise their enhancements are them talking about games from PS4 that are so much better on the PS5 Pro. I'm like, yeah, but they're also better on the regular PS5. They're PS4 games.
Yeah.
What do you... Trying to find the other one where they're... Look, I like what I like, okay?
Uh-huh.
Can't be all doom and gloom. He went all out on that blackface, didn't he?
He did. He
Internet,
did.
do your thing. I'm tired. Just doxing the man. Your personal army. We are not it. Yep, here's another one. Hogwarts Legacy. PS5?
Oh, God.
5 Pro. Oh, no, wait. This is regular PS5?
I was gonna
he,
see, you can't even
he did
tell.
it backwards. I had to read the thing. Yeah, watch. It's going to... Basically,
Okay.
you're paying $700. It always makes surfaces shiny. Watch.
Okay.
Watch the floor. Shiny now.
Yep, it's shiny.
And... that's
I
it.
like shiny things.
It just look like it just
Oh,
looks
look,
like
look. There's
the
a little
mage.
more. There's some extra shadows on this thing, though. I don't want to take it away from him. Watch the gargoyle.
Okay.
Ah, look at the lighting, huh?
Yep.
$700, baby.
Extra shadow.
And shinier floors.
It just looks like the maid did
They
a
just
job
waxed that
today.
bitch.
Yeah, she got in there with the buffer. Like.
And that's my comment. So, turning it on makes the floor wet? Makes the floor... and everybody getting all... And the people just getting... I might actually continue playing this game now that it's on the Pro.
Why?
Everybody getting excited for it. And everything they can show to, like, demo it makes it look terrible. It makes it look terrible.
It doesn't look like it was worth you paying $700. Some odd
I hate to
dollars.
say it. How much sleep did you get? Because it's 4 a.m. And,
Not
I mean,
a
I don't
lot.
got to work tomorrow, but you got something to do in the morning?
I
Or
mean,
you
yeah.
wanna stay up? What are you,
I
door
got-
dashing? Or? Oh, yeah, we started door dashing too.
Heck yeah.
Getting that extra monies. If it makes more than my actual job, I might quit my actual job. The thoughts crossing my mind here. I've got the wife doing DoorDash, and then we'll do that for a couple weeks. And if she makes more money at the end of the month than I made at my actual job doing DoorDash every day while I'm working every day, then I'll just quit my job and we'll both DoorDash. We'll take turns. We can DoorDash all day now. Make more money.
So if you only make enough money with like the half day, what if you're making like enough to where you went to a full day? It would be enough. Would you not do it because you think it'd be, or you?
I'm having her do basically. I'm having her do, and I don't. She doesn't have to do them consecutively, but I'm like, you do 8 hours a day DoorDash. Doesn't have to be 8 consecutive hours. You can work like, breakfast rush, take a break for a few hours, work the lunch rush, take a break for a few hours, work the dinner rush, and then see what you get. And if at the end of the month you've made more doing DoorDash than I made working 8 hours a day at work, then I might just quit my job, and then we can, always be door dashing. So when you get tired of dashing, you come home, hand me the keys to the car, I'll go door dash. And when I get my tax check at the end of the year, I'll buy a second car. Then we can just both door dash at the same time and just double the money. Because why the fuck not? Because I told you, I got that coworker at work who did quit working with me because he made $80,000 last year doing DoorDash and Instacart. Like, that's all he does now. Like, he's making almost 6 figures just DoorDash and Instacart. That's why I was like, oh yeah, because I helped him do his taxes, and I was like, oh shit. All right, I'm looking into DoorDash. I'm still waiting to get off the wait list for Instacart, but we got off the wait list for DoorDash, so we can actually at least do half of it now. So I'm like, okay, well, even if I only make half what he made, because I'm not doing both apps, that's still $40,000 a year. So that's still decent money.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not really more than my job at $40,000 a year, but I have the freedom to work when I want. And I can split the workload with my wife, so we can, she wants a day off, I'll go do it the next day, she can go do it that day. So we basically just become our own boss. So it may even be worth it to take a little bit of a pay cut just to be my own boss. Then I can maybe do some day streams here and there. Try to work out a schedule. Really focus on the content.
He's going full content mode. Watch out.
I am. I'm constantly thinking of new ideas for content. But I want the content to be, because I thought about like sitting down and recording off-stream videos, and I may end up doing that eventually one day, but that's a lot of work and a lot of time. Plus I enjoy live streaming way more than recording stuff with no one around and then having to wait for comments and wait for views. Like, I don't like the delay. Like, I like the instant interaction. I like talking to people. I like live streaming more. That's why I've live streamed for so long. So if I can find a way to make the process of making YouTube videos something I do during the live stream, and then I'll just have to remember to take the VOD from the live stream and edit it into a YouTube video. That I'd rather do. I just got to find the right kind of content that's a good fit for that setup. Because right now I'm throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. I'm reacting to stuff. I'm arguing with people. I'm doing some gaming focused stuff. Think you want to do some true crime stuff?
Yep.
Do you have... That's a lot of work, though. Like, what do you... Hold on. What do you mean by true crime stuff? Like, are you actually going to do the research and, like, research a crime and we look into it ourselves? Or are you going to pick something that's already been done and we're kind of reacting to it and analyzing it? Like, what's your idea?
I mean, we can do both, I guess.
I mean, what's your idea? This is your thing.
I mean,
you're the one who...
I was just going to tell you
you're
about...
the one who goons to the murder porn.
I was just going to tell you about a true crime thing.
Just tell me about a true crime thing.
Yeah.
Well, I have a playlist of stuff specifically for when you're on stream.
Okay.
For you, it's mostly body cam stuff.
Alright, yeah.
That's some funny shit. And I hadn't watched any of them myself. I just looked at the titles and said, that sounds like it's going to be wild. Yeah, I want to see that one. So, I know you like to watch the body cam videos. My kids have gone on a kick of watching Karen freakout compilations.
Yeah.
Where it's just body cam footage of Karens getting arrested for being Karens. They find it fucking hilarious.
It is fucking hilarious.
Claire and I have a running joke because we watched one that the black girl watched, and her thing was like they counted how many times she screamed out the boyfriend's name, and so now our running joke is just Austin.
Don't take him, I love him. Billy!
They were trying to take her. And she's like, Austin! I gotta pay! Austin!
I saw that one that I should have waited till you were on stream to react to, but it sounded too funny not to, and it went even worse in the video than what the title suggested. Because it was about the black girl that got caught shoplifting at Target, and they stopped to question her as she's walking down the strip mall, and she'd already like disposed of the evidence in a trash can, so she's playing dumb.
Yeah.
And then she tries to accuse the cop of harassing her simply because he stopped to ask her some questions. I'm like, well, he said you fit the description of someone that robbed Target. She's like, and she got a defensive immediately.
Yeah.
And when he started to ask for her ID, she took off running.
Oh,
because she had a record.
Wait, I watched that one with you. You showed it to me.
Oh, yeah, I showed you that.
Where she ran to the cops.
She ran to the police department. She robbed the Target across the street from the police department and didn't realize it was across the street from the police department. So she took off running. There. She ran across 4 lanes of traffic and saw she was running towards the police department and turned around and doubled back. And they're on the fucking watching the body cam footage, and they're on the fucking thing going, yeah, she's running to headquarters. She's running to headquarters. And then you see a bunch of cops like come out the front door, and she's like, oh shit. She was so fucked.
She did a turn so fast. She did a Yui.
Oh god.
Oh man.
This is the worst criminal planning ever.
Yep.
Like, you didn't stake the place out first and been like, maybe I don't rob the Target directly across the street from where the cops live.
Didn't even.
You ran from the cops to the place where cops live.
Yeah. To the cop beehive. Cause she just and the thing of it was, it's like this chain link fence with all these fucking cop cars. There. I mean, how did you not notice that as you were running across 4 lanes of traffic?
Oh, God. They got her on so many charges, too.
Like that?
Oh, my God.
I mean, I would notice where I'm going.
Some of these body cam videos are crazy. I found a few YouTube channels that just, like, they're officially government-run channels. It's just where they release the public footage as part of trials. They're just like, here's the footage. We're releasing it now. So there's no commentary or anything over it. It's just like the Department of blah, blah, blah in whatever state dumping body cam footage onto YouTube every day. Most of them are boring nothing burgers, but you can find some good ones in there. You start digging through them.
Yep. Oh, man. No, what was it? The girl who says she was Shakira, the one who screams a lot. You know, they found a second one of her.
Also found that compilation video of the the after election freakouts by all the
Oh,
crazy
yeah.
left wing people.
Yeah,
And
the
that one
crazy
dude who
left
started
wing.
remixing their screams into a song.
Like, why? Why are y'all getting on social media doing this shit?
And they're fucking yelling at people. Like, the more y'all freak out, the more they feel good about their
There
vote.
you
This is
go.
what I was trying to tell him about. It's about feelings, because
Yeah, it's all about
all about feelings. Because if you look at the comments of those videos and the people who voted for Trump on Twitter, they are just having a field day, owning the libs. Like, this is why they voted for him. They were
Yep.
tired of their shit, and this was their fuck you to them.
This is the same one, though.
And I'm not gonna lie.
These are some of the same ones that
I might
were-
not agree with them. I might not like Trump, but I ain't gonna lie. Some of them tweets are fire.
They-
The dude that remixed the screams into a song, I laughed.
but some of the same ones are making their own videos talking about. Wait, what? So what's happening?
There was that one guy I was
like
arguing
the
with.
buyer's
No,
remorse
there was the
videos.
one dude I was arguing with. The crazy ones are the one dude I was arguing with who thought that Trump was going to bring world peace.
How?
He's going to solve peace in the Middle East. He's got this.
I mean,
There's going to be no wars under Trump. He's going to bring world peace. He was basically talking about Trump like he was the next coming of Jesus.
He was the next coming of Jesus. Yeah, I know, but
I was like, he didn't
I'm
say he
like,
was going to do
how?
any of that. Like,
How? Yeah.
Like, you ain't even going off shit he said. You're just making
just
shit up.
making
He didn't
shit
say he was going to do any of this shit. Is this why you voted for him? Where did you get this information? You just made it
he
the
just
fuck
made
up.
it up, I guess.
Well, you ain't got to say it. I know he's going to do it. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, how do you even argue with that? I was just, okay.
Yeah, you can't argue with that shit.
And you
Yeah,
going to tell
it's
me
like-
this election wasn't about feelings?
Okay,
Really, dude?
sir.
You can tell me people care more about October 7th than they cared about January 6th?
No.
Fuck is January 6th. You can't just do this to me. I know I look ignorant.
No, you're not being serious right now. January 6th is the one you should know because you live here and it happened here. It was kind of
Floyd?
It was
it was kind of a big deal. They stormed the Capitol. They tried,
Capitol,
they tried to hang Mike Pence. Insurrection.
Yep.
October
Everybody
7th
just
was
calls it the insurrection.
Yeah, the insurrection.
October 7th was the bombing in Gaza. So it was some Middle Eastern shit. Yeah. And I get it's important to him because he's a Jew, but I'm like, you understand, like, normal people don't care about that, right? Like, they really don't.
They don't.
They can claim that they do if you ask them about it. That's he's like, well, the polls say. I'm like, sure, if you approach them on the street with a clipboard and go, how do you feel about the Israel-Palestine conflict? They're going to have an opinion, or at least pretend to, because they don't want to look stupid.
Yeah.
But in reality, they don't give a shit. They really don't. I don't, and he was getting offended that I told him people didn't care. I get that it sucks that people don't care about your plight, but they really don't.
They don't, though.
They really don't, though. Americans are selfish.
Yes.
The average everyday American, selfish. I can tell you right now, my dad don't give 2 fucks about the Middle East. And my mom couldn't point at it on a map. not Gaza, not Israel, not Palestine, like the entirety of the Middle East she couldn't point out on a map. All of it.
Hold on, wait, wasn't that his point that I didn't need, that I couldn't point at any of it on a map or something?
And not just my parents, since we, like, all my coworkers, all my siblings, all my parents, all my friends, literally everyone I know who isn't Middle Eastern or Jewish, could not tell you a single thing about this, nor do they care to learn.
No,
they don't care. They don't care. Not really. They'll pretend to for a poll, but in reality, they walked into the voting booth and they didn't fucking think about it.
They didn't think about that.
It did not cross their mind. There's not a snowball's chance in hell that my dad thought about Israel, Palestine, Gaza, the Middle East,
I gotta use the
or
bathroom.
anything overseas in that voting booth. There's not a chance my dad thought about that for a second.
What you talk about Al Qaeda for?
Yeah, he don't no. None of that shit crossed his mind. Absolutely none of it.
Not a lick.
Oh. All right. So are we grinding camos or what are we doing? I'm down for whatever. I saw you join my party.
I might do it or I might not, depending. For myself, I don't really care about the zombie camos. I mean, I'll get them if I can. I'm not grinding.
I don't know. This is the first time I've ever grinded camos in a Call of Duty game. And I'm only grinding them because it's zombies. So I don't have to sweat to do it. I can kind of turn my brain off and shoot zombies while I talk to people on Twitter and stuff. Because I've been more focused on the content that's happening over top of the game than the content in the game. Is where my mind goes while I'm streaming now. Because I'm never going to be a professional gamer. My gameplay is never going to be impressive. But no matter what game I play, it's always going to have my personality on it. So I'm going to make the stream about me, about my personality. Kind of lean in that direction. The gameplay is just stuff that's happening in the background while I'm doing other shit. So I'm always kind of trying to get better about always doing something on stream. Whether it's reacting to something, or talking to somebody. Now, if we got a good game that demands my full attention, sure. You know, we're doing some multiplayer stuff or something I got to focus up. I'll still have those moments. But I don't want that to be like the reason people come to my stream, you know? Because when a video game becomes the reason people come to my stream, the minute I stop playing that game, or they find out that I'm not married to that game or I'm not hardcore about it, then they leave and go find somebody else to watch. I want the people watching the stream because they're watching for me and my cast of characters. You know, for the personalities that are on the stream. Not even just me, just the personalities in general, you know. Wife, Ozzy, you, etc. We become like a makeshift reality show. Oh, shit. Did you lose your internet? You still with me? Oh no. I think I lost Waffle. Fuck, I think I lost Waffle. Oh man, this scope sucks. Also, I didn't mean to play with randos, so I might quit out of this match. Yep. I think it disconnected.
Sorry you came here yet. Well, if anyone had to show up, I'm glad it was you.
Alright. They're not gonna do it, I guess I'll do it. Thank you. Hoping Waffle will come back.
Head for indicated location.
Oh, they're opening the other barriers. Okay, well, whatever.
Good find. Employees probably used a crank to control the water pressure.
That should put your mind at ease.
Huh, I hadn't heard any of the voice lines for his character yet. I was too busy arguing with Max.
Why would you pick that up?
Andy, that should
Tear them to pieces.
Watcher 6, there's gotta be more crawlers out there.
Well, I didn't leave out of here without getting at least one camo. Whenever Waffle decides to come back. Assuming his internet comes back on.
That's gonna attract some attention. Keep the hostiles clear. We need to build pressure.
I figured that. What?
It's over for you.
Oh shit, there's Waffle.
Get him back.
Come back,
Oh,
you
shit.
stupid
Oh,
bitch!
oh,
and
there
get
you
in the
go.
shelter.
What happened?
I don't know. My Wi-Fi just chugged.
Anyone else think these taste like shoe polish?
Wow, that teleported me a long ways. Okay, I'm gonna quit out of this match. I don't want to play with randos anyway. I forgot to turn squad fill off. Are you going downstairs?
No.
Oh. Wanted a Pepsi. I'm gonna stay up all night at this point. I gotta work tomorrow, so catch a nap while you're out. Oh. All right.
If it'll let me back into Call of Duty, I might have to restart the damn system.
Damn Xbox.
I'm gonna try just restarting the game first. Then I'm gonna do that if I need to.
All right, no rush. I'll chill right here in the lobby. That chair of hers out of frame. Look, I knew that relationship with him wouldn't last. I knew that was gonna crash and burn. Considering that the entirety of like the content with him on stream is always going to be a debate, that it was only a matter of time before one got ugly.
Well, I'm just.
I thought it would go a little bit longer than that. Like I thought it would be over crypto, if anything. Because I've been holding back and been very patient for a while just to try to let him get comfortable first, but.
Let that black woman get on.
It's probably just because he doesn't like black people, and I made him talk to a black woman. You're right. That's probably it.
Yeah.
You made that black woman get on the stream and talk about stuff that she shouldn't know about.
Like, oh shit, he Brought that
But
monkey on.
you don't let that black woman have an opinion, remember?
Yeah, how dare I let her have an
Speak her
opinion?
mind, according to fucking Davey IRL or whatever the fuck.
Look, were you on when he mentioned that he wouldn't be surprised if within the next 4 years we had reached a point where there's no way you were here for this because you would have said something. He said that within the next 4 years he wouldn't be surprised if we reached a point where Jewish people were getting lynched.
No, because that's what woke me up.
That's what woke you up. Okay.
I heard Jewish people getting lynched, and I was like, what?
So I'm like, I have a person in the house that like, we actually did lynch black people. I don't think we've ever lynched Jewish people.
I'm pretty sure my people would be in more of a,
Because that's why I was hoping you'd jump on, because I'd be like, really? You gonna talk to her about people getting lynched?
like, and that was the point I was trying to get to. I'm like.
So I just shut up and let you take it, because I was like, it's just, what? I was like, dude, I don't think they're gonna lynch Jewish people. Even when the KKK was in its prime, they didn't really lynch Jews. Jews weren't really their focus.
No, they weren't really the thing.
It's not. Plus, you can't really look at a person and instantly tell they're Jewish.
Yeah.
I know that they're not white. Damn, if they don't look white. Like, you can't tell just by looking at them. Otherwise, I'm getting lynched.
Yeah.
I mean, have you seen this fucking schnoz? I am getting lynched. There's too much collateral damage if they just start picking people based on looks.
Just based on, racist features, I guess.
Ugh.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Like, I really couldn't tell if he was trolling at first, but I guess he really was offended. Okay.
No. That was my thing. You are sitting here talking about how offended you are when you are literally talking down to me.
Talking down to the person whose great-great-grandparents got lynched? Yeah.
Yeah.
Who has actual lynchings in her family tree? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like that's what I was trying to bring it around.
I love
but
talking down to people. That's my favorite pastime.
He immediately got mad because he knew I was gonna.
That and my old Jewish video games.
I was trying to keep him around long enough for everybody to be online at the same time for me to get the crew back, for me to get the band back together, and then just kind of dogpile him one day.
So he could talk to normal people.
Yeah, like Enjoy joined one of them, but I couldn't get like Enjoy, Waffle, Chase, like everybody online at the same time. Like I wanted everybody here, because then I can kind of sit back and just let it happen. Just kind of watch this shit show and enjoy it. Enjoy the dog pile.
No, you had to bring me.
Let's get everybody triggered.
You had to bring me up there, and apparently I triggered it.
I didn't bring you up here. You woke up, got out of bed to come argue with this man.
Because I'm like, excuse me, what are we talking about? Oh, okay. Let me get over here. Because obviously we're talking to somebody who doesn't know what they're talking about.
Oh shit, I heard some ignorant shit.
Oh shit, I got woke up by ignorance. No, it's ignorant. You're being ignorant.
You can't wake me up with ignorance and expect me
Don't
to
be ignorant,
not say shit.
He can't be wrong. He's Jewish.
He's Jewish.
He automatically knows more about it than me.
He automatically knows more than I do. You know? I mean...
In his defense, you did get some specifics wrong. So therefore...
I couldn't remember the name of the kid.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I am sorry.
I know you're not used to debates. You weren't raised the way I was raised. You're not used to debates, but when you're in something like that,
okay, but
any crack in your armor, any weakness,
okay,
they will hammer away at.
Hey, that wasn't really. I mean, I didn't think it important enough to really.
Right, but he's going to inflate it to make it look more important as a way to prove you're wrong.
Yeah.
That's how that's going to go.
And that's why I did the Tulsa thing.
That's how those go.
You can't say things if you're going to say, oh, because you didn't remember this piece of information, then you can't say things like a roundabout, you know.
Because when someone is that desperate to prove that they're right and to prove that they're the smartest person in the room, they will hammer away at every minor detail as a way to prove they're more knowledgeable than you.
Yeah.
Dad used to do that shit to me all the fucking time.
I can't with that.
Like
You know,
he would hammer away at specific wording.
Because I'm going to dismiss you, and I'm going to dismiss everything that you say at that point, because I know nothing I say is going to get through to you.
Because he would hammer away at every specific point, but then get mad if you did the same to him.
Yeah.
Like it would be simple stuff. Like if he says I'm going to Walmart, it's assumed there's only one fucking Walmart in town.
Yeah.
That's where you're going. And then I go there, and he ain't there. Or if he didn't go or whatever, and then I'd be like, I thought you said you were going to Walmart. I didn't say which Walmart. It'd be little shit like that, I'm sorry, I didn't realize I had to question you on every little specific, when it's understood that if you say you're going to Walmart and we have one Walmart in town, that's probably where you're going.
Yeah.
So then when I'd start doing that to him in high school, when I'd be like, yeah, I said I was staying at Michael's house tonight. Well, I called and they said you weren't there. I didn't say what time I'd be staying there. Yeah, and then I'd start doing shit like that. Well, you know what you... Yeah. See, so he hates it when you start doing it. And that's what'll happen. Like, if you start doing that to him, he's gonna fucking lose his shit. Yeah.
Yeah. But I was just trying to make a point. Like, look, dude, I get it. You're going...
Because when you're doing it to him, it's an underhanded tactic and it doesn't matter. But when he's doing it to you, it proves he's smarter than you. Yes. Yes, it's the same shit that I went through for the entirety of my life. Little shit like that.
Like I'm just proving a point because I'm going to do...
So I had that argument more than once with Dad where I was like, you didn't tell me you were whatever it is I was doing that day. And I'd be like, yeah, I told Mom. Yeah, but you didn't tell me.
But
I'm like, well, you fucking sleep with her. I figured you guys talk. I figured. So like, what the fuck do you mean? I told telling one of my parents should be the equivalent of telling them both. But yeah, but if I didn't go through him for every little thing, then it didn't fucking count. Yeah.
You didn't go through the correct channels.
Yeah. I didn't follow standard procedure.
That was...
All right, there we go. Let's turn off squad fuel. We can mindlessly shoot zombies.
Fucking amazing.
Yeah, but that's the oldest debate bro tactic in the book. And I was in debate club in high school. Not to mention every argument with my dad pretty much turned into a debate like that growing up. So I did this every day. For me, it's second nature, so I often forget to warn people of what might be coming next and what to watch out for in the conversation. Like, that shit doesn't work on me because I know it's coming, and then I have to find ways to, when I know it's coming, then I have to find ways to get out ahead of it, which I did multiple times in that conversation, where I'm like, and what I mean by that is I'll say something, and then I'll immediately follow, and what I mean by that is this. Don't come at me with this, and this. I know what you're about to do. I know what you're...
And, he would say something like, no, that's not what I said. Did you not listen to what
Yeah, the gaslighting. Yeah, that's another common tactic.
That's not what I said at all. And, I stopped him.
Gaslighting's not... All right, so gaslighting like that where they say you said something and you're like, that's not what I said. That's not always intentional. They may have interpreted something you said, and that might have just been what he heard.
I get the feeling he hears...
That might not actually be what you said, but that's what he heard.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then you have to clarify.
I get the feeling
that happens a
he
lot
hears
too.
a lot of what he wants to hear.
Oh man, this thermal is terrible.
He felt the need to explain everything I said, and I'm like, I said what I said. This is like I don't know how to make you understand it anymore. This is what I said, and this is what I meant.
I know. As I got further in the conversation, I saw how disconnected from the general population he was. And I was like, oh, you are that level of terminally online.
Yeah.
That I need to try to explain it to you. And you're going to, grasp at every single word where I'm like, nobody gives a fuck about that.
Yeah.
And he's like, really? Nobody? So not a single person in America? Yeah, you know what I meant, dude. Shut the fuck up. Like, that's the shit I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what I'm talking
like
about.
you know what I meant.
Everything has to be literal.
So then I gotta like go back and be like, okay, I was being hyperbolic. When I said that, I meant not enough people cared about it for it to sway the election. Not even close. Because this election wasn't even as close as the one with Hillary. And there's more issues now. So clearly this isn't stuff that people cared about.
Mm-hmm. And he tried to do the whole thing where I'm trying to prove that you don't know what you're talking about. When he broke out the German, and I'm just like, like, yeah, I get that, yeah. You don't have to explain what crystal knot means. I know.
This is Black Ops 6? Yeah, we're just grinding camo skins and zombies and leveling up guns and shit. It's easier to do this, easier and more casual to do the leveling stuff here before I go into Warzone and start sweating it out in PvP with guns that I don't have all the attachments for. I'd rather go ahead and just unlock everything. Plus, I actually like the zombies camos. A lot of the special ones look really cool. There's some cool like 80s inspired ones and shit.
Yo, look.
Employees probably used a crank to control the water pressure.
Oh, you got Opal.
No, that's Diamond. That's multiplayer.
Oh, I've done.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of Call of Duty's multiplayer. I've done none of it yet.
Oh, I know. It just took me so long. I'm gonna flex it.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, that's why you do it.
Yep. Why you do it?
Because I looked at the last one in multiplayer and compared it with the last one in zombies, and I think I like the last one in zombies better. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna grind these instead.
I like the last one in zombies better. I like the dark spine better than all the zombies ones.
Yeah, there's some stuff in multiplayer I like, but like the last one, the big flex one, the one from zombies, I think looks cooler than the one from multiplayer.
Honestly, I'm totally chill with getting the dark spine one because you literally unlock dark spine and the last one at the same time. You just have to do a different end challenge.
Did you see there were Warzone camos?
I saw that they were coming.
I think they're there now because there's a tab for them now. So you have to actually if they're not, they're coming within the next week because ranked mode is coming within the next week. So, but there's camos you can grind for Warzone now by doing basically the same stuff you do in multiplayer. Get so many headshots, get so many, blah blah blah. Do all the challenges. So, does Black Ops 6 have sweats? It's Call of Duty. What do you mean?
Every single game.
Is there a single Call of Duty that doesn't have sweats? I don't think that Call of Duty game exists. Alright, I paid half of the church door. Oh, I don't have enough scrap for shit. There's a Walking Dead reference in the police car.
Where? I mean, I wouldn't get it, but...
Yeah, there's a zombie handcuffed in the back seat you can kill for free points. But it's from season 1 of The Walking Dead because Rick is a cop, and when he goes to get in his cop car in the very first episode after waking up from the hospital, there's a criminal they arrested in the back seat who had become a zombie that almost killed him. It's the first real jump scare in the show.
Oh, so there was a round cap.
The round cap is 15. As you progress through the guided story, the round cap keeps increasing. Right now it's 9. Basically what I do is I get to the point where the round cap is 11 or 12, and then I just farm zombies at that one. Because at round 11 or 12, it'll spawn a mangler every single round. So you'll get the one special zombie kill per round plus all the regular zombies. But they're not so difficult that you can't one-shot them. So that seems to be the sweet spot. So that's usually what I do. And then I stand in the corner in the bowling alley because nothing can come up behind you in that corner. And then you can see both the spawn points in the bowling alley from that corner. And then I just shoot them as they spawn, and it's kind of chill. Put on some Deadshot daiquiri and just start racking up the headshots. What's up? Sophia Paul. Why you got two names?
Lena Paul.
Yeah, but what I've learned from all the hours I've spent grinding zombies, I'm getting used to Black Ops 6 crazy movement, is when I do go back to Warzone, it's as good as the aim assist can be. This is once they introduce this movement into Warzone, I can't do controller anymore. I'm gonna have to go back to keyboard and mouse. Like, my movement on controller is just never going to be as good as it is on keyboard and mouse. Ever. I'm learning that the hard way. What the fuck? Oh, there's explosive rounds?
Yeah, that's why it's fucking so good, bro. This thing just shreds. It doesn't get very good criticals though, sadly.
Were you here the night we did all 100 rounds of zombie? Or we got the calling card for doing 100 rounds?
No, I saw you guys doing it, but I didn't really join up. We watched the night before.
Oh, I wish you would have, because we had a full squad in the beginning, but I don't think the people who joined us realized how long this would take. It took 11 hours to make it to round 100. So we got about halfway through, and then everyone quit, and then it was just like one guy quit about a quarter of the way through, and then about the halfway mark the other guy quit, so it was just me and him left for the rest of it, and he barely made it to the end. Like, we got to round 100 like 20 minutes before he had to leave for work, so we like barely made it for him. I was off work next day, so I could just keep going, but ooh boy. It's a grind.
Bed without dinner, asshole.
Yeah, but we were trying to take advantage of that glitch because we knew as soon as season 1 started they would patch it.
Oh, there's like 15 of those damn invincibility glitches.
This one wasn't invincibility. It was just you could use the boats to block off a section of the map in Terminus. So that the zombies, you would have this big open area where the zombies couldn't get to you. They would just start stacking up behind the boats, and then you could just unload on them. And there's an ammo box in that area, so you can, yeah, just keep refilling your ammo. Also, doing this mode right here, where the cap is, yeah, this is where I usually stop when the cap's 11, and then I just keep going. Because you'll keep gaining essence, and you can just keep leveling up your shit. There is a calling card for having all the perks in the game, and all of your weapons, including your knife, pack a punch to level 3 at the same time. So, this is an easy way to do that, because normally to get all 3 weapons pack a punched and buy all the perks, you'd have to get to like round 40 or 50, and then the zombies are, you know, crazy hard. But
yeah,
you can.
It wasn't that difficult to get to, like, honestly, getting to round 41's pretty easy.
Yeah, there's like, yeah, there's a crazy like difficulty spike, because then it just starts spawning an insane number of manglers at one time, and they have an insane amount of health. So even with like a level 3 pack a punched weapon, it still takes a bunch of bullets to kill the damn thing. You almost have to have a wonder weapon once you get past level like 45-ish.
Rest your head. What's left of it.
Because I got to the point about halfway through our 100-round run where it was useless to even try to like farm camos for my main weapon anymore. It was taking too long to kill everything with my assault rifle. Like after like around 50 or 60, even the standard zombies, like it stopped spawning regular zombies. All the regular zombies that spawned were the heavily armored ones, and everything else was manglers. So you're just dumping so many bullets and getting so few kills that yeah, like after like round 50 or so, you just switch to a wonder weapon. It's the only way you're going to do any damage.
Yeah.
You've never played a Call of Duty game in your life? Well, you should. They're fun.
They're okay.
They have a lot of content and a lot of different ways to play. So even if you're not like a multiplayer guy, like I'm not, and you don't want to have to deal with the sweats, the zombies mode is fun. The campaign for this game is amazing. I have not enjoyed a Call of Duty campaign this much in a long time. I think they knocked this one out of the park.
By the way, I am 100% serious. I will buy you whichever one you need, because I swear to God, bro, that Black Ops 1 campaign and that Black Ops 2 campaign, oh.
I have Black Ops 2. I don't know if you saw my stream where I found them. I found my physical disc for Black Ops 2.
Yeah, you were showing me.
I was just unloading. I was just unpacking stuff from the attic, finally getting around to unpacking the rest of my stuff and setting up my room. I found that, so I put it in, and I went back to play Black Ops 2, and that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's the part of Call of Duty I miss. Because back then, the movement wasn't so crazy. Everything's so much slower compared to this. But the focus of that game was clearly on the gunplay. Because the gunplay doesn't feel that much different than these games. It's clear that after, like, I'd say Black Ops 3, they stopped focusing on gunplay, and every new version of the game just became about movement. I miss those older games where it was about the... Yeah, like, I miss those older games where it was just about your ability to shoot.
Black Ops 3 was super movement heavy, like...
Yeah, like, after that one, everyone just like, every game just seemed to focus more and more on that.
It's more movement crazy than this game. Like, Black Ops 3 is one of the crazy... It's almost on Titanfall's level. Like, it's not Titanfall's level.
Was that the one with the crazy, like, ground pound shit?
There was 3 games that did the, they called it advanced...
Yes, I can see your chat, and I've been talking to you, but I believe you're a bot now, so that's why I'm not responding anymore, because you're not actually engaging with any of the things I've said. Engage with the content on screen. Tell me what game I'm playing and what round I'm on. Respond to my actual chat, and then we'll talk. You're not going to because you're a bot. Sorry. Yelling at my chat. Oh, fuck that mangler. Yeah, I gotta go pack a punch. Getting a little too casual here.
He's tickling me.
You got
I don't want no breakfast.
You got a decoy or a shock stick? Something to distract them while you revive?
Oh, forgot I had that.
Yeah, that's why I keep one of those on me.
I knew you would come.
Got more pieces of scrap. I can craft a self-revive. Jack. Oh. Fuck, I didn't mean to pick that up. Oh, that was you.
God damn! Dude, I got 5,000 points from like one shot.
Yeah, it becomes insanely easy to just rack up points and level up doing this. Yeah, I'm gonna get my armor.
Hold on, I want to see if the Easter egg works.
Oh, to go bowling?
It was you or me.
Trying to keep them off your back while you craft.
It's not letting me purchase Semtex. Okay. I don't know why it isn't letting me do that. Oh, hey, Mangler.
This SMG kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna lie.
I don't think I'm having any trouble killing zombies anytime soon with this thing. I'm getting calling cards for like killing zombies with explosives though, so at least there's that.
Oh, that counts?
Yeah, explosives. It might be like explosive shots, I don't know. If I get another one, I'll let you know what it's called. It's like half paying attention to it.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think it was Black Ops 3. There was one of them I played where they had like some crazy exoskeleton suit on.
Yeah, it's technically the 3 games.
And the crazy movement stuff let you also do like this ground pound thing with your arms. It goes, there was just so much like crazy bullshit in it. I was like, yep, I'm out. And that's when I stopped playing Call of Duty until Warzone.
Yeah. Black Ops 2 was kind of the start of that. That's when they started, like, doing the, like, slightly futuristic shit. Oh my god, I just one-shot.
I saw.
This thing is so busted, OP. If I aim for criticals, I kill 2 more.
What's the name of the pistol that does that?
It's... I don't remember. It's fucking 1911.
It's because I got that out of a mystery box the other night when we were doing the 100-round run, and I was just trying to get a better gun because I had a wonder weapon, so I was trying to roll something else, and ended up picking up this pistol that like every shot would explode like that from a pistol, and I was like, oh, I don't want a pistol, and then I went to shoot it. I was like, oh my god, this pistol's awesome.
Yeah, that's why I really like starting with the pistol back in the day.
And you can akimbo
it. That was the secret. If you fucking it used to be every time you'd pack it, it would just become akimbo, and you'd get the Mustang and Sally's, and those were the like most. Oh, it was.
Yeah, that was the name of the gun I had. It was the Sally, but I never got the akimbo one because I rolled it out of a mystery box and I couldn't get to the. Like we'd reached a point where it was already pack-a-punched and everything, so I couldn't upgrade it any further.
Go open the rest of the map, I guess. Too much.
We need the bank and the comic book shop for me to open the vault. And then every time one of those manglers drops a key, we can just go in the vault and get free shit.
Oh. Bitches are trying to kill me. Oh, nice boy. No.
Trying to get Pack-a-Punch level 2 before I go any further.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh shit, and I didn't bring...
I opened the zip to the roof if you want, by the way.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Just, like, nothing.
Deploying shock charge.
Oh, fuck, I'm dumb. I forgot, I lost my
You
perk.
blow yourself up? Oh.
Yeah, you gotta have PhD to use this gun, otherwise it'll just kill you.
Got Frenzied Guard, just get up and run. I got enough to go. Got enough to go pack now, so I'm gonna go do that. And make this gun actually worth a fuck.
Any standard pressure control valve.
I was about to say, don't progress the story too far. We want to keep the round cap at 11.
Don't know how this works.
I think I have to investigate the device to advance it, so...
Oh, yeah, as long as you don't investigate. As long as you don't do whatever the objective is that advances the round. I keep the round cap at 11 and then just roll. Because it gives you one mangler, and some of the skins require killing manglers, so you're guaranteed one easy mangler every round, and then you can just get a bunch of zombie kills. So that seemed to be the best pattern I found.
I think you can, like, if you want to spawn in just extra zombies, you can, like, come over here, place this down, and then you just...
Oh, you can.
Turn, and then it just makes more zombies spawn in.
Yeah, they'll endlessly spawn until you fail it. Then you can just redo it.
Too far. I don't see any spawning.
Yeah, they're spawning in here. It takes them a second.
That should put your mind at ease.
There we go. Now I can one-shot zombies. Got a level 2 pack-a-punch.
I still don't
And I don't have to worry about the zombies getting any stronger than this. Usually a level 2 is all you need to one-shot the regular zombies. If you pack-a-punch level 3, you're one-shotting everything with the regular guns at round 11. So as long as you can get to the point where you've got level 3 pack-a-punch gun on round 11 in this mode, you can just grind forever and not have to worry about dying. Get level 3 armor and level 3 pack-a-punch. You're one-shot and everything. Put on some double XP tokens. Do it solo so you can save it. So you can just reload your level 11 save file, your round 11 save file every time you want to grind. Swap out your loadout, go back in, do it again.
Can't wait for more maps for this mode, honestly.
Me too.
Kind of done everything. Oh, hey, have you done the boat racing minigame on the other one?
Oh yeah, I've done everything in Zombies so far.
Love the boat racing game. It's so fun.
Alright, let's go.
It's like those old arcade racers.
Let's go open the vault. You know how to open the vault?
I think so. There's like a code somewhere.
Yeah. 50. Remember 50. There's a post-it note behind the counter in the comic book shop, a post-it note on the counter in the bank in front of the vault, and a post-it note on the service desk in the bowling alley. 25, 50. What's the last number? $25, $50, $43. A little disappointed at the new Tetris.
Why?
Check me.
Like you were having fun the other day.
I mean, I guess it's not what I expected, but there's some parts about it that I am disappointed in. I've got a pistol. Oh, it's not the Sally. Damn it. It's not a game. It's an interactive documentary. So I haven't actually gone through the entire documentary. It's a bunch of videos and like the entire history of Tetris, the world's perfect video game. And basically explaining everything about it. And it's got a bunch of like interviews from the 80s with the guy when he made it. So like it's got all this old media that it's collecting. And then a bunch of like their choice of games in the collection, because it's a bunch of collected like through the years. I'd say the best part is a faithful recreation of the original Tetris on that, Matrix looking DOS screen where he used text to create the Tetris video game. That's cool. It's the first time that's ever been recreated. Like there's no ROM for it. But all the other games they chose to put in the collection, it's weird. Like the videos in the documentary talk about versions of Tetris that are better and would have fit the documentary better than the versions they included. Not to mention 3 of the games. Yeah, it may be a licensing thing. I don't know. But it sucks to see that the videos don't talk about the games you're actually playing in the documentary game. And 3 of the games aren't even Tetris games. For some odd reason, they chose to include Hatris, which no one liked and had nothing to do with Tetris. It was the Tetris like ripoff game. I guess it was made by the same people that made Tetris, but it was like a failed spinoff. Just no one liked it. And I replayed it, and I was like, why are there 3 different versions of this game that sucks? They have the regular Nintendo version, the Super Nintendo version, and the Game Boy version, and no one liked any of them. Hatris. It's a game where you put hats on people's heads.
Fuck.
Yep.
Why?
Yep. It's super lame. And sucks.
Sounds fucking lame.
I mean, the other versions of Tetris, I guess, are good, but like, it's weird because they don't have like the 2 most iconic versions of Tetris that put it on the map. And I don't know why they couldn't get them. They don't have the original Tetris on regular Nintendo. And they don't have the original Tetris on original Game Boy. But when you play the Time Warp mode, their new version of Tetris specifically for this game, You get power-ups that force you to play older versions of Tetris to get extra points. That's like the gimmick for this time warp mode. It warps you back in time, and suddenly you're playing a few seconds of an older version of Tetris to see how much score you can get, and then it gives you a little bonus and basically gives you a break from the action so that you can't be attacked and stuff. So kind of like the zone mechanic in the new game, but more interesting. And one of the versions of Tetris you play during that is the Game Boy version. I'm like, okay, so it's not a licensing issue because you have that version of Tetris in this, but only as part of this mode. Why didn't you not just include the Game Boy version of Tetris? That's the first version of Tetris I ever played. That's the one I got good at. Because we only had one Game Boy. So my dad would make us like play each other in Tetris to see who got the Game Boy for that day. Like that was how he decided who would get the Game Boy. You know, like the only game that he was interested in playing on it was Tetris. So Dad would be like, whichever one of you can beat my score in Tetris gets the Game Boy. And yeah, so that was like my entire motivation for getting good at Tetris. Was ironically so I could play games that weren't Tetris. But I wanted that Game Boy.
Perfectly good reason to play Tetris. Can't say it isn't.
It worked. I ended up falling in love with Tetris and ended up being the game I played the most.
I mean, you had to keep practicing to make sure you didn't fucking get rusty.
Well, my goal was to put a score on the leaderboard in that game so high that neither one of them could ever beat it, so I could just have the Game Boy forever. I was like, if I get a score so high they can't beat it, then I'll get the Game Boy every day. They'll just have to give it to me. That was the goal. It kind of worked.
They would have cheated you out of that. I know it.
Probably. I'm so disappointed that that's the only way to play that Tetris. The other main complaint I have with it and why I'm so disappointed in it, and I'm probably going to end up buying it on PC now because of this. So ironically, they're going to get a second sale out of me. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. No big deal. I got to sell for it. No, I gotta put armor plates in. That's why I'm dying. I gotta put fucking armor in. And the new time warp mode may be my favorite version of Tetris so far. The controls are so smooth on it. I like the power-up mechanic of warping through different versions of Tetris. And having different versions of that power-up keeps the gameplay fresh. My complaint with it is it has a 4-player mode, which is awesome. But it has no online. It is local, same screen only.
Yeah, that's weird.
I'm like, what? So you create this awesome new mode, and I can only play it with people that are in the same room with me. There's no online. So I guess I gotta buy it on PC and parsec it now if I want to have actual fun with it. Because I guarantee you there's going to be a Discord full of and a community built around the game of people doing parsec matches. That's like the only way to play it online. This is such a missed opportunity. Because I don't have a complaint with the mode other than that. But it's a good mode with no online. Well, I guess I have one other complaint with that mode. But that's probably going to get fixed in a patch. I'm pretty sure it's not intentional. Feels like a glitch. But when you pick up the power-up to activate the time warp and it changes to an older version of Tetris, the pieces for that older version of Tetris are already moving before the animation to swap to that new version switch. So while it's playing the animation to switch the board, the piece is already moving in the background. You can't see it. So by the time the animation finishes, the piece is already like almost at the bottom and you're like, ah, shit! Especially once you get to like the faster levels when you've been playing for a while.
Just don't be a beta.
I can't help
Just,
it.
you know, Ultra Instinct.
Oh, is everyone is speaking of Ultra Instinct, is everyone done with the honeymoon phase for Spark and Zero? Are we ready to admit it's not a good game now?
Oh, I mean, I knew it was that.
Because I remember that first week, man, I was laughing at people on Twitter because they were doing the whole. That's why I did it as one of my streams where I was like, "What's your game of the year?" Because so many people were like, "I just picked up game of the year, Spark and Zero. It's gonna be game of the year." I'm like, "No, the fuck, it's not." I played it. I didn't buy it. I admit it. I pirated the game so I could play the PC version, so I don't have online. But I played through like half the story before I was just like, "This sucks. This is bad. This is a bad game. The fights are fucking boring. A lot of it's just button mashing. You spend half the fucking fight just charging up. This is lame. Alright, these fights are lame. It's not even the over-the-shoulder camera view. It's just the mechanics aren't fun." I got burnt out on it very quickly.
I feel that. Gohan's story is worth it if you like anything else. Kind of not. Mostly his alternate timeline stuff is pretty cool.
I mean, that's probably the only reason I'll like.
Are you gonna go back and play it?
I mean, I still got it installed on my computer. I didn't uninstall it, but you know, like the story mode's the only thing I plan to do because I can't play online. Again, pirated copy.
Well, let's just say there's an alternate future where Gohan didn't stop training that you can actually like play through, and that.
Yeah, like that's the only reason I would be interested in the game is for the alternate timeline stuff, where you know the what if things.
That's exactly why I bought it. Like that's literally what I bought it for. And then fucking Gassy, I was fucking. He's like trying to invite me to play online with him. I'm like, no, this game sucks. I don't want to fucking play online with you. Ew. And every time I do, I'm like, bro, these controls are so ass. I'm sorry y'all have just sat here and sweated the fuck out of them. To the
Dude, I watched streams of that game the day it launched. And I saw the sweats trying to learn it for online, like the, you know, fighting game, the FGC guys trying to actually learn it like it was a real fighting game. And half the time not knowing what they were doing. And not knowing why stuff they thought would work wouldn't work. Not understanding why things were happening. I was like, yeah, because a lot of it just feels random. Like, I'm watching them try to get good at it and trying to learn the mechanics. And it's just a lot of button mashing. There are no mechanics to learn, really.
X.
Yeah, pretty much. You're just spamming 2 buttons and charging up. Spam 2 buttons and charge up. Spam 2 buttons and charge up. And every time I saw for that first day, every stream I saw, and every fighting game player, I think even Justin Wong was one of them. Every time someone got into a clash in the game where you're clashing fireballs, no one knew what the fuck to do. I don't think there was a single stream I watched where people knew how to do that.
I mean, yeah, nobody knows how to do those super fucking mechanics. It never teaches you.
Yeah, that's what they were complaining about. Like, what the fuck do I do? What does this mean? Like, it put stuff on screen, but they didn't know what it meant.
Yeah, like, I'm surprised there's not like tips for newer players at all. Like,
oh,
you
and
have to go into training mode
and the roster.
I guess,
like watching them play, the roster is so insanely unbalanced.
Oh yeah.
There is no balance in that roster. You need to start getting armor and perks.
Oh, you ain't got perks yet?
I ain't got shit yet. I've just been casually shooting, and I got like $14,000. Like I ain't bought nothing. Ain't done shit.
I have all the perks, man. I'm chilling.
Ain't got no perks. Ain't got nothing. Usually by this point, I've got level 3 armor and perk, but I'm sharing points with you too, so I guess that's something.
Yeah, I'm not against this, but honestly, I would just rather do it with the damn rage inducer on, man, and just get faster rounds.
Ugh. This is a lot.
It's a little more challenging.
This makes, yeah, well, obviously this is about doing it as easy as possible. This isn't about the challenge, it's about efficient grinding. Because you can go through these waves very quickly and crack up your kills very quickly when you can one-shot everything and there's no challenge. It is boring. There is no challenge. You're absolutely right. But if you're here to grind camos and not like actually just play the game, this is the easy way to do it. I basically just put my Diablo farming skills to use in this. It's the same thing in Diablo. You don't actually try to do the hardest difficulty you have unlocked. You find the difficulty that you can one-shot everything in, whatever the highest difficulty you can one-shot everything in, and just farm the fuck out of that until you feel OP enough to one-shot everything in the next difficulty, and rinse and repeat until you're at the max. That's the efficient way to farm. Even though you're strong enough to handle higher difficulties, it takes you too long to kill things. You can kill things faster and collect more loot faster if you can one-shot everything. The loot drops aren't as great, but you can get more of them quicker, so you get better rolls. You get more chances at an ancestral item. Then you get that really good item and fucking level it the fuck up. Fucking take it to the blacksmith, level it up, and when you've done that with your entire loot set, with an entire armor set, okay, now you can crank up the difficulty. Which is a grind that I kind of get tired of in Diablo. That's why I can't play the game constantly. I'm more just waiting for Path of Exile 2. I feel like it's going to have more meat on its bones. The in-game grind in Diablo, since they've chosen to just do Diablo 3 again, that's the in-game grind for Diablo 3. I was like, oh, great, we're doing this again. This is... I mean, it's fun for a season, but then, like, after you reach a certain point, you have to grind for so long to get to the point where you can go to the next difficulty to get better loot drops. Like, the game doesn't get good until you reach max difficulty, because that's when you actually can do all the good content. So, a lot of... Oh, cool, another camo. So, a lot of the in-game grind for Diablo is just that. It's just grind. For the sake of grind. It's not the fun kind of grind either. It starts to have the same problem I had with Warframe, which is grind for the sake of grind. And then I get bored with it.
Made with real eggs, huh?
I've even thought about going back to the original Path of Exile, because that game seems paced way better with its content and its in-game. Its grind feels more rewarding as you're constantly getting more powerful instead of just farming the same shit over and over again for loot drops and one-shot and everything. Its difficulty seems paced better.
Shit, man. Should always do one of the Borderlands games. It's kind of a shorter version of that.
Yeah, I've got a few games I've meant to go back to.
It's got the fun, grindy, like, you gotta kind of, like, grind for some stuff, do a bunch of, like... Especially Borderlands 2, man. Borderlands 2 is so good. Oh, I love that game. Especially its endgame. It's really good. It gets a little tedious towards, once you're unlocking the actual, like, mastery ranks and shit, that's when it starts getting a little tedious, but...
I can,
Okay.
I can find you a cheap VR headset or get you a VR headset. That is one of the first games I want to play through. Borderlands 2 VR. I mean, it's just Borderlands 2, only, you know, you're in VR. It's the entire Borderlands 2 experience. They didn't make like a special version of it. It's just Borderlands 2, but controlled with VR instead of with a controller. Which does a very good job of making that game feel fresh. Feel like you're physically in Borderlands 2.
Actually, like, put all the content in it, or if it's just the base game.
Oh no, it's all of it. It's like the Game of the Year edition or whatever that comes with all the content.
Gotta blow shit up, gotta blow shit up. I like blowing shit up. I got a gun that does that. Ooh. Blowing shit up.
And this is the one and only time I'm ever gonna have a Black Cell battle pass in this game.
Why?
Because it was the only time it felt worth it. I bought the $30 Vault Edition upgrade because I was like, oh cool, I get I basically get the Vault Edition for $30 instead of paying, you know, $90. Because there's no chance Microsoft's ever taken this game off of Game Pass, so I have no reason to ever actually buy the game. So it's basically like buying the game for $30. It comes with the Black Sail Battle Pass and a bunch of gun skins and regular skins. Yeah. It was the only time that $30 seemed worth it. It had a lot of content in it, and it had the Black Sail Battle Pass. So I was like, cool, that's a lot of content for $30. That feels worth it. I'll buy that. Just because I'm going to buy the Battle Pass anyway. If I pay the $30 now, I get all the content for the base game, plus the really expensive version of the Battle Pass. So I get like all of it. That's an appropriate amount of content for $30.
I thought about it. I just don't know if I'm gonna grind it like that. I mean, I grinded Diamond, so I guess maybe I probably should say I'm gonna do it, but...
I was about to say, the good news is Call of Duty's doing the Fortnite thing, like they're getting it right, where no matter what Call of Duty game you play, they all progress the same battle pass. So, super easy to max out the battle pass now. If you get bored with zombies or Black Ops 6 in general, you can go play Warzone. Get bored with Warzone, you can go play Cold War, or maybe not Cold War, but Modern Warfare 3. You can go play Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. Like, all of them share the same battle pass.
Huh. I gotta feed this damn cat here in a minute.
Yeah, about to have to take a break to... Not sure how we're going to take a break, though. Yeah, you can't.
I mean...
Pause a co-op game. But, yeah, I gotta go grab a drink.
Get back to it.
Yeah, it's just casual grinding. Well, I'm thinking of content ideas.
Angry Joe is a hoe, part 37 and a half.
Dude, he feels more and more like a boomer every day, which is weird because I'm older than him. Like, I don't understand. He doesn't seem like Angry Joe anymore. Like, it just...
Mildly confused Joe.
Yeah, he feels like confused Joe. Like, he doesn't ever seem to know what's going on with games or why they're making the decisions they're making, why the stuff's popular that's popular. He just always seems less angry and more confused. But I was watching his review of this game, and I agreed with most of it, except for his take on the story. Like, I was like, God damn. Like, all of the stuff he didn't like about the story in this game is all of the stuff I thought made it awesome. Which made me go... which made me go, wait, what do you expect from the campaign of Call of Duty if this is the stuff you don't like? Have you played through this campaign yet?
No.
Or rather, do you give a fuck about spoilers?
I don't care. I saw your stream of it, so it's like, whatever.
Yeah, the stuff he complained about is all of the, like, new shit they did. Which is all the stuff I thought was awesome, because they kept the gameplay very fresh. It starts out like a Call of Duty action movie, but I guess they kind of knew that you'd get tired of that. Actually, it felt like the devs were just experimenting and, like, showing that, hey, we can do cool shit other than Call of Duty. Like, if y'all let us make a horror game, we can make a good horror game. If y'all let us make a good heist game, we can make a... Because there's a good heist section that felt like an Ocean's 11 Payday kind of deal. Then there was a good horror section that just straight up felt like a horror game. Anyway, I thought it was done really well. Came out of left field, but it made sense. And I thought that was the part of the game I enjoyed the most. And then they did that one section which like felt like, hey, we're gonna introduce zombies into the story. That's part of the story mode. And it had a bunch of throwbacks to older COD games, and it... Like, they did a bunch of stuff to keep it fresh. I didn't really care for the stealth missions, but The heist mission I thought was cool. The dialogue options, even though none of them really affect the story, it kind of makes you go, huh, if you let the Call of Duty devs make an RPG out of this engine, it looks like they could actually pull it off. Huh, if you let the Call of Duty games devs make a horror game, it looks like they could actually pull it off. Like they're kind of they were kind of flexing their skills there.
Shooters so well, bro.
Yeah, like there's so much stuff they were showing off that they could do. I was even thinking about and then I started playing zombies in this, and I started thinking about the discussions I had with what if you let them do a Fallout game, where I'm like, no, this engine could definitely handle a Fallout game. There's a lot of items on the zombies map that you pick up and move around. I mean, you do them with the Mangler cannon, or you do them with guns, but they could either just implement a way for you to pick them up with your hands, or they could do it. I started thinking about like, oh shit, like Half-Life 2 did this shit way back in the day, where you moved stuff around the environment. You could just pick up any object and move it like you do in Fallout, but you did it with a gravity gun. Like they just made a gun for picking stuff up. Since Call of Duty likes its guns, yeah, just do that. Just make a gun for picking stuff up. Just pick it up with a gun. Just vacuum it up and move it around. Who cares?
Yeah, no, and I was even thinking about that conversation. Part of fucking the problem with Bethesda's engine is that their items don't stay static when you want them to.
Yeah, it's very finicky.
They'll just start fucking, like, walk into a room in Skyrim, you're setting up your house and all your items on your shelf, and that dog farts in the fucking corner and everything falls over.
Yeah, it's the way it loads items. It's just the way it handles items. And I think it's part of the physics of that engine, where I'm like, it feels like a product of its time. Like, that's the kind of physics in games that's jank and we haven't had in a long time. Which is what made older games like Fallout and like Just Cause or Saints Row fun, was all the wonky physics. But that's how you would describe them, wonky. We've evolved past that. Modern day engines, even like Unreal Engine, they can handle items. They just load them differently and the physics are better. Like I do think this engine could absolutely handle a Fallout style game.
I mean, do I think they could probably push it and make something that would work and be acceptable? Yeah. Do I think it would be perfect? Like I said, I think...
Not perfect, but I'd say the best part in it...
A looter shooter would be their best bet, 100%.
I would say the best part in why they should do a Fallout style game is... Joe even mentions it in his review of it. When you're having the conversations with them in the house... Dude... Those NPCs have some of the most realistic animations that feel like they're having natural conversations with you. They're not just standing there blankly staring at you, or, doing like Fallout 4 where they're just doing these jank animations and everything's so stiff. Like everything feels so smooth and natural with their NPCs. Like this game even handles NPCs better. And it's not even like I ain't even going to point at Fallout 4, because even the newest Bethesda game on that engine has that same problem with its NPCs. God damn the fucking stiff-ass characters you have to talk to in Starfield. Every conversation felt the same. They just stare at you. Even when they're trying to do like some animation while they're talking to you, it's always so stiff and unnatural looking.
Oh God.
I don't know. I think these devs, like the story mode for this game just felt like these devs are going, please let us make another game. Our studios have worked on Call of Duty for so long. Can we just make one different game? Just let us make one new thing. Just one new thing.
We used to make the Spider-Man games, please.
Please, just let us make one new thing. Just to have we not earned one new thing? Can we just do one new thing? We don't want to be in the Call of Duty prison forever. That's why we made this horror section. See? Let us make a horror game. Look. We made an RPG section where you talk to people. Can we do that? Look. Here's a heist game. See, it's still a shooting. Can we do that? Just please, something else, please. Just give us one game.
It would be a better reason to like let the Call of Duty cycle go a little longer than 2 years a game. Like to let them actually make a new game for once.
Yeah, just let them like try to start a new franchise. Now that you have them, start a new IP. Yeah, you've got enough Call of Duty devs that if you changed the cycle to one new Call of Duty game, fuck, every 2 years. This game had an extra year and it turned out fine. Just that one extra year makes all the difference. Sacrifice one studio to make your new IP and then put the other studios on a 2-year rotation of Call of Duty instead of a yearly one.
You know
they can get it done.
Why didn't they fucking like, you know, they were firing all these fucking studios. Why didn't they just pull a couple people from their you know, studios that haven't been as successful, put them in the Treyarch offices? Because, you know, obviously they need to learn something. Apparently, because they can't make a good fucking game. Like, the only thing they've done is make Halo, and that's been it, honest. Well, Bethesda, id has technically been their... I think id's been their best studio, really, like, honestly. Like, if we're gonna say consistent quality, it's been id.
Yeah, probably.
Doom Dark Ages looks like it's gonna be the best fucking Doom game of all time. Oh my god, that shit looks hype as fuck. Hopefully they don't ruin it.
Hopefully. I just want them to bring back normal multiplayer, because my problem with the last Doom game, I liked Eternal, even though it felt a little too arcadey. I think I like 2016 better. It's still good. My biggest complaint with it though is after I finished the story, I was just done with it because that multiplayer was garbage. Can we just go back to regular multiplayer again? You know, like all the other Doom games had. A little team deathmatch. Capture the flag. Just classic game modes. I wouldn't even be against a Doom Battle Royale. You gotta escape hell. Something. Just anything other than that fucking 1v4 mode. Ugh. Like, the mode was ass.
Back to the 1v2 mode, man. Like, give us something else too. Because, like, I could even understand why you'd want to put a focus on that. It makes sense. The demons are a huge portion. And if you can't balance the demons for regular multiplayer, then make a mode where you can balance the demons for a fucking, you know.
I mean, we don't even need the demons, though. I mean, I would like if they did both. I don't understand why it has to be one or the other. Let's just do both. I just bring back a classic game mode like old school Doom had. Like the old school Doom games had, where it was just team deathmatch. Everybody played as a Doom guy that was a different color. There was no demons. You didn't play as demons. Everybody was just Doom guy. Kind of like the way multiplayer in Duke Nukem worked, or Quake worked, or all those games back in the day.
It is definitely what they should do. I don't really get why they didn't.
Yeah, like I don't know why you have to like be married to one mode. Why can't we have different modes?
Because fuck you mama and Diddy.
Honestly, as much as I'm not like a fan of this gameplay style, I think it would work for Doom. I think Doom would work great. Like, obviously still have those other modes, but if you really wanted to go the live service route, I think Doom would play well as an extraction shooter. You have to extract from hell. So you have a bunch of like NPC, so you don't have to worry about balancing the demons because the demons are NPCs. And all of the other players on the map are just, you know, Doom guys. And you're all trying to escape from hell. And only, you know, well, you know, it's an extraction shooter. It's PvPvE.
Yeah, I'm just worried how the reaction, or the extraction shooter, like, audience will react to that. Because, like, that's who you're really going to be pulling. Honestly, I don't think most Doom fans are really excited for extraction shooter.
I think Doom fans would be excited for anything other than the shit mode they gave at this point. Especially if you give multiple modes. I mean, that's what... I'm sorry, we're long past the era of shooters having one multiplayer mode. Like, no shooter does that anymore. Like, you gotta have multiple modes. So multiple modes. Call of Duty's got like 8. Like, we got multiplayer, we got zombies, we got DMZ, we've got Warzone. Like, they got a battle royale, an extraction shooter, an open world zombies mode, a round based zombies mode, like 8 different flavors of multiplayer, plus limited time events. Like you gotta do more than just one multiplayer mode if you want your game to have some longevity. Like, we're just past that point of, okay, here's the campaign, and here's the multiplayer. That's it. This is the multiplayer. Yep, this is the multiplayer. The only mode you get. Yeah, like, we're long past that phase. And then you don't have, like, you know, worried about, like, losing fans or people getting disappointed because your people who liked traditional team deathmatch stuff, they get their mode. People who actually liked that 1v4 fucking mode that Doom Eternal has, well, those people get their mode too. And your new players, your younger generation who never grew up with team deathmatch or those other modes, and they're used to extraction shooters and battle royales, well, they'll get an extraction shooter, which is like a Doom version of a battle royale, really.
Honestly, fuck Doom doing a battle royale or an extraction shooter. Halo needs to do a battle royale or extraction.
They have that. I was gonna say we need to. They have that. I was gonna say we need to download that. There's a few modes in that I want to play. They're all made in Forge, but there is a Halo battle royale made in Forge. There's a Halo extraction shooter made in Forge, and there's a Halo Helldivers type mode made in Forge. I told you, once they put Forge in the game, the Forge community. I don't know why. I don't know why they would do that.
Because they did it before Helldivers 2 was popular.
Oh, well, maybe they'll.
They did it. They said they did it based off of Helldivers 1. They said this wasn't successful. We think it could be successful if we did it with our IP and like actually put good resources into it and made like a really quality game. And they said, just make them
well, hopefully they learn from their mistake and they're going to make their own version. Especially because it is popular, because one of their most popular, you know, Forge maps is the Helldivers 2 one. Because I told you, once Forge is in the game, you ain't gotta worry about them making new modes or doing the shit that they're supposed to be doing. The community will just do it for them. And that's exactly what happened. The community made a Battle Royale mode. The community made a Zombies mode. The community made a Helldivers mode. The community made, you know, an extraction shooter. It's all there. And I want to test them all out.
Hey, do you have a Semtex?
Yeah, there's a bunch on the floor over here.
Here, I want those. I want to see if you can do the Easter egg over here.
Alright, here. I'll drop it on the ground. Alright, I'm about to go grab a drink, but I'm going to fire up a mutant injector first so I don't die while I run downstairs real quick and grab a drink, try to get back before my mutant injector wears off so you won't have to worry about reviving me. Alright, be right back.
Glad to be in my own boots again.
Oh god, right on time. It just wore off. Yeah. Oh. That was basically the trick I had to do. That was what we were having to do during the 100-round run in order to take bathroom breaks and stuff. Was just craft a mutant injector and fire it up and then walk away from the game. So we wouldn't die. Just in case, because the glitch we did wasn't perfect. Every now and then a zombie would get through or a mangler could shoot you. When you reach a point later in the game where the manglers, even with 3-plate armor vests and shit, they're one-shotting you. I don't know how anyone's supposed to make it to round 100 without some kind of glitch like that. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
You gotta be training, man.
You gotta be sweating.
Perfect train.
So, oh, Pepsi.
The nice, refreshing.
It's the best soda on the planet. I will fight you if you think otherwise.
Other than Coke, yeah.
Stop the cap.
Ain't no cap. Coke is great. Why would an entire region of the country just call soda Coke otherwise?
Oh, because of good marketing.
Because it's so good that everybody loves it.
Hey, what's the best console on the market?
Oh, I mean, you know, up to personal opinion.
Oh, really? Yeah. Then why do all parents and grandparents just call it a Nintendo?
You know? Because Nintendo's that good.
Was it because of good marketing? Oh, yeah, let me run into the vault here. I got a good key. Oh.
You bastard, leave me.
Let me in the vault! Why can't I go in the vault? Let me in! Let me in, goddammit! Get off me, bitches! Guess I'll go buy some more perks then. But then I have all the perks.
Yeah, I thought about buying armor and stuff, but then I realized it's round 11.
Yep, and it's never gonna get any higher than round 11. This is it. You actually have a pretty good idea with the turn the valve thing. I hadn't thought about doing that to just get more zombies so I can grind faster. I just kept like killing all the zombies and waiting for them to respawn when I could just be doing this over and over. Much more kills doing this. Ooh, piece of candy.
Oh, I did it on accident. Shit.
Well, we can't do that again. Yeah, you got to run outside the.
One more item crossed off the shopping list.
Because this is how you used to have to do the God mode glitch, is with that valve. You get it almost full, and then you run outside the bowling alley and let it fail, and then keep doing it again and again, and eventually it'll just make you invulnerable. Like the game will glitch after you fail it so many times and just give you God mode.
Face down. Nice work. Let's have a look inside.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you want to finish it out, we can do that, I guess.
I mean, I've done it. I did it with me and Fox. It wasn't...
Oh, I was just doing it for the XP. You get more XP if you finish it out than if you, like, die or quit out. It didn't take that long to do. This is the... I was kind of disappointed with the Easter egg one in this one compared to, like, Terminus is so well done, and this one just feels lazy in comparison.
Well, this is the lazy map. This is why I prefer playing Terminus. It's just a good map. Like this one's, it's alright.
This one's a better map aesthetically. Like I like the idea of like ruined town type stuff. Like the whole like underground facility thing is boring to me, but
yeah,
there's definitely more interesting stuff on that map though.
Fucking yeah, that Black Ops 2 map you were playing, bro, that was literally all the same map. All of those were just the same map. Like, yes, they technically are different maps because they move around where, like, the machines are so that they're all in that one little area. But if you play it'll say transit or green run.
Cleared your sinuses.
If you pick that one, it's all of the locations on a giant bus route.
Yeah, I kind of figured that out. I just didn't like those maps. Just the whole floor is lava shit. I'm like, this is annoying and dumb.
It took them that map and a DLC map to start getting shit good again, because then they made Nuketown Zombies, which was a really challenging zombies map. Because basically all the perks drop in. It's as hard as regular zombies, but the perks drop in on like every 5 rounds. One perk.
Yeah, I was not a fan of those maps at all, or zombies at all. I was like, I know everybody says old school zombies was better, but I was like, they must be talking about what came after base game Black Ops 2, because base game Black Ops 2 zombie sucks. I'm sorry, it's just, I hated it.
Yeah, it's literally called, like, it is known within the community as trans shit, because it is that bad. Everybody wants to give it a pass nowadays and be like, no, it wasn't that bad. The only
No, it was
thing
bad.
that was good about BO2 was it was the multiplayer, base multiplayer, and base campaign. And that's it. That's
Because it wasn't just because it wasn't just you. I was in the official Call of Duty Discord, or actually I was in the Call of Duty Zombies Discord, the official Zombies Discord, which I got banned from. And they were all saying the same shit, like old school zombies, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2 better. I was like, you mean base game zombies in Black Ops 2? Because I had just played that, and I was like, it's shit. You guys must have rose tinted glasses on, because god damn, that it sucked.
What I like to do on the town map is I like to just set it to where you start at round 20. And you just have to play through that. That shit's fun as fuck. See how long you can survive while you just have to rush to get like shit done before the fucking zombies spawn. Funny as shit. It's like if you drop into a game late.
Yeah, not to mention just the number of zombies. I get it, it's older technology, so maybe they had less resources to work with, but it takes so many rounds on those old maps, on any of the transit maps, to get to the point where like zombies are spawning on a regular basis. Like I'm getting like three to 5 zombies per round. They spawn in so slow and come at you one at a time. It's just like it takes so long to get going.
Yeah, there's different spawns depending on how many people are on the map.
Oh, solo's terrible.
Yeah.
It takes so many rounds to actually become fun. I was actually like getting bored, and I was dying because I was just getting bored to the point I wasn't paying attention, because it just takes so long after I killed one zombie before I'd run into another one.
Yeah, like I said, I think you fuck with the Alcatraz map, because that one, like, that's the thing. Good zombies maps, like early zombies maps, it doesn't matter that the zombies are slow, because you're supposed to be like exploring the map and shit and doing all that. You're doing all the stuff, so it's not that bad. The problem with transit is you're literally just on a bus.
Yep.
So of course it's boring as shit. You're on a bus.
Even when you get where you're going, you're so limited on where you can go, because, oh, can't walk over there, the ground's on fire and it's gonna hurt me. Oh, can't walk over there. Yeah, like it just, God, it boxes you in so much. It like punishes you for trying to explore that map.
Oh yeah. Some guy made a mod on PC where he just turned off the fog, and that alone makes that map so much more fun.
Yeah, it just, there's so many like odd design choices with it. I don't think I liked any of the old school zombies, because I hear so many people talking about how much better zombies was, and I'm like, but no, I don't have very fond memories of older zombies. What are you talking about? And then I started thinking about it, and I was like, yeah, there's only one older version of zombies I actually liked, and that was like the like 80s inspired one. I can't remember which game that one was from.
That's Infinite Warfare.
Yeah, that one was good. I like that one. And I think that was it. I think that was it. And I'm more or less just like that for the aesthetic. I wish they'd do that again. Didn't that one have David Hasselhoff in it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I mean, they did it throughout the whole game there, you know, I mean... They had like a bunch of maps. They had one with Elvira on it. There was another, like there was like a, it was all movie tropes. Like every map was a different movie trope.
Yeah, I liked all of that. Like, I liked the idea behind all of that. Like, I thought that was pretty good. And then, like, the next game, or whichever one it was, that did the whole, like, Roman arena thing was fucking terrible. I hated that one.
That's Black Ops 4. And yeah, that's universally pretty much just, well, some people like it. I can't say it's a lot of people don't.
Yeah, it's not as popular.
For no reason.
I never say everyone hates a game, because what I've learned in all my years of gaming is that every game, and I mean every game, is someone's favorite game. There's always going to be one moron out there who still likes it. I think last time I checked Steam charts, there were like 75 people still playing Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League.
Except for Dr. Jekyll and Hyde.
Oh, what the?
Ironic.
Oh, what the NES game?
Yeah, people only like that game ironic.
Nope. It has a fan base of people who not only like it, but think it is a work of art. Angry video game nerd even made fun of them by like reading some of their like explanations for why the game is designed the way it is and how it's not a mistake and how it's not bad, it's actually genius. And he starts reading it going, yeah, maybe it is genius. Nope, it's just a shit game. Yeah, like he starts making fun of them. But yes, that game actually has a genuine fan base and people speedrunning it.
What's left of it?
These people are retarded.
Every game is someone's favorite game. Wait, what are we doing?
What are we doing?
I don't know. I'm just killing zombies. I got all the perks now.
Alpha team, what was that? Your body cam signal is breaking.
You know you can get free Deadshot over here?
Yes, a so-called rapid response team.
Wait, free Deadshot? Where?
Yeah, so there's 2 little mini Easter eggs that you can do. I think it's still there. We have to, like, get one zombie first. Hold on. It requires bullshit.
Because I found the free full power thing behind the bus. You just shoot it. There's a power up like outside the map that you can't physically walk to, but if you shoot it, it just gives you the power up. So you get a full power up immediately.
Yeah, there's one of every single power up in the hidden around the map.
Yeah, I found that one. I have looked up nothing. Unlike the Australian guys I played with that did the Easter eggs, like they were looking up the videos and stuff on how to do glitches and how to do the Easter egg. I looked up nothing. I want to play through and learn shit on my own and see how far I get, and then when I finally give up, then I'll go Google stuff. But
Look out there with your gun.
oh, I think I heard a guy mention this.
Shoot those cans.
Oh god, I can't even see the fucking cans. God damn it, why'd I pick a thermal scope?
You can't turn it off?
No. It's a terrible scope. I accidentally brain rotted the mangler.
I can't do it either because I have explosive weapons. And if you use explosive, it'll...
Cranium punctured. Scab look it out.
I may just go wall bio weapon. But what, I'm guessing you shoot all those cans, it gives you Deadshot daiquiri?
Yes. And then, come here. I'm gonna show you where it's at.
There's a Century turret over here if you want it.
I don't think you'll ever find it without a video, so... They've hit some really goofy shit. I mean, it's here. We might be able to do it. But basically, right there right in front of me, you see that barrel?
Yeah.
If you shoot that with an aerial score streak, apparently it will drop a shovel down below onto this little platform down here, and then you can go up into the graveyard and dig up their graves and get like a bunch of free loot and perks.
Huh.
That's a whole platoon of scab lickers.
Yeah, so this map is like redonkulous easy once you figure out all the Easter eggs. It's bad. It's like so fucked easy.
Yeah, like this definitely feels like the easy mode of zombies. Like even the zombies themselves feel easier to kill at the earlier levels than the zombies on Terminus.
I mean, I'll say this, that fucking goddamn Goliath thing, or that abortion or whatever the fuck it's called, that thing, ugh. Hate it. So annoying.
It's like a worse mimic.
Well, they've done a better version of that damn thing in Black Ops 3. It was called the fucking Margwa, and it was like this giant ass slow walking three-headed fucking Hulk beast.
I do
bro.
apologize.
It was so fucking like it was pretty easy to kill, honestly. Like in terms of damage, but it was cool as shit. It feels a little recycled to do another three-headed hulking enemy though.
Oh, what, the one on this map? The three-headed thing that shoots
Yeah,
lasers? Oh, that thing's nothing. I thought you meant the one on Terminus with all the arms.
I mean, that one's kind of, to be honest. The only thing that sucks is the grab. If you get hit with the grab, you're kinda
Yeah, I was about to say, like, that thing will one-shot you with its grab. I have literally never died to the three-head abomination. That thing's just annoying because it's got so much health. Like, it's the only reason I need a chopper gunner to get an extraction, because it just takes too long to kill it. Like, it doesn't actually pose a threat to me. That thing has never killed me. But it takes longer to kill it than they give me time to do extraction.
Yeah, that's why I fucking think it sucks. It's like, if you want it dead by, it'll take like 3-4 rounds sometimes to kill that fucking thing. You have to kill all the zombies.
I mean, it's easy to kill if you can hit its weak spots. The problem is it gets to a point where it just doesn't show its weak spot very often. It's walking around without opening its mouth, so you can't hit its weak spot. And if you're trying to kill it without shooting its weak spot, it takes fucking forever. You gotta wait until it shoots the laser. What should I grab?
Yeah, see it? You're up next to it, up there.
Oh. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention to that.
Yeah, grab that so I can get the... Do the damn Easter egg quick. I've already done it.
That must have been Dennis Riffle. Church groundskeeper. Good guy.
There's also the other glitch on this map, I think, that still works since they patched the God mode glitch. Involves this tool shed. If you've got the Aether Shroud equipped with the dash, so that you dash forward, you stand up against the door and let a bunch of zombies push up against you, and then Aether dash into the tool shed without unlocking the door. And then you can just stay inside that tool shed forever, and nothing can kill you. And you can wall bang all the zombies when they come up to the door.
That's my call, Panos.
Yeah, Thanos.
Oh man, Danimals.
Oh no. Dr. Pelletier. My favorite egghead. Not just book smart, but street smart.
That kills you to the bone.
You know all about the work Janice does. Did we cause
Whether
this?
crispy or from when. Give me my hard-earned good bug points on cheesy
That's a
vaulted burger.
better question for
Give me
Director
the
Rick
chicken.
Toffin, assuming he's still alive. Excellent. You have all three.
This shit is real. Why that was a real poem published in a real book.
Jesus.
Well, I remember it.
I'm gonna give me one of them Trump Bibles.
I love those. You got your Trump authenticated Bible. These Jesus should
You know that now that Bible comes with a copy of the Constitution and the Bill of Rights.
That Bible ain't right.
Because America's a gift from God. Oh, I will be covering the Diddy trial on stream. That is happening.
So, I'm gonna tell you about my status, because you were talking to me about that before I joined, and I never explained what the fuck was going on.
Oh yeah, I meant to ask about that again.
So, that wasn't you.
Oh, I knew that wasn't me.
The status is because... So, I've been trying to do this for months. Or, well, not months.
I just looked at it going, oh shit, shit's going down, and I'm out of the loop, but I can tell something's going on.
So randomly, I get invited to this server from one of TBT's friends, and I'm like, okay, I joined the server, and I haven't joined the voice chat yet, but I go and look, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on with this? And all I see is this guy with a weird name and a Vegito profile picture with the two guys that invited me, and I'm like, I wonder who the fuck that is with the Vegito profile picture.
So it's just you and those two guys in the server?
No, there's like a fuck ton of people, but they're the only ones in voice chat. They just invited me there.
Okay.
Because it's like a hangout spot that they are hanging out in.
Let me guess, TBT?
Yeah. I was worried because I was like, well, what are they gonna do? Shit on me? Did they just invite me here to shit on me? Because I don't want to deal with that shit. I don't care.
Oh, that's when you invite me, man. You bring your own backup. It's two of them, right?
Well, you see, I just went in because I was like, I don't care. TBT's irrelevant. What has he got to say to me anyway? Like,
He ain't got nothing on me.
he ain't got shit on me. But he gets me kicked from the server for no fucking reason. Literally didn't even start any shit with him or anything. He just talked shit to the owner, and the owner was like, TBT, let me suck your dick a little more. You want me to shine that tip?
Discord drama is the lamest drama. Like, that is the lamest thing to go on a power trip about.
Yes, sir. Oh, shit.
Don't forget the HPV. Oh, shit. Don't hurt it again. Damn. See, I just popped one of its heads.
Yeah, we both just popped the fucking head.
Yeah. So if you pop two of its heads, like you kill it pretty quick by popping its heads, but the problem is that, like, the only time you can really do that is when it shoots a laser, and it just takes so long to shoot the fucking laser. That if you're trying to do it during an extraction, like, you pretty much have to have a chopper gunner to kill him, just to kill that one thing. Otherwise, you're not going to have time to kill everything before extraction. Like, it just feels like it shouldn't spawn one of those during extraction. Mangler, I could understand, but that fucking thing, it just takes too long to kill. They only give you like a minute and a half to extract. And it takes like 5 minutes to kill that fucking thing.
They know you have the chopper gunner as an option. So it's not like they're just completely hoeing you.
Well, I mean, it just sucks that starts to feel like a required option, because the chopper gunner doesn't unlock until like level 47. So if you haven't got to that point where you've unlocked it yet, or you just prestiged and you haven't made that one of your permanent unlocks, like, that's the reason I made that the first thing I permanently unlocked, because it's required for extraction. I just don't like the idea of extraction having a requirement.
That's one of the
Like, I remember how crazy the extractions got in Cold War, but I never felt like I needed the chopper gunner to do them.
Did that get it done?
So, I'm supposed to change, I can't remember. Am I supposed to turn these fucking lights to like the opposite color? Is that what that means?
Yeah, it has to be the opposite of whatever the meter says. So green is low, the opposite would be high, so red. If it's orange, then like if your meter says medium, then the light is orange. If your meter says high, then you gotta set it to low. If your meter says low, you gotta set it to high, yeah. This was probably the lamest part of the whole Easter egg is doing this shit. It was boring. Just setting those things.
And it's not even like it's boring.
Yeah, it's not a hard puzzle to figure out. It's not hard to get to any of them. It just felt tedious. Like, I wasn't a big fan of any of the Easter egg steps in this map, to be honest. I mean, the using the cannon to suck things, like suck hidden items up, was kind of cool, but that was really the only part that, like, if you didn't have this guided mode to tell you what to do, that you'd actually have to think about. Everything else is pretty straightforward and not that hard.
That canister by the gas station should be accessible now.
Yeah, it's not like it tells you to interact with fucking...
It just felt like all their actual work for the Easter eggs in the story went into the Terminus map, and they just kind of gave up on this one. Which sucks, because this map's a cool map. It has a lot of potential. It's just the Easter egg and like the stuff you got to do associated with it just isn't that interesting.
Oh shit, I gotta fucking go back and get the damn thing.
Yep, you gotta get the thing to do the thing.
Yeah, because you can't automatically pick up the fucking device that you get when you do it the first time with the Rift. You have to go over there, do the thing, and then on your way back, grab the device. Which is why they tell you to do the spawn one first, fucking tutorial. So then you ain't gotta travel.
Got all the perks.
Alright, Diddy, come on.
Portal beam initializing.
I don't know what the fuck they want me to do. It just feels like I can never fucking keep this shit full.
I got you, baby. They want you to do that.
Well, you see, I got these two things. I'm like...
Yep, put those two things in a sentry turret out. And you're good to go.
Dude, honestly, I wish there was a gobble gun that spawned the full power fucking perk, bro. Or, no. Spawn power up.
That could spawn what?
The full power one?
Oh, there is.
Really?
Yep. Actually, there's a gobblegum that spawns all of the power-ups at once. Full power, insta-kill. Yeah. So you can just do that one over and over.
Don't kill him if you can.
Oh, I'm not even gonna fuck with him. I'm just gonna kill the regular zombies because I'm grinding skins. I need the critical kills. I'll let you handle that. I will say that I think the monsters, like the big elite monsters you fight in the fucking DMZ zombies, the Modern Warfare 3 zombies, are better than the elite monsters in this.
That's an order copy.
Yeah.
Like the stuff in the level 3 zone, the big like 2-story tall monsters and shit. I'm like, oh shit, like yeah, they kind of feel like mini raid bosses. And they're just roaming around the map.
Okay, now all we gotta do is... I think I just need to pack 2 things and then we can go, or if you want to go now, I don't care.
I can do
I
whatever.
can do it another time.
Yeah, like we're at the level cap. Like this is it. It ain't gonna get any harder than this. You can progress the story as much as you want. This is the end of it.
Well, yeah, but you know, we're also gonna have to fucking blah blah. Well, no, want to just force us to exfil after this? We do
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Once you finish the story thing, like that's it. You get the cutscene and it's over. We don't have to do an exfil. So no chopper gunner or nothing needed. You don't have to do an exfil doing this directed zombies mode. It always ends with the cutscene from the What was that? What was the Easter egg with the pool you were fucking with?
So if you throw 3 Semtexes into the pool, it should... Whoa. Whoa, don't fucking do that to
Did it
me.
work?
There should be... No. See, I don't know if they work in this mode, and that's what I was really, like, trying, because, like...
They might not, because the hidden power up thing, like the hidden full power thing, isn't there in this mode either. If you go look behind the bus for the hidden power up, it's not there.
Yeah. I don't know, like... I do, this is definitely, you're right, this probably is the best way to do the cameras. Man, it takes all the fun stuff to do out of the maps.
It does. It's, like I said, it's boring. Have yourself something... You're just here for the grind. Have yourself a fucking YouTube video or something on the back or something else to do. And then you can just mindlessly grind this. You spend a couple hours doing this and you'll max level, 2 guns an hour or so. Only takes like 20-30 minutes to max camo a gun doing this to get all the camos. It didn't take long because you're one-shotting everything, so you're racking up kills super fast. And if you're just going for the critical kills to get, like, you'll get all the way up to gold mastery. And then you gotta, of course, like, do every gun to gold before you can move on to opal. But, yeah, like, you can easily get to gold mastery in, like, 30 minutes. 1 or 2 runs of this is like, well, it's not even a run because you just get to level 11 and then just keep farming level 11 for as long as needed. That's why I do it on solo, so I can just, like, take breaks. I can save and exit. Load it back up and continue where I left off whenever I'm in the mood to grind. Grind for a little bit, stop, grind for a little bit, But it does make zombies boring. It takes all of the challenge out of it, and they take all the fun stuff off the map, so... that shit just don't work.
Honestly, as long as they keep it in, I get it, but I kind of hope they patch out the infinite zombies and shit. Or at least, like, the XP or fucking something, like, after a certain point, it's like, okay, we know you're just farming.
Get your head out of the clouds.
I mean, I don't know. I don't...
Okay, even if it was just, like, an hour time limit. Okay, you have to do it within an hour. Like, that's fair enough for most people, because they're not... Like, it's literally telling them what to do. If you can't do it within an hour, you probably shouldn't be doing this mode.
I don't know. I feel like if you have the patience to farm this and you earned it and then you can, fuck it.
Get the fuck off.
I mean, it's boring. So if you got the patience to sit here and farm, if you really got the patience to sit here and farm easy XP this way, have at it, I guess. It's boring. If you'd rather spend your time doing boring shit, get your camos. It's not like you can really stop people from farming in anyway. Even if you put the time limit on it and say you got to finish it within an hour, people would just keep running this map over and over again. They're never going to play. Like, if they're going for easy farms, they're never going to play standard zombies because it's harder. They're just going to keep running this over and over. So you haven't really stopped them from farming. You've just minorly inconvenienced their farm. Like, they're still not going to do standard.
Another target frosted.
No zombies should spawn. You just have to do this.
Oh, you can do that, kind of. Just leave one zombie alive and run around and do your steps. So you don't have to worry about interruption. As long as you got that one zombie alive at the end of a round, even though the rounds are capped, it still treats them like they're rounds. So if you get to the point where there's one zombie left, just leave them alive, and then you can run around the map and do all the stuff without having to worry about zombies. Except for the few parts during it where it kills off all the zombies and makes them respawn. But, you know, that's boring. Oh yeah, my other complaint with Tetris Forever. The fucking achievements were too easy. But I was like, well, with no multiplayer, I guess this will be a game where I actually try to get all the achievements as my excuse to keep playing it. You know, to challenge myself. I did them in a fucking day. God damn it. Too easy. So now I can't even like use achievements as an excuse to keep playing because I got them all in a day. And usually I don't care about achievements. They're just my excuse to keep playing something. I guess Parsec's going to be my savior for that game. There's Parsec people in it. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with that. Like it's the only reason that game has like 3 stars on Xbox instead of 5. Like you go read the reviews and people are going, love the game, love the new mode. It might be my favorite mode of Tetris, but what the fuck were they thinking with no online multiplayer? Yeah, like that's literally the only complaint that everyone has. They were like, how do you fuck up Tetris? It's 2024 and there's no online? What the fuck?
Puzzle game. Fuck online. We're gonna do it like it's a fighting game back in the day. There's only local play in arcade mode.
I mean, I was gonna say, how do you fuck up Tetris? But it's been done before. EA literally lost the license to Tetris because they kept fucking it up. So, how do you fuck up Tetris? I don't know. Ask EA. They did it enough times to lose the license.
How do you fuck up Star Wars?
Ask EA. They did it enough times to lose the license.
God.
I was going to say make it a live service. But you know what? You can make Tetris a live service and it'll work. Nintendo found a way. Tetris 99 is awesome. I don't know how how EA fucked up Tetris so bad. They made so many just bad versions of it.
Bro, I don't understand. They took down the good mobile version of Tetris just to put their shit version up.
Yep, that's EA for you. They fucked up Tetris. The one good mobile version of Tetris. Gone because EA wanted to make their own version, and then that sucked, and then they lost the license, and that one got pulled. Now there's just a bunch of off-brand Tetris in the store. I forgot who makes Tetris mobile now. It's not EA. It's some company that like filled it with microtransactions and ads, so it's shit too. Ugh.
He actually got the license back and destroyed it and sent it to fucking isn't it no, it's not Bandai Namco.
I forgot the name. I forgot the name of the company that makes it on mobile now, but they're also shit at it.
Konami now makes it on mobile and only for slot machines.
Yep, they make their pachinko machines.
Yes, sir.
What is happening? Why am I not? Must be a zombie alive somewhere.
You earn gobblegums?
Yep. Just keep playing and you earn them. I don't know why anyone would ever buy them. They literally give them away. I have more than I know what to do with, just from all my grinding. Yep, like
I
every
ain't
so
gonna
many,
lie.
every so many rounds, it just gives you random gobble gum for free. Just
No,
there you go.
I mean, I knew that, but like, I didn't think you'd get him in this mode. Like, that's even crazier. Like, you can literally just farm your free gums in here. Like, obviously, I'm sure you go to higher rounds. There's better gums that you can get, but
I think it's
fucking
completely
stock up on the
random.
shitty ones.
I think it's completely random. I've gotten some epics and I think a wonder bar while I was farming my camo skins. I don't think it matters what round you're on.
Damn.
I think the only difference is the number of gums it gives you at a time. Like they're basically just a random roll. So at the lower levels, it gives you 1 gum at a time, and then I think after like level 20, it starts giving you 2 gums at a time, and then after level 30, it starts giving you 3 gums at a time, so on and so forth. So you get more rolls, but the gum it gives you is always random. So you can get a wonder bar just on level 10. It's rare, but you can do it. You farm long enough, you'll just have some.
Yeah, dude. Around Christmas time, I'm gonna get you Black Ops 3. We're gonna do that. That's you gotta see where this system came from, because it is definitely come a long way. Way better than it used to.
I think I played Black Ops 3 back in the day. I think that was the one I didn't like, and that was when I stopped playing Call of Duty until Warzone.
I'm sure it was Advanced Warfare, honestly.
Alright, it was one of them.
I mean, Advanced Warfare had some cool shit. Like, it had upgradable score streaks. Like, they would cost more points to actually, like, get, but you could, like, have cooler shit on them. And one of them was a mech suit.
Yeah, I think that might have been the one I played. Yeah, I think that might have been the one I played that I didn't like.
It had, like, maps with transitions on them. One of them, literally, like, the map would get hit with a fucking tsunami.
In fact, you can check my YouTube channel. There's clips of me playing the beta for whichever one it was. Although the mech suit sounds familiar, but yeah, I played the beta for one of them, and that one sounds familiar. And I got some cool like beta clips. I was playing the multiplayer beta, and it just wasn't for me. Like most of the clips were the game glitching or me just laughing at how bad it was.
Yo, there's bingo this Sunday, bro.
Bingo.
Yeah, dude.
Oh shit.
There's bingo. If we ever get a fucking max ammo, then we can start this damn thing.
I mean, you can buy ammo.
Yeah, but it costs so much money.
Hold it together, just
at this point. Like, I probably could have done it, but I wanted to get my level 3 pack punch on the jet gun.
Yeah, that's what I just did. I just got my level 3 packer punch on my second gun.
This gun literally has infinite ammo, so of course I'm getting this level 3'd. 5,000 points for this fucking gun. Kinda wish hacking it would give it a bigger ammo.
Yeah, it does that for every other gun except the wonder weapons.
Fucking weird. Hey, at least this is actually the wonder weapon on that that one map that you played. They brought it back for this game. It used to be really shit. Imagine this gun, but every time it overheated and instead of running out of ammo, it broke apart into pieces that you can only carry one at a time.
I think that isn't that the one. I think that same gun is in Modern Warfare 3 Zombies, the DMZ one.
Maybe.
I think I've seen someone using it.
I think that's the Thunder gun.
Thunder gun. That's what I call my penis.
Yeah, that's the like shoots sonic waves and shit. This one's the suck you into a turbine.
Yeah, that gun sucks.
It does. It does suck a lot. Alright, I'm ready. Let's do it. I gotta feed this damn cat. He's been literally trying to claw me for hours.
All right.
Waypoint marked. Move.
Well, I was trying to accept that. I'm actually playing on controller today instead of keyboard and mouse because I was just lazily farming and mainly here to have a Twitter debate that, well, I guess just went completely off the goddamn rails. Jesus.
Do you have a mutant injection on you?
Nope.
Okay, well, I don't know if it'll be hard because it's only round 15, but
Nah, it's pretty easy.
I'm gonna save mine for the fucking abomination that has way too much health.
I don't even have a wonder weapon. I'm one-shotting manglers, so. Like, yeah, once you, like, this is made to be an easy way to do this. It's meant for casual players. It even says it when you pick this mode, intended for casual players. So if you can pack a punch level 3 literally any gun, it's gonna one-shot everything. Even manglers if you get headshots. Like, you can one-shot headshot a mangler. The only thing you're not one-shotting is the abomination.
Well, yeah, that's why I brought the fucking one.
Yeah, and if you've got the wonder weapon, which you're gonna have it because it's part of the story, then you can just rip through that fucking thing. Yeah, this is a super easy run because of the round cap. Yeah, it's also a good way to farm the melee kills. Just pull out your knife. Start getting your knife kills.
That's what I should be doing, because I can do that way easier than fucking actually going for the...
Okay, well I can't one-shot this one. He's one of the ones that's got a name on it. Okay, he does now. Richard?
Well, hello, Dick. How can I help you?
I mean, he dead now.
Oh, damn. You ain't got no hospitality, dude. You just kill motherfuckers.
I mean, I couldn't one-shot him, but it didn't take me long to kill him.
Show clan heritage coming out. No, just killing people on sight because they different. What the hell? He was just trying to give you a hug, Death. No. Forever hug.
Forever hug.
Oh god. I actually get what you're fucking referencing, which is sad.
I'm proud of you.
Shh. The only reason I know is because Jay-Z fucking stole the chorus.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
No, I
Don't
actually
worry.
know the real song too.
Don't worry, he'll be in jail with Diddy before long. Oh, yep, got my brain right. Oh, there's the big guy.
Oh, by the way, the shock dart stuns him. That shit is so good. Yep, there we go. Did it.
Yep, yay! I've actually been able to revive from that. If you've got the augment on your quick revive that lets you instantly revive when you get a kill, I've gone down and then killed one of the leftover zombies and instantly got back up and been able to walk around during this cutscene. Like it glitches out.
He's sucking me off, Death. No!
That's gay.
It is gay. That's why I didn't like it.
Now, if you will excuse me.
You getting sucked off from Vin Diesel's cousin.
Why, ugly Vin Diesel? Why? Why have you forsaken me? I don't want to go to the Diddy party. I heard Justin Bieber's there getting pegged. Going to the damn Diddy party. I don't get it.
And now I'm gonna need a new debate bro to have arguments with so I can make content. God damn it. I was kind of hoping that one would last longer.
God damn, we were in there for fucking 2 hours.
Yeah, it's easy to just lose track of time. Oh, get battle pass. Should have ran some double XP. Oh yeah, I got a red dot. Oh cool, pistol scan. They just gave the fuck up on that battle pass map system and went to the Fortnite. Hey, here's pages of shit to unlock.
This is way better than the old one.
Yeah, it's simple and effective. I get what they were trying to do. They were trying to make it immersive. Trying to make it, you know, it seemed like it was a part of the game. Like, oh, this is the, you know, the fucking mission table, and you're selecting a mission. Yeah, whatever.
Did I get the black skull thing? Do I have the money?
How far did I get? Oh, I still gotta get like 700 some odd kills. This one's got a cool coconut skin on it, though. Get 300 kills with it while it's Pack-a-Punch, but I gotta do the other stuff first.
Did you get 20 tier skips when
Yep.
you buy the black skull?
Yep, you get 20 tier skips too. Oh, this thermal sucks. But I'm trying to get all my reticles too while I'm farming shit. Might as well farm them too. The K&S thermal hollow. It's terrible. It's a terrible fucking scope. The thermal on it is just bad.
Yeah, I don't like thermals unless you can turn them off. You know what I missed from Modern Warfare 2019? They actually had like night vision scopes that you could wear. I don't understand why they didn't make those a thing. And especially in Warzone, I never understood.
Yeah.
I'm like, you could have done night maps where that was the whole gimmick. There is no thermal scopes are banned on the guns, and you have to use the fucking night vision. Like, except on sniper rifle.
I mean, that was the whole reason they introduced the night vision one, was for that Halloween event, like when they started doing the night maps, because people were complaining. I remember when that map first launched, people were complaining they couldn't see shit, and they felt like they had to run a thermal all the time. So, but people hated the thermal, so then they introduced the night vision as a solution, and it was genius. Maybe they'll bring them back when they bring back Verdansk. Maybe they'll bring back a night version of Verdansk. Wait, when is Verdansk coming back? Hold on, let me look that up. I thought it was coming with this season, but maybe not.
Yeah, there's a new weapon in there, or a new map. I don't know.
Verdansk Return. Damn, it's one of like.
Dude, I swear to God, I think they're trying to combine the zombies and the fucking Warzone stories, bro, and that shit is stupid. Like, just let them do their own little thing. It doesn't need to be an
Here we
expanded
go.
cinematic universe.
Okay, from the official Call of Duty Twitter. Verdansk will return to Call of Duty Warzone in 2025. That's all it says. So, next year.
Cool.
Damn. God damn if they ain't taking their time with that shit. Oh man, we want Verdansk.
There's zombie. That's ridiculous. There's
What?
no way they want that. Get 2,000 kills with the fucking rocket launcher.
Oh, it's easy. Just group them up.
Tripping.
Pack-a-Punch level 3, group them up. You can one-shot whole groups with it.
Still, that just can't be cost effective. Like, you're just gonna be fucking like buying ammo every like 3 minutes. Oh, they do have the Warzone camos now. Gold Tiger, King's Ransom. What the fuck are you supposed to do? Oh, it's just get. Oh wait, that's that. Hold on, let me look at an actual gun. Not
Oh,
the
yeah,
fucking-
let me look at an actual gun here. I'll look at mine. SMG for it, Warzone. So it's get eliminations for the first set. Like 100 is the last one. 5 kills while under an enemy UAV. Okay. 5 kills while moving. Mastery is 5 eliminations while being most wanted. Tiger, the King's Ransom one, is get 3 kills without dying 5 times. 5 kills on enemies affected by stun grenades or flashbangs or shock charges with this gun. And the Mastery of the Abyss, get 5 kills without dying 2 times.
That Abyss camo looks so fucking cool.
Yeah, it does look cool. That one, I think I might like that one better than the Zombies Nebula.
Every single one of these other than the Abyss. Like, on God. Like, I hate all 3 of these.
I like the Zombies one.
Tiger is stupid.
Oh, I thought you meant like the Mastery ones. Dark Matter looks okay, but I like the Zombies Nebula better.
Fuck Dark Matter, bro. Dark Spine looks so fucking cool to me. Not on like the sniper rifles though. It kind of.
Well, I'm looking at it on SMG. Yeah, it looks better on some guns than others. Doesn't look bad on the SMG. Dark Spine looks pretty dope.
That's really what I'm grinding for, because you get both if you unlock Diamond or on all weapons. It's like, why not?
I don't know. I kind of like the Afterlife skin that's in Zombies.
It's alright.
What's the one in Warzone? The one before the last one? Oh, Catalyst? Eh. It's alright. The rest of them look lame.
That King's Ransom one looks shit.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Okay, I need you...
It just looks like someone bedazzled your gun.
Yeah, go to the LR 7.62. Go to that gun real quick.
What's that, sniper?
Yeah.
Oh, I got the cool, oh yeah, you also get a skin for this with your... This is the main reason I did the, Vault Edition upgrade is for the gun skins. You get, like, a bunch of cool gun skins. This is one of them.
Where you put
I'll equip the regular version of it, though. I'll equip the regular version of it, though, so I can actually see the skins. What, the diamond?
No. Look at the special in multiplayer and then in Warzone.
Alright, multiplayer, you get the leaves, the clouds, and zombies. Better looking leaves, and worse looking clouds. And in Warzone, worse looking leaves, and decent looking clouds.
It's the same fucking skins. Like, they're literally the... Like,
yeah, they're the same skins. They just swap the colors. Yeah, this one doesn't have as cool skins as the other ones. Like, some of the guns get unique skins. Oh, Abyss looks terrible on this gun.
well, no, they don't technically get unique skins. If you unlock the specials, you can just use them on... You just have to unlock the specials for that.
Yeah, well, the ones on this gun suck.
That's what the all specials tab is. Like, that's the real camo grind.
What's the one on this one? Oh, these aren't bad. I kind of like the cartridge one. It's got a nice 80s feel to it. And zombies, what's it look like in multiplayer? Oh, I don't like the multiplayer one. I like the zombies one better. What about Warzone? The zombies one's the best on that one.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I used the other I used the
I'm looking through all the snipers now to see what their skins look like. Is the special on this one?
The one you're on, the permafrost one for multiplayer, I fuck with that.
Ooh, I like this one. Event Tide, the one that looks like scenery.
Yeah, go to the multiplayer one. That's the one.
Oh, permafrost. Oh yeah, it's like a winter version of it. What's Warzone? Warzone is like an autumn version of it. Yeah, so it's the same skin but with different themes to it. That one's not bad. It's on the
I like the design of the sniper rifles that they picked though. They're very nice.
It's on the SMGs here. Oh wait, let's look at the shotguns. I want to see what this ridiculous shotgun has. Skin wise, let's see. Ooh, it's got some cool camos. Got one with teeth and multiplayer. Dream Eater. And Zombies is Dream Eater. Multiplayer, it's Night Terror. The Zombies one is better. Warzone, it's Sleep Paralysis. Yeah, the Zombies one's the best for that one. Although I like that one on there. The Jukebox. Warzone, what's it look like in Zombies? Oh, it's yellow. Oh, that one don't look bad.
Crazy taxi looking.
Yeah, what about multiplayer? Oh, yeah, I think the Zombies one might be the best. The Crazy taxi looking one.
Sometimes I know you have to unlock it to check them out on other.
God, look at that shotgun. This is one of the skins you get with the Vault Edition. That shotgun looks ridiculous, dude.
Oh, did you see that gun glitching the fuck out in like the first week?
Oh, yeah.
I was playing with Gassy, like literally zombies would just randomly die near me because the gun, like the tracer pack, was like so glitched it was literally causing shotgun shots to go off around people's heads. Like literally, like
what's
you
on
just
this
see
shotgun?
random electric bolts just flying everywhere for no fucking.
Strawberry Mint and Peel Out. Demon Speed. What about multiplayer? Blueberry Lime. Lame. Oh, the Demon Speed for multiplayer looks pretty dope, though. Chromed Out. What about Warzone? Citrus Mint. Lame. Big Block. Lame. Yeah, multiplayer is the best skins for that shotgun. LMGs. One of them had a cool skin. You got part of the battle pass.
Bro, look at the ones for the AK. Bro, that one's good as shit.
Look at this LMG. What we got? It's got some pretty cool snake themed ones. And zombies. What about multiplayer? Oh, the zombies ones are better. What about Warzone? Ooh, Warzone snake one looks dope. Warzone one's the best for this LMG. Is that AK?
Yeah, I like the special one for one of them. I'm not sure which.
Let's see, I got all the ones for zombies, all the way up to Opal for all my assault rifles.
I think the Warzone one looks a little better. I don't remember.
Yeah, the Warzone one looks pretty dope for the spirits. The zombie spirits. I don't know, it doesn't look bad in zombies either. What about multiplayer? Yeah, I think the Warzone one may be the best version of it for this one. What about the XM4? No. Oh, damn, Black Sail blueprint for that from the Battle Pass. All their blueprints kind of suck. Oh, yeah, and the beta gun.
Oh, that is such a cool fucking prestige. Dude, the prestige rewards. That's why I keep playing.
Oh, the Nuketown one? Yeah, that's the one I'm going for. The Nuketown gun skin.
Fuck it. I even like fuck Prestige 1 is so cool, bro. Like I love the free loading screen. I love the insta kill charm that you get. The fucking blueprint is so fucking good. The skin you get is so good. Oh.
What am I?
2 is
Oh,
a little mid.
I'm almost at the Nuketown one.
The Nuketown one is cool. I can't lie.
Look at the Plague Doctor one for the fucking. Which assault rifle is this?
Oh shit, that's badass as fuck.
Yeah, like the ones that come with the Vault Edition. That's why I bought it, because I looked at this gun skins. I was like, those are dope. And the Truth Serum is the one you get for playing the campaign. Warzone one look like in that one? Lame. Multiplayer. Also lame.
But yeah, if you look at the the shit that they put for Black Ops 2 zombie or Black Ops 2 in the game, you'll notice it's mostly the Alcatraz map because that's the map everybody loves.
Oh, the new assault rifle they added with the battle pass is the one that got the dope skins in the battle pass. That one's pretty dope. That one come with the battle pass. It's like a holographic thing around the gun.
Dude, the XM4's Black Cell.
Oh, and they also made it so you can turn off the special effects on the gun. So like the Black Cell's flame effects and stuff, or like this gun's little holographic thing that goes over top of the gun. If they annoy you in game, you can turn them off.
Hell yeah.
If you inspect a weapon that has like a special animation to it, it turns off the gun's animations. And you inspect it again to turn it back on.
Hey, have you pressed RT when you're in the attachment section?
I don't think so. I'm looking at the skins for this one, Warzone and multiplayer.
I hope they bring this into fucking Warzone.
Oh, the multiplayer one looks better. Okay, go to attachments, press right trigger. Oh yeah, where they show the damage to the body and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, that has been needed.
Yeah, that's been a much requested feature. Even shows you the mag size if you're single bullet versus, yeah, full auto and single, damage at effective range, damage beyond range. It shows you the damage drop off, shows you the damage you're doing to different body parts. Yeah, all of this stuff is basically they just got tired of people using that you know, true game data, the fucking website, and they're like, fine, we'll put it in the game.
As they should. Shouldn't have to go off site for information about your fucking, especially when people are doing. Like, most people won't even notice. Honestly, most people won't.
Oh,
the
cool.
fact that it's there just makes things so much easier.
If the gun has a skin that's in the shop, you can look at the shop skin for it. Where did I see that? I just saw it. There it is. Like if you go to the GPR 91 on assault rifles, you can hit the right bumper to go see what skins are actively in the shop for it. Of having to go to the shop. So you can see when a gun you actively use has a skin in the shop. That's cool.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this one has one in the shop. What's it look like? Oh, lane. I definitely like the amount of information they give you. Was this the one I was working on? Can't remember which one I was working on.
Don't know why they're trying to sell the gobble gun. Well, that shit is crazy.
Yeah, no one's gonna buy this. I would hope
Oh,
not
look at
anyway.
that AK in the battle pass. That shit is heat.
Which one?
It's on page 4.
Page 4? Oh, I've already got page 4 done.
And you should be able to look at it in the thing.
Which one?
AK.
Oh, the AK? Yeah, I've already got that one unlocked.
That one's fucking awesome as shit.
The baseball bat skin looks like something Harley Quinn would use.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you get 20 unlocked, so I think you get like the first 4 pages just instantly when you get the Black Cell.
Looks like you get like about the.
Yeah, I think I got the first 4 pages, 4 or 5 pages instantly unlocked. And you get a free page unlock, so if you want to skip to like the page at the end and do that first, you can. That's how I got the little Asian guy skin, because I went all the way to page 14, so I've already completed page 14. That's the last page you can complete with your page unlock. You can't get the actual full completion one. I've already got like the last skin on the battle pass and the last gun skin on it. I mainly did it for the gun skin. The XM4 gun skin looks dope. Oh, cool, it's animated. I didn't even realize it was animated. Oh, look at it here. Holy shit. Oh, it's for the Krieg. That's for the new gun. Yeah, because it has both of them, even the animated one on this one.
So, there have been some leaks that apparently, during Modern Warfare 3's life cycle, they were going to do both a Doomslayer and Master Chief crossover. But
Why
the game
didn't they?
was popular, they just decided to rework the skins to release at some point during Black Ops 6's lifespan.
Okay, as long as you're still gonna do them.
Because like they definitely tested the waters with the Doom shotgun, and it really didn't make sense that they never did another bundle. Because that skin sold like fucking hotcakes.
Cause it's dope.
It was so cool. Kind of sad we can't get it in this game. If they do the Doom skin, they better put that fucking shotgun in, bro.
They
I
gotta
don't
bring it
care
back.
if it's reskin. Just make it part of the game. It's just a Doom Slayer fucking. Fuck, what page do I even want? All these kind of fucking suck.
I just went straight to the last page just to have the last, just for the gun skin. The gun skin on that last page, on page 14, is dope. Not even the Black Cell version, the regular version, I think I like better than the Black Cell one.
There's some pages you can't instant unlock. Oh, if you can unlock stuff on it, you can't use the page instant unlock.
Yeah, you have to go to a locked page. And then it just unlocks the page. You still got to earn the tokens to buy the stuff on the page. It does.
What the fuck? Why would I do that?
It just lets you skip to that page and spend your tokens on that page instead of going in order. Basically. Because I had to go to page 14 to do my instant unlock, and then I had to get 9 tokens in order to unlock everything on the page. But that's where I spent my first 9 tokens, was on that last page. So I got the very last page of the battle pass done first. And then I went back to get the other stuff. Mainly because I wanted that gun skin for the Krieg.
Does look nice.
Yeah, it's got that whole synthwave vibe to it. Like, I don't even like the Black Cell one as much. It's still got that synthwave Black Cell version of it, I guess, that pops up over the gun, but it just doesn't look as good to me. I like the regular version. That fucking synthwave shit looks dope.
Kind of just wish they took off the synthwave for the Black Cell version. It looks better without that bullshit.
I mean, you can turn it off in game by inspecting the weapon, but I think that turns the flames off too, though. I'm not sure. I have to look at it in game.
So it looks like it has, like it's like cycling between having the effect on with the flames still on, but like.
Yeah, but I think that's just how that animation works, because it does the same thing with the regular one. The synthwave thing like cycles on and off. I'm not sure if it stays on the whole time or if it does that in game, like cycles on and off. I know inspecting the weapon is supposed to turn off all animated stuff on the weapon and make it just a plain gun skin. They do that so if the animation bothers you or distracts you, you can turn it off.
I wonder, could I save my instant page unlock?
I don't see why you couldn't.
Because at that point, I might just save it in case there's like a season I don't want to do the whole battle pass.
Oh, save it between seasons? That I don't know.
Well, I mean, if you didn't use it, then what the fuck would you do? Like, you're just gonna not give it to me because I fucking didn't use it this season?
I mean, I'm not putting it past them. Plus, it gives you gobblegums in the battle pass. I'm just glad that they didn't make the gobblegums like filler content in the battle pass. They feel like bonus content because they're always behind something else.
I mean, they're in the fucking bundles in the shop.
Yeah, they're in bundles.
But
they're definitely
so far,
being
there's
used
only
as...
one in the bundle.
Yeah, they're being used as filler content in bundles, but who cares? Like, I don't think anyone's buying them specifically for the gobblegums. If there's anyone who's buying bundles for gobblegums, you're a fucking moron.
Bro, look at the Dragon Knight skin. Oh my god. Enjoy. Get the fuck in here.
Dragon Knight? Where's that one? The
that
Emerald
shit is
Knight.
heat. That
Where's-
one's at Dragonic Force, I think.
Dragonic Force? Oh, okay.
Right?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, these are heat.
Damn, it's a 3,000 coin pack. Oh, and they give you a bunch of coins when you buy the Vault Edition upgrade too. I think it gives you 1,000 or something, plus whatever you unlock in the Battle Pass. I might have enough for it by the time I finish the Battle Pass, but god damn. Yeah, see, this is how you do a Season 1. You put skins like this in it. Are you?
Yeah, if you're gonna do like themed skins around the game, then at least have them be cool.
You taking notes there, Apex? Are we learning anything yet? Damn, they hit the ground running with this. The skins in their first season. Like, even the ones in the Battle Pass are dope.
Bro, the drill charge skin got me rolling.
It won't let me preview that one. Fuck? Why can't I preview it?
I'm not gonna lie, I can't either, so it might just be glitched. Oh, it comes with a fucking emote?
Oh, yeah.
And a unique finisher.
A unique emote and a unique finisher?
Yeah, the emotes definitely need to stay. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. This looks cool as shit.
I don't know if I'd want to use that skin in multiplayer, though. Especially at Warzone. Like, ain't no hiding with that skin on, man. You fucking glow in the dark. I mean, you fucking glow in the dark. I wonder, since they included the ability to turn off the animations for the guns by inspecting them, is there a way to turn off the animations on the skin? So you could have the skin but not have the glowing green effect or the fire effect. It'd just be a green skin. Turn off the glowing green bit so you don't glow in the dark anymore. I wonder.
Death, we gotta buy the CDL fucking Season 1 pack. Come on, man. We can rock it together.
What is it? Why? What does this look like?
It's just the generic Call of Duty fucking tryhard skins.
Oh, God. They always look so fucking lame.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought you were supposed to earn these as you rank up.
No, they usually do give some away, as like you can earn them in the ranks, but they also sell versions of them that exist.
Oh, yeah, let me go.
It's just like different colors. You get different colors based on your rank, and then these are like the generic ones. And then they sell skin versions that are like based off the teams as well.
Yeah, I'm not that try hard.
Yeah, me either. Look at fucking CSGO credit. At least they fucking, when they do, I mean, through all their expensive bullshit and tactics, they do actually, like, fund their competitive community. So, at least they do something with that fucking money that they're making off of it.
What, Call of Duty?
No. CSGO.
Oh, CSGO.
I mean, you wouldn't even think they'd have to fund it off of microtransaction purchases with how much they make. But that's what they do. For Dota, CSGO. If they did it for TF2, they probably, or if they had competitive TF2 like that, probably would.
Oh. That execution's dope. Look at the execution and harsh.
Fucking fatality. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was like, dude, that's fucking dope.
They need to make a fighting game now.
That's what I want the executions to be. Just turn them into fucking fatalities. Just little mini fatalities, Mortal Kombat style.
Go to the bloodletting fucking bundle and then check out the emote. Fuck everything else. The emote's cool as shit.
Pull out a... Oh shit. Oh, mine glitched and then it puts the head next to her head. After the animation's finished. Wait, does it do that every time? Is it going to be glitch like that in game where you're running around with two heads? Yep. Jesus.
I really wish they wouldn't use them for filler, like the reticles, but Honestly, I love the goofy reticles, so I don't care.
Like I wouldn't mind if they did both. Like if they did like the only reticles you could change on the guns were for the goofy ones, but if you wanted different versions of dots and stuff, it would be an actual different attachment. Because attachments actually change the cosmetic of the gun. Like you can have a bunch of like 2x zoom red dot scopes, but each one looks slightly different as an attachment. You could have one that was square, one that was round, one that and then you put different skins on them. Like they actually change the way the gun looks cosmetically. And then you get a different version of the red dot with each one you use. But still do the reticles, so you can have goofy shit like the biohazard symbol and all that other bullshit they put on there.
Oh.
Ah, that one's lame. Kind of want the harsh realm just for the execution. 1300. I don't even care about the other shit. I just want that fatality execution.
For like the red dots, I never understood it. It's like, what's the point of like these fucking random ass scopes other than just like funny shit? Like, it's fucking stupid to me. But like with the actual scopes, it makes more sense because like there's a lot of times where it's like I like the zoom perfectly on a scope, and sometimes they have like one that's pretty much the same thing that will have a better reticle, but most of the time they don't. I'm like, this is the one I like, and I'm just gonna have to get used to the damn ugly ass reticle that I can't see shit through.
Yeah, I would say that that's the only way to do it. With if you're not going to do reticles, then the way to do it is you're just going to have a ton of attachments, so that you get like one version of each reticle at each zoom level. So then you can pick the zoom level you want and pick the reticle you want, but instead of picking the reticle, you're picking an attachment, and then each attachment just looks slightly different cosmetically. So then you could have like a really big scope, a really small scope, or one of those flip scopes. Yeah, like just have it change the way the gun looks. I don't know, it just feels weird to put an attachment on a gun and then swap it out for the like red dot or sights from another gun, because it's just my brain just finds that weird because that's not the way scopes work. That's not the way guns work.
I think I found the ugliest scope in COD.
Which gun?
Pretty sure any of them. It's called the Hawker Hybrid. That's the scope you're looking for.
Hawker Hybrid. I don't think I have that one on. Nope, it's not on an SMG.
It might be. It's on assault rifles for sure.
All right, we'll go to the XM4 optic. Hawker Hybrid, the last one. Oh, I don't know. It kind of fits the XM4. I've seen scopes like that in real life. 3x optic. Oh, it's got an iron sight toggle. That's why it's like that.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck is the point of? Why would you want iron sights?
For when they're at close range, because it's got a 3x scope on it.
Well, yeah, but like, why wouldn't you use the damn look the Prism Point Hybrid, like literally like a few above it?
Oh, I mean,
Pinpoint Hybrid.
This one's based on a real scope, but it's more useful in real life. So if you look at the Hawker Hybrid on the gun, they actually like modeled it after the one in real life. You see how it's got 2 arrows on the side of it, 2 buttons?
Yeah.
It's the real life version of it. You can change the magnification level. So the iron sight makes more sense. It's not just a 3x optic. Like I think you can go like 5 or even 10 times. But apparently in the game, it's just a 3x optic. Weird that they would still design it so it still has the buttons on it, so you can change the magnification level.
They'll add it one day.
Fucking 7x scope, Jesus.
You
This one's got, yeah, the R&K multi-zoom. Yeah, it looks like they're all modeled after real scopes.
Yeah, definitely need to keep researching Quick Revive.
What do I have left to research?
I have so much shit. I ain't played this game mode that much.
I've got all of the art colas done except PhD Plopper and Deadshot Daiquiri. I don't think there's anything I wanted on either one of those two. That's why I stopped researching them, because I got them to the... They're like half done. I got them to the point where they had the 2 augments on them I wanted, then I just stopped researching. Yeah, because Deadshot Daiquiri, the only, like, you pretty much have to